Testing up. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Coinbase is ripping right now. It looks like they just got news as Facebook using them for the custodian. Let's go there, baby. That is nice. But good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is freezing outside, but I hope you're having a wonderful day. If it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We appreciate you being here. Hopefully, you have a good trading day, and hopefully, you got a long term. But if you miss anything, second link for the nightly watch list and main channel now. We're about to get the day started. Really, there wasn't that much today. It looks like a continuation of yesterday. Everybody is getting ready for Netflix earnings as well as everything else. Now there's a couple pieces of news. Literally, Coinbase just rocketed right there off of that Facebook news. So that one's going to be very, very interesting. The digital wallet. What happened to SI? That literally just came out right now because I know SI was one of those. Oh, that makes sense. They're down 8% or 6%. Ay. Oh, but good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. How are you? Are you feeling good? Oh, good morning. Oh, it's freezing. I'm cold. Good morning, Glory. Good morning, Jurash. Oh, Mr. Samuels. J. Samuels. I like that name. Oh, how are you? You. I'm in dry. Hey, how are you? You. I'm doing good. I'm doing uranium. How are uranium doing? Good morning, David. Oh, you feel me. Mr. Rosenberg. Oh, Mr. Schwarten. Omar. Colin. Mr. Delgado. Cavish. Mr. Bono. My friend, how are you? Mr. Brokey. Josh Brokey, I like it. Broden Masters. Oh, Mr. Castillo. Good morning. Look at this. Oh, Jay Powell. We love Jay Powell. We love him. Good morning. Oh, you ready? I'm ready. My pockets are full, I'm heavy. You cold? I'm cold. Dude, it's freezing today. Like, it's absolutely freezing today. I don't know what happened in the California aqueduct, global warming, climate change, green EV charge point, you know? Something happened on this side of the world because of the supply chain of the weather, I think, and I hope it's transitory. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I just hope it's transitory. I feel like the cold is going to be transitory, so we'll see. It's not even tripping on the East Coast. Well, listen, man, y'all used to it. Woo! It's good. It's good, baby. It's good. Hey, y'all, good morning. Good morning. Someone left the fridge open. Well, either way, though, we are getting earnings, ladies and gentlemen. So I hope you're ready. And that Coinbase news is pretty wild, so we'll see how that plays out. But U.S. equity futures rose. Let me give you your... Do you have this? Yes, they have this. Okay, good. U.S. equity futures rose with treasuries as the prospect of solid earnings helped counter inflation concerns. Stocks in Asia and Europe also advanced. Oil continued its trek higher, and Bitcoin climbed towards all-time highs. The dollar declined. Fund managers may be souring on global growth and earnings expectations, but their positive remains pro-risk. B of A's monthly survey shows the global growth outlook turned negative for the first time since April 2020, and the overall survey was the least bullish in a year, but the allocation of bonds fell to the lowest ever. Investors boosted their exposure to U.S. equities to a 16% overweight, while the overall positioning in stocks remains steady at a net 50%. So there's still a lot of money on the sidelines. Earnings. Netflix may show solid subscriber growth and giving an upbeat outlook after the close, with Squid Game underpinning much of that optimism. J&J raised its guidance on strong performance across its main divisions. Sales of its single-shot vaccine missed estimates. Philip Morris, growth of IQOS heated tobacco devices is being crimped by the chip shortage and narrowed its full-year guidance. Shares slipped pre-market. Damn, that is crazy. That means the chip shortage even affects the electric cigarettes. What? Y'all have chips in there? That's crazy. Halliburton fell after missing sales. P&G declining after it said higher costs for commodities and freight are eroding profitability. Long shot, JP Morgan backs tactical longs in 2-year treasuries, saying hawkish rate hike pricing means there's little room for short maturity years to rise much more in the short term. Markets are pricing in a 25 basis point increase by September 22 and 45 basis points by December 2022. Earlier in the forecast, there's limited scope for the front end to reprice higher over the near term, the firm said. Credit Suisse is in agreement to resolve criminal probes regarding its role in $2 billion Mozambique bond. Alibaba showed off a new server chip based on SoftBank ARM technology, marking a milestone in China's pursuit of semiconductor self-sufficiency. Ericsson said sales were hit by supply chain issues. SEC meme stock report urged a close look at factors that prompt brokers to restrict customer trading. Video game-like features popularized by online trading platforms, short selling, and payment for order flow. All are areas where Gary Gensler has proposed an aggressive agenda. They're likely to ensnare hedge funds, Robinhood, Citadel, and other firms. Rapid growth of stable coins like Tether is exerting an ever greater impact on short-term securities markets such as commercial paper, according to Fitch. In the next few years, the stablecoin industry may rival traditional money market funds for influence in the CP sector. Stablecoins may also be disruptive for commercial paper markets if investors lose confidence in the tokens, Fitch warned. FDA is set to clear a mixed booster jab. It may allow all brands to be combined, People Familiar said. Almost a third of Chicago's police have failed to report their vaccination status. 56% of them are either failed to report or do not have it. Most of Barclays' U.S. staff are back working in the office. Jeff Solly said China's spreading outbreak has been tied to a rule-breaking elderly couple on a road trip. Wow. Crazy. China's Silicon Valley is hiding $30 billion of real estate fortune. Shenzhen's urban villagers have quietly amassed vast riches in ways to escape most outsiders. Today, in a place where it used to toll in rice paddies, you could stay at the Ritz or buy a $380,000 Porsche. Interesting. Bond investors are unhappy. Treasury investors, Glitz, EM Credit probably all lost money in the last 12 months through September as dwindling coupons provided little cushion against rising yield. Bloomberg Intelligence said sovereigns and corporations already lost 4.4 this year. Where is even the income in my fixed income, said BI's Damian Sassover. Today, Bank of England's Bailey, he's speaking this morning. September housing starts at 8:30. ECB Lane speaks. Fed Dolly at 11 a.m. Fed Barkin at 12:15. Fed Bostic at 2:50. And Fed Waller at 3 p.m. Oh, you're getting it all today. You're getting it all today. A lot of Fed. Earnings include Netflix, BNY Mellon, J&J, Halliburton, P&G, Philip Morris, United Airlines, Dover, CN Rail, Omnicom, American Mobile, and Intuitive. Bloomberg Policy Blueprint Conference. Google will hold launch event for its new Pixel 6. Treasury will again need to use extraordinary measures. We talked about it on the watch list. But Janet Yellen, she gave the written letter to Congress yesterday about restarting the process. Joe Biden will meet with liberal and more centrist factions of congressional Democrats today as he tries to advance his infrastructure and social spending proposals. Boris Johnson said he'll fix an impasse with the EU over North Ireland. Bank of Indonesia kept the key rate at 3.5. GDP will grow 3.5 to 4.3. PBOC has room to cut the RR by 1 percentage point in fourth quarter, said Yao Jingguan, a government advisor. It's ironic. JP Morgan yesterday said they won't. Oh, excuse me. Let's get this shit. Top of the moaning. There you go, Dario. That's how you do it. I'm telling you. If y'all need one, throw that in there. If you're feeling tired, just throw in the top of the moan. I'm just say it out loud a couple of times, and you'll see what happens. Let's get this shit. I'm telling you, you do that, it could suffice as a coffee. I'm serious. Y'all playing with me. I'm trying to help you out. I'm just trying to help you out. It gets you ready to go. Just say it out loud. Amen. Oil climbed highs. Oil continued to climb. U.S. natural gas futures fell for a third day as a mild start to winter is expected to reduce demand for heating fuels across most of the country. Gold advanced after 2 straight days of declines. Other precious metals also gained alongside industrial metals. This week's Vita Coco IPO may be an uphill climb. $1 billion for coconut water. So let's see what happens. JAB is buying 2 large pet insurers in the UK and Chicago. Take a majority stake in Cardiff Pinnacle. Pet insurance focused on BNP Paribas. Rent the Runway is seeking as much as $350 million in its U.S. IPO. They're finally going live? That's crazy. Matchmaking expert network firm Lemon filed U.S. IPO with offering $100 million. J.P. Morgan sold $80 million of its loan exposure to Accord Vest, one of the largest hotel owners. Delivery Hero leads one building funding round. Danone forecast that inflation in milk packaging and transport would be worse than next year, leading the company past price increases on the shoppers. Google asked suppliers to produce more than 7 million of the new Pixel 6, double its entire smartphone shipments last year. Ooh, they don't care. Ooh, top of the morning. I got to turn the lights on. I had an automatic light that turned off, but then it made me feel colder. Macau casinos are expected to post their worst quarter so far this year. EBITDA has seen fallen to just $62 million from $414 million in the previous 3 months. A Bloomberg survey said SJM will likely post negative EBITDA for the 7th quarter. MGM China will probably swing to a loss. Invesco dropped its pursuit of the U.S. Bitcoin ETF. Goldman's David Solomon said the firm wouldn't abruptly stop working with fossil fuel companies. Top stories. Again, Goldman won't finance fossil fuels. Walmart rises after Goldman turns positive ahead of 2022 profits. Alibaba unveils one of China's most advanced chips. Bank hires $93 billion for India. JP Morgan. Halloween Kills topples James Bond film in the box office. Roche slides. Merck rallies as a Tia COVID antiviral fails study. Apple suppliers on MacBook Pro overhaul. Watch European suppliers unveil new MacBooks. Travelers climbs as third quarter EPS beats estimate, and then Roche slides after a Tia again. MRK, they had something positive here. Reporter Allison Williams said she was fired by ESPN after refusing to get vaccinated. Her request to get accommodated was denied. Oh, Allison Williams, that's ESPN. That's a classic. Oh, so they got her. They got her. Wall Street's cafes are struggling, given the fact that Manhattan is closed and there's people not there. Elizabeth Holmes trials. One of the numerous lies Theranos said is that her company's blood analyzers were used in the militaries and hospitals and on battlefields, but that's not true. Peak 6. Oh, are you guys ready for this day in history? Let me give you a reminder. On this day in history, Black Monday smashed into global stocks in 1987. All of the 23 world major bourses experienced sharp declines in dollar terms. 8 fell by 20 to 29%, 3 by 30 to 39%, and 3 by more than 40%. The least affected of all places was Austria. The Dow fell 22.6% that day, accompanied by crashes in futures and options. Worldwide losses estimated at $1.71 trillion. Again, 40% in a day. Wow, or 22% on the Dow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man. That's crazy. How you feel about that? But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you want to know what's crazy? Like, honestly, you want to know what's really crazy? You live in America. You have opportunity. You have the internet. Those things are crazy. You know, my parents didn't have any of that, actually, now that I think about it. So it's amazing to see. It's amazing to see, ladies and gentlemen. You could change your life today. And all they could do is tax you after they monitor your account for $600. And that's fine. Well, not really, but it's fine. You get what I'm saying? Don't miss the point. And you know what the biggest point about all of it is people have sacrificed for this ability for you to speak out, have your freedom, engage in whatever it is that you need to do. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to chase a dollar, we must pay homage to the people who've sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Oh, yeah, wait, did I give the shout out? I don't even think I gave the shout out. I forgot. We got, I think we say it before or after, but active servicemen, past servicemen. That's weird. I got knocked out of it right there. I love you, and we appreciate you guys. Again, all the teachers, doctors, nurses, public service out there, police officers, firefighters. It's okay, man. I was ready. I was feeling it. I wanted to pledge it, baby. I wanted to pledge it. And ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send me the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Let's go. Let's go. Send to the Jets. God bless America. God bless Chattadonia. God bless you if you woke up in this cold. You know that? And you woke up early. Congratulations if you're here. There's still some people sleeping. So I hope you're ready, baby. The market is going to open in about a minute and a half. We got a lot of things we got to be looking at with earnings. We'll even see global markets. We'll wait even till that European close. I'm going to be watching Netflix, Tesla, Intel, Uranium, Coin, Southwest, Roku, Uber, a lot of the plays that we already have. And then we're going to just see how it plays out from there. And then we go from there, you know. And then we go from there. Very, very simple, you know. Very, very simple. So let me send this. I did not see your super chat. What happened, man? Why are they clapping me? They clapping me early morning. Early morning trapping. Early morning trapping. Something got me up early today. That's good, Devin. It's a good day. It's a good day to wake up early. Every day is. Every day is. So still got a couple of movers here. A lot of upgrades and downgrades and a couple of earning things. Again, that Coinbase news I think it's pretty big, so we'll see what happens. Thankfully, we got that play yesterday, and then we'll go from there. But about 30 seconds left. Make sure you drop your thumbs up on the video. Drop a like, okay? Call out any plays. Yes, Walmart got upgraded. So Walmart had a little, I think it was Goldman or JP Morgan, so they're up like 2% right now. Get ready. It's about to open. So call out the plays, and make sure y'all smile, okay? Make sure y'all smile. Make sure y'all smile. Okay, that's all you need to do. That's good. Check the super chat. I can't find it. Like, it's not showing up on the thingy, and then I check the back end, and it doesn't show me on it there. I might have to refresh it. But for now, it's not working. Anything about NFTs. You're probably going to hear that in their earnings. There it is. Round one. Fight. Top of the morning. Bro, Coinbase only up 3, but Coinbase was briefly above 300. I think that news is pretty big. Again, Facebook earnings. We're going to see how that one holds up. I actually really like the Coinbase. It sucks. We already made our play on that one yesterday, and those are already up like 40%. Life Savings at Roku and Hellbiz. Well, good luck, my friend. Top of the morning. Let's see, Netflix. Short-term premiums on Netflix came down a little bit. Oh, what happened to Coin? The Coinbases went up 50%. Actually, even more off that. Holy crap. Like the video, Baba 171. Watching Coin still again. You're blessed and highly favored. The YOLO demon is out early this morning. He came to play. Is that what happened? What's today? Today's Tuesday. Bro, that's crazy, bro. The Coinbase options are ridiculous. Even on the short term, you're saying Walmart. Again, Facebook's up 2. Walmart's up 2%. That's big. I mean, right now you got about 1/3% on the market. Dow's doing really good, or second best. SPY's the leader there, but at least the Dow is good. Dow was weak yesterday. Bros 2.3. Watch for spot. Massive breakout. Baba. There's Wally World. Baba's up 3.2. That's a good one. 172 actually. Holy shit. That seems high. That seems high. Prague up 15. You know, MRK's up 1.7. They're coming down here. Again, Johnson & Johnson, they had earnings. Snap down 2 again? What the snap? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, what are they doing? CCL, another red day down. How about Southwest? Southwest is coming down there too. Netflix selling off 0.5%. That's kind of whack. The premiums they still are holding earnings premium a lot better. That's weird. So Netflix is kind of, so yesterday when the stock was here, the premiums were a lot cheaper, but the premiums this morning are getting a little bit baked. So keep that in mind. Any of these companies. Coinbase 304, very, very big rip now. Very, very big rip on Coinbase. Going to reverse MU. Yeah, well, I like the Netflixes there. BITO open. Is it? Yes, it is. There's BITO. This is the Bitcoin. This is the Bitcoin futures ETF. Holy shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. Bros, DraftKings straight up. Ford is coming up. Netflix coming down. 303 on Coinbase. DraftKings through 50 finally. Again, I said, isn't it weird how stable the stock has been? Like, I feel like we've seen so much run and headlines on this. That's why when I looked at the chart yesterday, I was like, how is this like at the same 100-day like equilibrium price? But that's good. I'm surprised. Netflix is crazy. Wish. Netflix still down. It's still down, but the premiums haven't got clapped yet, ironically. I'd watch the premiums on Netflix, just see when that gets clippity-clapped, and that will be the key. I feel like my premiums aren't moving that much. Lots of institutions in DraftKings. Ford is going up. Ford's up 0.7. I think SoFi's up. Those are two random plays we got. Let's see. Boeing. Coin to 310. I mean, this is great news. Like I put even Coinbase on the watch list here. Like I said, a lot has changed in the what's it called world, in the crypto world. But you're like back above, I mean, a lot of the rings. I think even like 320, 330 might be your range here. It's big. Facebook chose Coinbase as their like institutional custodian for their Deem wallet or whatever. So pretty much Facebook partnership with Coinbase. This is a simple headline, but it's a very, very, very big piece of news. Camrys came back. I think it's gonna be nice. Airbnb selling off. They're down 1. That's big time. It's a very dope piece of news. That's why we'll see. Alibaba Friday 177.5 call sweeps. Couple of you posted that one. Facebook or coin options. Well, we got the Coinbase options literally yesterday for January, so we're positioned nice, and then we have our shares and all of that. But you can play either or. Facebook is doing better. Remember, they were kind of in the gutter earlier this month with some of the baby mama drama, but they're actually selling off now. Adobe green. Adobe was really, really strong yesterday. Snap is down 2%. I genuinely don't know how. There's Roku, Palantir. Amazon's down 1/4. Microsoft up 1/4. Apple up 0.03. Apple's about to go red, though. MRK still up 2. Walmart's still up 2. BITO. Yeah, bro, that's Bitcoin. Wait, I forgot. We have to even. I just keep slipping my mind. I'm totally so wild. This is the first day of it trading, and it looks like it's doing good. 41 to 42. Let me see. Does that technically mean that Bitcoin's running up? Yeah, Bitcoin's at 63,000 right now. Holy crap! So Bitcoin's about to hit all-time highs. Bitcoin is literally at 63,142. Ay. So again, this is essentially tracking it. That's why I'm saying it gets so important. There's Coinbase too. You're at 306 on there. Zim vertical. Zim up 5. Integrated shipping services. Zim. It actually doesn't look bad. This looks like an IPO that's just done very well. JD killing it. Surprising. Oh, dude, the China stocks are. I'm killing it. I'm surprised that what's it called at 172. Let's see. Again, I think Silvergate's down 10%. I thought they were supposed to be the ones that got the Facebook deal. That's what makes it a little interesting. Then Netflix is popping back up here. So maybe that's why the premiums didn't drop. Yeah, the premiums came down a little bit, but let's see here. Watch for the earnings move. We're the chip makers too. We need to see like Intel, Micron, even like Texas Gate, Seagate. Those are going to be the ones for earnings. I think that one's kind of overlooked. And then Tesla gave up those gains. Tesla was up another %. Netflix just turned positive. TSM 0.5. U is up 2. They have earnings, I believe, too, right? Unity or actually, I'm thinking United Rentals, UMP. HAL, if it wasn't this morning, it's probably going to be tomorrow morning. Roblox, little run. Yeah, up back. Roblox back to 80. There's Netflix on the high. ASON on the high. ASON, the ruler. Yeah, ASON's up 4. I'm very fascinated with this Coinbase. I just want to see if we get back to a crazier level or not. I want to see if we get back to the OG days. United Airlines down 1. ETF came out just like Coinbase. Maybe it's the top again. Maybe, but this time around, I mean, it's just not the same. I mean, this time with the highs, it was never seen before the first time. And now when you look at it here, it's just the same hype's not really there. The ETF has been hyped for a while. I mean, I will be on the lookout for that sell the news vibe on it. But other than that, it has been, I think this time it's just a lot calmer. Xi Jinping faces resistance to China's property tax plan. Dow Jones just reported that. Bitcoin extends gains as ProShares Futures ETF starts trading. Microsoft, Roku, RIP. Netflix is starting to go. There's this SPY that literally just turned around. The Bitcoin ETF. We'll keep an eye on that. Roku just came to live out of nowhere. Gensler, Bitcoin remains a highly speculative asset class. NASDAQ RIP, OCGN. Roblox up 2. We have that one in the random play account. I don't know. I think I might have to start cutting some of these random plays. I'm just getting nervous on the January deadline. We have the Ford and the other one. But they're actually moving. The Apple, wow, that Apple doubled from yesterday. That Apple random play is up 100%. Good job, Apple. That, the Ford, and then the SoFi is up 100% as well. How are all the tech stocks still running? Well, bonds there's been a lot of divergence lately. The thing that, again, right now, this is where tech stocks wouldn't do good, but they've been doing a lot of back and forth, but the market hasn't been responding one-to-one to it, and really what we've noticed over the last few days is you've been getting the yield curve flattening. So remember I told you like short-term interest rates and long-term interest rates and what that means. Essentially, you're watching short-term interest rates shoot up right now, and the 10-year is kind of just bouncing all over the place, but it's not breaking past that level. That's what's creating the flattening of the yield curve. It's not too crazy yet, but, I mean, people definitely notice it. Yeah, Intel's up 0.62. Remember, they got earnings. Gensler, GameStop will prompt SEC to review market policies. That's it. Because of GameStop, they're going to limit our options. We won't be able to trade options in 10 years, 5 years. What? Netflix still going. Tesla going red. I mean, Intel could be good. It might be, I don't know if it keeps this momentum. It could do this all day for the earnings run up. Look at selling AMC. It's up 21. It is at 44. We didn't even sell them up here. That's what I was waiting for. But if there's good premiums, I think even with earnings, there might be. I could be down with that. There. My Robinhood stuff isn't. I think it's Robinhood on some of there. They're not updating the options. The Netflixes are now up again from yesterday. King's good consolidation, and Pop is looking good. Coinbase looking so cute and fancy. Snap working augmented reality. DraftKings broke 50. Coin might have its run here. Yeah, DraftKings actually looks really nice right there. SPY's back at VWAP. Even UWMC's up. Wow, Netflix, more steam on there. Amazon's still red. Facebook's green. Apple, barely green. Microsoft, 0.5% almost. Firm 160. Ooh. Beyond just stuck. Roku, big green again. I had that one earlier. And now it's just chilling right at break even. SPY's coming down. A little bit of switch gears right there. Charter Communications, price target cut to 810. Gensler reiterates that payment for order flow poses conflicts. So, damn. So the result of the GameStop probe was that short squeezing had no effect, and now they're going to clap Robinhood. I didn't see that one coming. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that crazy? Not one hedge fund is getting in trouble or is even mentioned as, you know, material to the whole case or everything. And then Robinhood is just getting clapped. That's what it. And then they did all of those congressional meetings. Just offer that. That's great. That's definitely not what I expected. I don't think anybody did. SPY's coming down. The candle's getting a little red. It's looking like it's across the board here. I mean, watch Intel again. They have earnings. They're still holding up. Futu, Alcoa on the low. United Steel on the low. They're getting clapped. Yeah, a lot of volatility with that. With energy today. A firm is at 158. That's insane. Intel is still going. Qualcomm's running up as well, too. But Intel coming alive is good. Prague ripping. A lot of people were talking about that this morning. It's up 14% right now. Avir. AVIR. I feel like we've seen that in the last couple days. Atia Pharma. Damn, they're down 70. Baba up 3.3. About to make another high. Roku clipped up a little bit there. Netflix kind of chilled out. Coinbase still above 300, 305. It may make another room. Put Gensler on. Is he on? I mean, like I wasn't even the one who was like, yeah, they're short squeezing everything, but like I'm kind of disappointed. That's just like I don't know. I feel like I've been failed. CNBC. Like CNBC.
Mandate.
Oh, mandate.
The SEC to do greater transparency in short selling and this related activity stock loan. So I have asked staff for recommendations on this to promote, meaning that on a regular basis, the market would benefit from seeing the volumes and activity in the lending market, meaning lending securities, and also this short selling activity.
Just to follow up on payment for order flow, I mean, most viewers of the trading activity in the last 30, 40 years agree that the American investor has never gotten a better deal. Not only have commissions essentially go to zero, but even trading costs are much lower. Execution quality has improved dramatically in the last 30 years. I know there's a little bit of debate about it, exactly how much, but the average investor seems to be getting a very good deal. Do you feel you're going to be actually able to demonstrate a real harm from payment for order flow, number one? And number two, could you tell us what comes next here? You've got the commission with your staff with a very excellent report on the facts, but not a lot of direction about where it should be going. Is the commission then going to meet and make recommendations or make rule changes from here? What's the path here forward after this commission staff report?
Well, let me say this. You're right that our markets have gotten more have moved to zero commission, but it doesn't mean
accessible
it's free.
Is the word you're
There's
looking
still payment underneath these applications. It also doesn't mean that it's always best execution. And we've had cases where we've announced in the last 18 months where there has been this conflict between the broker on the one hand and this payment for order flow on the other. And let me just remind your viewer that if you place a retail market order, as shown in this report, the vast majority of those don't go to the transparent lit markets. They go to the dark market, these pools that are not competing. And so I've asked staff, can we achieve this simple concept that your order, when you place it, competes with other orders? And buyers, if you're selling, will compete to get and to pay you, hopefully, the best execution for that price, order by order by order. That's what I've asked staff. And I think that that's an important concept of competition that helps the investors on one side, helps the companies on the other side that are raising money in our markets.
Well, Mr. Chairman, again, I want to praise the staff because those who read this will know there was not a vast conspiracy against them, which was really the topic that I know a lot of us felt we were really razzed by because we were all in on some sort of Citadel conspiracy. I think that's completely bustedness. But there was something on page 12 that disturbed me. You talk about some in the marketplace may possess superior information about underlying assets. That, sir, I think is illegal. Did we discover that some had superior information and therefore should be in front of the commission to find out what the heck went on?
Well, I think that
yeah, I don't know. I think it's a floozy. That was I don't know. I think what they're focusing on executions and not the bigger plan. So literally, it seems like they're focusing on the word best execution, and they're not focusing on accessibility. That's pretty awful. I'm kind of, again, I wasn't even the biggest like games. I always said the short selling stuff was like kind of overblown, but like that was just I don't know. That just. There's no way they did a full report and that's all they came up with. That's like, I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't. Fubo Big Red. I did see the ape statue in front of New York. That was dope. T-Cat going. Fubo, you said red candle. Yeah, Fubo's getting clap right there. I don't know. It looks kind of big. Kind of, almost a dollar drop. Facebook is moving. Snap even came up there. Coinbase kind of breaking down now. Netflix also sold off a little bit. Hopefully it holds up. It's only been 30 minutes, but haven't had too much movement. About 0.5% on the NASDAQ. Quarter on the Dow. Dow's been weak lately, and then 0.37 on the SPY. Are we not acknowledging Palantir? I actually had it up there a little earlier. It's killing it, though. 3% back above $25 right now. Very good level here. I don't know when they report, but good sign in general. Some of the momentum. ASON's even up 5%. Roku flipped upwards, but it's kind of coming down. Apple, yeah, Apple's up almost a percent now. Zillow's bouncing. They got cut to neutral today too, but they sold off like 11-12% yesterday. So they're coming up. Baidu is on the high. China stocks are very, very outpacing. Again, we talked about on the watch list yesterday. There is even notes of China's crackdown slowing down as the problems there have kind of gotten a little worse. So now they can they don't have the same flexibility. They must decide. Apple usually dropped during product. It usually does, but that's why yesterday was a big surpriser. Yeah, Ulta down 5. They released some sort of like guidance or like financial plan. Snap is on the high now. So SPY's at VWAP coming down here, but Snap has gone green finally. Again, it's been getting pretty much demolished the last day or so, even with those good news headlines. And then Intel is still kicking it there, up 1%. Chipmaker's good. Again, Intel reports this week. With SI, I think was Coinbase. So Silvergate was supposed to. They have a partner with Facebook to do something. Silvergate, and then today it was announced that Coinbase is being used as the custodial for Deemcoin or whatever, and that just the stock was already down prior to that. That's what I'm assuming. After pilot deal with digital wallet Novi, that's the Coinbase one. Coinbase will store Pax dollar funds from a pilot project of Facebook's Novi in its $180 billion custody division. These shares at SPC 21. Would you buy another 50 to average down and start selling covered calls till it comes back up? If you really like it there, I mean, I haven't looked at space. So you got at 21. I mean, you're saving what, like 15%? I mean, it's up to you on that point. You just got to factor in your losses will double on the downside. You will be able to sell covered calls and go look at the premiums and see, but you're saving about 10% right now on the cost basis side. Apple random play. I only have one of them, so we either have to sell out or not. But the Apple play is up 100% from yesterday. ASON 52-week highs? No way. Didn't ASON drop $20? Yeah, ASON's right back up there. ASON's looking good. GME up 2.4. Isn't that crazy? The history books will forever show that there was no short squeeze. Just think about that. That's it. It's all gonna be. It'll be legends that we tell each other. You'll be like, I was alive back then. Hey, I remember we were watching the Bet Wall Street, man, and we shot him, and the shorts Melvin, and motherfucker, Melvin came in. You know what I'm saying? It's the Melvin effect of the short squeeze. The Mandela effect is now the Melvin effect. AMC. Coinbase gave it up. What's the ticker again? Was it GBTO? GBIO? Wait, what's the ticker again? I keep blanking. Gito. GITO. Right? Or BITO. Bito. I'm seeing, that's crazy. I can't believe we have that. I feel like we've waited so long for this. If you've been in the crypto world, like this is a long time coming to have like a ETF type thing for futures. That's crazy. Facebook, fat red. Netflix coming down too, actually. Netflix hitting lows. The premiums are starting to get clapped. Facebook did shift right there. Again, a lot of things kind of gave up some of the hype here. Again, Asia stocks, Europe did good. So we'll see, but we really have not done much here in this first 30 minutes. Needed a 3% price increase or price upgrade. They're up 3.5 right now. Well, we say they took off this select option and pick option contracts. Really? Just go to view all options. So go to view all options, and then, you know, whichever one you're holding. So in this case, right, I have these 685s. You would just sell, if the ghetto spread, you just sell one of these and sell one higher, and then that's it. So it says view all options. If not, you just got to get to the option chain on Robinhood, and you'll be good to go. Oh, yeah, my bad. You don't see it. So, again, here the Netflix is. If you go, just hit view all options, it'll show up. Or just get to the option chain on Robinhood, and then as long as you go to the date of your option, it should show up, and then you just short the one above it. I think there's a lot of volatility today in terms of like energy, materials. They're kind of all over the place. BITO's dropping. Now BITO is going to trade like Coinbase, or Coinbase is going to trade like BITO. On TD Ameritrade, same thing. You just go to the option chain. So like, which one do we have? Is Macy's still up? These are these are stocks. Like MGM, I'm up on these the 60 calls here. So if you wanted to, you just go to December 60 calls. Same thing. Go to the option date that you're on, and then you would just go above. So in this case, click the bid on the contract above, and then just sell it as a single leg. And then if you have the collateral, you'll be good to go. Can't make up its mind. Well, it's earnings. I mean, I would not be surprised to see earnings, chill out, and then for most of the day, and then have literally you're only at one move in the morning, one move at the end of the day. Premiums are going to go crazy, and then that's it. The MRK Januaries are like 9% down, I believe. They got a little bit of a shoot up. They were down earlier since we went a little early on there, but they popped up after today. Coinbase really selling off right there. Uber is still down another 0.5%. Roku came down. BNB, Apple, November 4th, I think, is the random play. So here's the I don't know. I mean, I kind of want to cut out a lot of it. We could take profits on the Apple random play. I have that forward for January. I mean, we're in the money now. I know it's going to cover earnings, but I might want to sell out this one. The OCGN is up a little bit, and then the SoFi is up 100% as well, too. So we have two plays in the money. One of them already went up good in value. I don't know if we sell or not. Facebook losing game. Where is Tesla? Apple Play. Where is Apple app? Oh, yeah, shit. That could go to 150. I guess that is pretty decently in the money. Tesla came down. There's Ford. Up. SPY getting some steam. So the max risk for the ghetto spread is the spread of the contracts. Well, the max, if it's a ghetto spread and you collect more money than you spent on the original contract, then there's no risk. That means the minute you ghetto spread the contract, the most you could lose is whatever you collect in premium. So as long as the premium is more than what you paid, then you can't lose any money. And then your max gain is the difference between the contracts, the max gain. But then you need to get in the money by expiration to receive that. Earnings after close. Netflix, UAL, ISRG, WDFC, IBKR, CNI, Martin, LRN, OMC, Volt, HWC, WTFC, UCBI, SMBK, MBHC, AMX, and EQBK. So I think ISRG, UAL, Netflix, those will be the more important ones. I think LRN could be interesting too. So if I bought the first contract for $100 and sold the one above for $80, your max risk is $20. Yes, but that's not really the best ghetto spread. So if you're gonna ghetto spread it and not make more than what you paid, that's not really the ghetto spread. That's legging into this spread and you'll get it at a discount, but at that point you would have risk. So if you paid $100, and I'm not talking about strike price, just if you paid $100 to buy the contract and then you short the one for only $80, you still have $20 negative, and that means you'll need to sell out the play and take the profits there. So usually with the ghetto spread, unless you're making, I wouldn't do it personally, but it's up to you. If it's not profitable, if it's not giving me back my money, and I got fucking Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh, thank you for blessing us. It's a cold day, Bradley. Oh, but you know, a nice peach will warm you up. A nice peach will warm you up. Oh, man. Wow. Feel good. A lot more clear-headed. Now Apple's going up, I feel. Yeah, we needed that. Apple is going. Amazon, Facebook, Coin. Things kind of want to start moving here. Again, just a lot of weird balancing the last 2 days. About 1/3% with the S&P leading the way. Let's actually see what we got. Let's see if this same phenomena of yesterday plays out again. So you got 326 names up, 176 down on the S&P, so that's better than yesterday. More names leading, 20 names up on the Dow, 10 down. Yeah, so this is a lot better than yesterday. Interesting, though, because I think everything's moving a little bit more equal, or now the bigger names aren't moving as much. 1,500 names up on the NASDAQ, 1,200 down, so that's a little bit split there. SPY is going up. Microsoft, Netflix, everything kind of looks the same. Microsoft moving. Yeah, they're up almost 0.5%. I think Apple's the best one. Apple or Facebook? Yeah, Apple. Yeah, Apple's 1% now. That's doing very good. I'm surprised, especially after having an event. I don't know if UAL reported already. I think they're today. Top of the morning. I got my peaches down in Georgia. That's that frizz. There's no short squeeze on GME. Where did the 100% short interest go? Dude, I'm not the one to ask at this point. I mean, ask Gary, not me. Y'all got to ask dumb people. Where's GM? She looked into it. There was no short squeeze. Yeah, Uber finally went positive there. Coin below 300. Come on, man. Bito just chilling out. CLX down too. That's an interesting one. Did they report? Or I think Procter & Gamble reported. Two-week lows for CLX. Telecom still dancing at the bottom. At least it's not down again, but yeah, they've been struggling there. Good day for FTech, UCO up. Watch the dollar, GLD is strong. Dollar is down. I think it's breaking that level now. That's breaking. The bonds are still firmly at this range, but that is something. There was a lot of global stuff. Again, the rate hike expectations with the ECB yesterday, as those changed a lot. I mean, a lot of people, their expectations for the dollar, the strength of the euro, all of that stuff really, really changed. So I know the dollar had a lot of influence yesterday. SPY is going up. Uber's waking up there a little bit. Run, STR. Oh, just pay attention to what's moving on the high ticker if you could get a idea there with industries. Let's see. What I need to see. Let's see the Dow. Healthcare's leading, energy's leading, consumer staples on the bottom. Healthcare, utilities, info, and consumer staples. Yeah, that's pretty much the stocks that would be expected to get clapped off inflation. Consumer discretionary, all those are down today. But tech's not really getting hit too hard. Apple printing, Apple. Apple 148. Intel's still going. Watch for a second leg on there. Again, it's a slow mover, though. In this scenario, if I buy for 100, sell the other contract for 100, zero max risk. Yeah, that means you got your money back. So now you got all your money back. You can't lose anything. And now the only way you make money is if you sell both of those contracts out or whatever the difference is if the play keeps going. Whatever happened to Remdesivir and Guild? That, I don't know. I think Remdesivir got clapped early. That Remdes. BBIG jump, CEI vertical. That's the hype play, the hype pump. You guys said Zach Morris or whatever. So be careful on that. That one's moved back and forth. It's held the dollar range. QSI, Wells Fargo, Quantum, something. Wells Fargo's up 1%. That's interesting. Apple, big red. Not really. Had a little candle there. DATS pop. A lot of random hype names moving here. Then AMC started coming down. So GME. Tesla too. So Tesla is kind of selling the earnings here. It's a little bit subdued, but we are getting movement. Shopping pop. J&J, that's post earnings. Tesla. Yeah, coin gave up real quick. Typical coin. But now coin is following BITO. So as Bitcoin's now moving and now there's more like, Bitcoin oriented stuff. I think it's or like assets on the market, they're gonna start moving a little bit weird. But I think Bitcoin itself came down. This is gonna be interesting. Because you literally just hit 63,000 on Bitcoin. Now you just dropped 1,000 on Bitcoin. That's why. But Bitcoin has its own news. Why did the dollar drop? That I'm not too sure today. There's again, Europe, if anything, we've been getting more strengthening now after those rate hike expectations, and that was a lot of the weakness yesterday, even though we didn't go down as much. But I wouldn't. I would put it on something overseas, again, between Europe and then the energy and all that. DraftKings, big red. Apple's coming up. DraftKings is selling off right there. You got these two little cheek lay candles. Fastly pop. What's the other one? Yeah, Fastly got a nice one. There's DOW. You know, ASON's up. What's it? Upstart. They chilled out. Then Net. Service now 2.88. UWMC holding. Coin and GME almost identical. I don't know. We don't get CPI Friday. That was last week. We get initial jobless claims, I think, tomorrow. And then Friday you're going to get PMIs, not CPI. Yeah, DraftKings getting clapped. Ulta down 6. Ulta was their guidance and moving forward strategy. Kramer selling Marvel. Yeah, DraftKings, I'm not too sure. That's what I was saying with DraftKings. I mean, I feel like it has so many run-ups only to just kind of stay in the same spot. Cisco Chicle. Oh, wow. They're doing very nice. 0.5. A firm trying to bounce. Is it still at 160? Or is it below there? Bro, it was at 158 this morning. Still at 155. I think a firm is still solid. DraftKings is coming down. Apple's still going up. I think Apple and Microsoft might be leading up here. Because Microsoft had Steam, but it's not pushing. And Netflix chilled out, pretty much barely red. Again, we got to wait till end of the day here. I bought DraftKings this morning. Fastly 35, ISRG. They're up 3 and they have earnings today. ASON, top 3 IPOs. Ooh. Yeah, ASON is killing it. I'm surprised it's back at these 52-week highs. ISRG is a big mover, too. Contracts are usually expensive, but this thing can go crazy. ASML. Up 1%. Unity on the low. Amazon's trying to come up. They're still down. Okay, ready. Yeah, they're holding up. Dow is still in the middle. Dow's surprisingly the laggard today, though, besides small caps. Hood is popping. Coinbase kind of coming up here. BITO. So weird. We have a Bitcoin futures. I'm going to say it every time. I'll probably say that for the next week. It gets me. It gets me. DraftKings selling like Snap. Snap was really, really bad. UWMC green. What a day to be green, UWMC. It's holding up nice, but we need more cushion if it's going to do its little UWMC thing. Netflix is pricing about $30 for earnings. So that was based off yesterday, but the stock has not moved. So, yeah, I got $32 by the end of the week, extra $36. That's about 5% of where you're at right now. A little bit more. Kodak at 40. Coin was above 300 this morning. I was shocked. I was excited. Kodak, Hood Pop, they're all kind of moving here. Kodak is up. Kodak's up 3%. It's actually kind of gapping there. Roblox came down. They were close to 80 earlier today, but slipped. Airbnb holding. Adobe on the high. They were a monster yesterday. Still up another 2% now. Adobe's actually killing it. Yeah, Intel's holding really nice. That one could have been a good pre-run up. If it does keep going, it'll get really good. Even those premium plays on the random, those went up. Remember we did an Intel, I think last week or something. Fastly popping. Kodak Connie. That was the first meme stock. That was the first run up. But apparently there's no short squeezes. There's no short squeezes ever. And the hedge funds didn't lose a dime. This is bananas. Fastly is going again. Getting a little bit more steam up there. They're up 4% now. Whoa, Robinhood. Yeah, they're going crazy. TBT would be if the longer-term bond yields went down. So that's pretty much what we're looking for. Again, I mean, I documented it there on the watch list yesterday. Like, if you've been even following along with the political situation, the debt ceiling, and some of the issues, you know, it's half of that and then half of inflation and supply chains. But yesterday, you did get the deadline sent by Janet Yellen. So now it's the same situation as the beginning of August. So this is when the same thing happened around here when we first ran out of money again, and they did the extraordinary measure. So we initiated that, and then bonds stayed flat up until the week leading into it. Then we started to drop, but there was other issues. But that is something that I'm looking at there with is that, you know, we're December 3rd is now the date. We just hit the brakes on the money spending, and then now inflation, supply chain earnings, it's there. But you could even see it with the bonds. They're in between risk on, risk off. But simply, TBT will move if the longer-term bond yields go up, a.k.a. TLT goes down. Thank you for being you. God bless you. Thank you for being here, baby. You too. You being you. It's 2020 last. long time. What happened to Workhorse? I think a lot of things, actually. I think they lost the deal to Oshkosh, and then it was just downhill from there. I forgot. We have Workhorse. We bought in at $1, but man, we were making bank on that earlier. Net is selling. They were a runner yesterday. Guggenheim's Minard talks with Bloomberg. Yeah, it was like 40-13. That was. I forgot. Workhorse was worth a lot. I remember. I had a friend of mine. He bought Workhorse at like $40. He loved it. It's like, damn. I was like, that's crazy. I was shocked that it was even that high. Then Ride CEO was being investigated, attached to Workhorse. Yeah. What if Amazon and Tesla started their own in-house shipping? Amazon still has it, or they kind of do it, but it's just not as built out as like UPS or FedEx. Cisco again, making another move. Fastly on the high. Wait, was it Bito? Bitcoin ETF dropping again. See, doesn't it feel weird to say? Bitcoin ETF, it's real, guys. It's real. Y'all don't know how long I've been in crypto. Okay? We've waited for this ETF news. They've delayed it for year after year. It's crazy. It's crazy. Spotify's looking good. None of that Apple stuff hit them yesterday. GGETC, baby. Hey, man, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. The futures is trading. Spotify, nice little pop there. How long until Beto has options? That, I don't know. I mean, it all depends on the liquidity, how much volume they trade, and how active it really is. Tesla's coming back up. They're positive now again. Spotify's running right there. Apple to add more shops and start inside Targets for holiday season. Apple's still killing it. Apple's probably the best big tech here today. Mattel might be good. I know they're planning for like toy shortages, but I mean, I think toys are the margins have been good over the last year. I mean, as long as they deliver on the holiday season and it doesn't get in the way, I think it could be pretty good. Schwartz Company up 6%, little liquid, but it just started getting volume right there. Over Spotify. Netflix still holding barely down. Well, I read the verse of the day today. Of course, always, baby. He is patient for your sake. Indeed. Bitcoin dropping foul. What does that even mean? It's at 60. Oh, it's at 61. Yeah, Bitcoin. Big red candles on the actual corn. So what does that do to Beto? Does Beto start reacting? Yep. It's his first day trading, man. Investors get new safe way to trade Bitcoin. Lose 7% on their first day. Yeah, Bitcoin's now down. Bro, Bitcoin was just at 63,000. Maybe this is the top again. Who knows? We'll find out on the next episode of That Was Not a Short Squeeze. Think trucking will kill it on Q4 earnings, KNX, ODFL, SNDR. I kind of feel you on that. Apple still. Spotify, even the SPY's ticking up here, though. Dow's still holding. It's, again, was the weakest yesterday, even today, and not including the small caps. I'm too funny, man. The sad part is I'm taking cues from real life. It's just sad. It's sad. But it's a beautiful morning. It's just free. Bro, it's still 42 degrees outside. Why they got to do me like that? Adobe's 2%, killing it. Spotify's still coming up there, too. Facebook picking up a little bit. Facebook, y'all saying that's a big pop? It's coming up alive. This guy's working on it. 34 here. I'm sorry, man. Sorry. New Pixel. Yeah, Google's dropping the new Pixel, and they doubled production, surprisingly. Yeah, Spotify's still going. Apple as well, just slowly ticking up there. Dude, that was a good random play. 150. Let's go, Ethan. Facebook says showing info about how to vote in newsfeed. Huh? Ahead of next month, you were helping people register to vote, preventing an interference. Oh, no. So Facebook new election tool, or new voting registration tool. What play is that? Is that the Coinbase? Damn it, Coinbase. You don't have to be linked to Bitcoin options. Don't let them do this to you. Lurker Chads, all rise. Amen. 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 Lurkers, we love you. God bless you. If you're lurking, make sure to like the video. We've been here for an hour. I got a positive message for you in like 30 minutes. I got a good one for you. It's a decent one. It's a decent one. Get you locked in. What percent do you cut your losses? Usually at like 100%. So when I'm down 100%, I'll just take the loss. That's how I trade my options. I like to pretty much, if I'm not willing to lose an amount, I won't buy it. So instead of putting $1,000 and then making a 20% stop loss to lose $200, I would put in $200 and then ride it all the way. It's already been an hour. Lurker liked. Good. Good. Welcome. Lurking. I'm a recovering lurker. You're lurking and twerking. I bet you there has to be one person in here who just lurks and twerks. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't doubt that, but thank you for letting me know. I can visualize all the chats and their daily morning routine. Some of y'all like going for runs. Some of y'all getting coffee. Some of y'all twerking. Some of y'all are on bitcoin.com at a rave right now with your charts. I feel you. Some of y'all are still in bed with a nice warm blanket. You mother beep. Yeah, you just laying in bed right now. That's it. You just waiting right now. A trade comes in. You're going to swipe 3 times on damn Robinhood. And then in the meantime, you're going to just be laying down in bed. You got Joe and you and Squid Games on in the background. You lucky as hell. And you got the heater on. I know exactly what you're doing. That's it. Then an hour from now, I'm going to be like push-ups. You're like, I might get up. We'll see about that. It's still cold outside, Josh. Sitting is the new smoking. I ain't going to say anything in the chat because you're going to attack me. Then be like, all right, time to maybe get up. So then you're going to spend another 30 minutes on the toilet. You got time to take a shit in the morning. You're going to look at the market. You know, market moves a little bit. The poop comes out a little faster. Who knows? Then you're going to get up. Then be like, what's for breakfast today? Then you're going to look around. I need a coffee first. And then by this time, it's already PHILO. And you're like, I don't want to listen to this shit. So then you turn off the PHILO. And then you go start looking at other videos. You go to the Bitcoin rave again. Then you turn it back on when like PHILO's like kind of done, and you're like, all right, whatever, I'll listen to it. And then you're like, and then you're like, Josh, what's the play? And you've been listening the whole time. It's like it gets. You already know, man. You already know. I got you, man. It's okay. Enjoy it though. Enjoy it. Live the life. Live the life. Got my blanket over my shoulder, space heater blowing up, checking my charts. There you go. That's the real trader in the game. There's been many days I used to always put the blanket on. When it gets really cold, I just take the blanket, take any heating device, and that's it. U.S. Secretary of DOW Treasury says U.S. will not allow any country to use its currency for unfair export advantage. Coinbase dropping again. Apple's running again. Spotify's still at the high. Netflix pinned. Again, that's earnings this week. Tesla kind of pinned down there. And then Intel doing a nice little earnings run up. Heating device be the cat. No, yes, those work. It's kind of unconventional if you don't have a cat, but yeah, cats are very warm. MTTR, where's MSTR? I wonder how even MSTR is going to trade now after BITO. I really wonder, because I feel like now it's just one more stock to factor into the correlation, but it is tracking the spot price. There is a risk-free trade. You know that? That's what people are talking about today. You could literally, you can get the, you could essentially buy Bitcoin at spot price, and then you could sell the futures. So people have been doing covered calls on Bitcoin, but essentially, given the wideness of the spreads, it's like a risk-free trade. You could go and buy Bitcoin right now, go sell like $100,000-$200,000 strike on it, or like even like a $100,000 strike, and then, or even the price of where it's at. That's the crazy part. You don't even have to sell it out of the money, but you could even sell one at the money in the future, and then just collect the premium, and it's a risk-free arbitration trade. That's what a lot of people are talking about now. Risk-free, I've heard that one before. I've not done it, but a lot of people have been talking about it. There's even a nice little Bloomberg article on it. But essentially, you buy the spot Bitcoin, you buy an actual Bitcoin, or you buy it at spot price, and then you short the futures on it. That's what like even with BITO now, and it's just because the spreads are so high. She said risk-free until I panic. UUP shooting up a little bit, still red. We'll watch. I mean, even watch after European close. DraftKings 55 or 60. I think we got the 60s for this time on it. I mean, I like DraftKings a lot. Again, we're only up like 5% on it on the long term. It might even be one I'd want to pick up more on. But I would maybe even wait to this earnings. We'll see a lot because they're just at that level where that $50, $60 level or 50 level, they haven't really moved too much from it. And depending on what they do, I think that will really be the key. Josh, you're my only friend. You're my only friend. I love you. God bless you. It's a cult. Welcome. All you need is a long-term in God, my friend. You know what I'm saying? It'll take you a long way. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. MRK was up. I don't know if it's sold off. They got a one drug competing with them, got negative approval, so it kind of boosted them here. Young pal. Yeah, that's what my people call me. Whew. Uncle, as my walk-up song for this season. Let's go, baby. Let's go. SPY is dipping. You came back to VWAP. A lot of the names doing good are kind of running away. I mean, we've seen a couple from Intel to Cisco and Spotify. Palantir's still up, I believe. Palantir came down a little bit, so a lot of mixed match here, but it's about 1/3%. SPY's leading the way, but tech and NASDAQ only up 1/3 here, so you don't have too much cushion, but again, you are getting big earnings today, so I would not be surprised to watch a lot of this happen. Market chills out, and then even towards the end of the day, we might get another move. Yeah, and Adobe, they've been killing it. That was another continuation from yesterday. BITO should be on TD Ameritrade. It's publicly traded now. I mean, I think this is just the Bitcoin future. BITO, yeah, you could buy it on TD Ameritrade, and it should quote there. Have NFL, MLB, NHL all at the same time. DraftKings. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I want to see and expectations. But then the thing with DraftKings is they're going to just spend a bunch of cash. That's what you got to worry about. Twitter on the high, Twilio. And then Spotify's up 2%. I think there was a lot of album releases. And then even when you look at Spotify, they're literally like they're at equilibrium from the second leg of the run-up they had in 2020 there. GME, AMC, GME, everybody in the GME. Oh, they're getting clapped? Yeah, both of them getting clapped. Drake, Justin Bieber, Kanye, Adele, Uncle Answers. They all dropped this quarter. Yeah, it should be good. Pins high today. They were a nice runner yesterday. You don't see BITO on TD? I just pulled it up. I mean, it's weird. Maybe restart or something. Yeah, Pins is up 1.5. Facebook's up 1.2, so that's good. And then Snap down 0.5%. It's weird. Snap got an upgrade and just went down. I still have the Netflix options. I have those weekly ones. Those ones I'm going to try to flip out by the end of the day. And then I have the January one. Procter going to raise prices. Yeah. They said that today. Procter and even another food company. Why not just trade the wing if you have deltas on BITO? That, I mean, I'm not too sure. Even the whole arbitration idea with it, I'm not too certain on it. I think it's something kind of like the SCO play where you have that, there's that volatility and the expectations are just high. It's because people are, you have a lot of retail betting on those options with it. But other than that, I don't really know too much about the strategy, nor would it be really something I would kind of do. I mean, especially with my coins, I'm not going to sell premiums on them. I'm just going to hold them. Keep it simple. Said, bless you, big dog. I know what to get you for Christmas. Some old smooth backwood J, some Henny and pineapple, and some blues song. I mean, I would just appreciate the gift. I don't know if I mean, honestly, I would just feel cool if I got that as a gift. You know what I'm saying? I'd be like, wow. I can't believe someone gave me this. I'll be like, I don't know if I would live up to it, but I'd be like, wow, this is amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, I'd feel like a cool kid. Exactly. ESG plays are high. EMPH, right? SCDG, SPWR. ESG, it might be the new tech in the next 10 years. In the sense that's where we'll see if the trend continues or if it doesn't die down in hype. I mean, you're going to watch a lot of money go in those ways. I just bought my real estate pre-exam with C profits on Coinbase. Got 4% back at XLM. Let's go, baby. I still want to set that up. ESG. Yes. It's pretty much like code for environment, but it's like what? It's like something in social governance programs, or what it is. Environmental, social, and government. Yeah. So ESG stands for environmental, social, and governance. Investors are applying these non-financial factors as part of their analysis process. So companies related to the environment, social stuff, and then government. And again, I mean, factor that into all of the plays you've seen right now in the last year, right? A lot of people have been making trades based off what the government is going to do, making trades based off of the government's legislation with the environment, and then now the social stuff, the diversity, all of that. It's its literal own investment. That's what people are saying, ESG. So it's like a broad designation for stuff from environment to a lot of the stuff that we've dealt with this year. My Coinbase got hacked from Saudi Arabia. So usually with Coinbase, just don't click any links. Don't ever click any like emails. So one of my friends, he got his Coinbase hacked because he clicked he got tricked with a phishing email. So that's usually like only way Coinbase usually gets clapped is through that. Play UAL earnings. Boeing, I could always be down with the lotto. I mean, earnings season, I will tell you this. I feel like Boeing moves a lot bigger after earnings, like the following week. But Boeing can move big. I mean, don't underestimate this stock. I mean, it has the ability to. It's an American staple. But it's just a matter of what they report and then if you get that momentum. But usually I like it post earnings. Singapore finds 3,900 cases of COVID. That was surprising. I think I saw that. I need to double check it. I just saw a quick article, so I didn't verify it. But is it true if more people died from COVID this year than in 2020? I think the number was like 372 versus like 312 or something. I saw it, but I didn't double check it. Is that true? Wow. That's interesting. I think in the United States, I'm not talking globally. Tesla earnings. I don't think I'm going to play it. I think we already missed the run-up. I was just too premature and I got too little time. But I think Tesla's... This is it. This is either going to spark another wave or not. But I think Tesla's big surprise are going to come from their Bitcoin holdings. I think a lot of people missed out on that. I just didn't put two and two together till it was too late. Same thing even with Square. What's the divvy? There's not going to be a divvy on BITO. I think there's an expense fee of 0.9. Love hitting lows. That took a while. Spot is still hitting highs. That one's very interesting. Lucid, I think it's interesting. I mean, it has my attention, but I'm not willing to invest just yet. We saw that car too. The car is like it looks like a futuristic Lincoln town car. when we saw the video. We saw a little bit of the thing. But the fact that they're delivering all of that, I mean, I'm going to keep my eye on it. Coin, let's go, baby. Again, 300, just a crazy level. I think this is the first time you're going to get a 300 close in what? Since inception. It's literally only closed above 300 the first 2 weeks of IPO. So that's why it's like, it's good. I mean, Bitcoin, a lot of volatility because of the future stuff. Or the future stuff. But we'll see. I mean, again, Bitcoin was literally a couple $100 from the all-time high today in the morning. I think Lucid has the advantage. They have 13,000 pre-orders. Nobody knows Lucid. If you walk down the street, people know Tesla, not Lucid. Your thoughts on my thoughts? I think, that's why I like it, where it's like they got good things going for them. They're going to be able to go, they have production in the States. The car looks cool. It has all of this stuff, but it's just a matter of actually making a good car that people are going to like. That's just how Tesla started. Tesla was kind of a nuanced company, and then it had to make its way in there. So that's where I'm waiting on. I want to see as the sales come in, and at the same time, you are competing with Tesla at the end of the day. And Tesla is a real automobile threat to even Ford, GM, any other car maker. So it's, as long as we just have to see how the world and consumer response is. The thing is good though. That's what I'm saying. The range, I mean, we'll see what happens. And my B-Day with Chad. It's lit. Straight up. Happy birthday, Nick. And God bless you. The cult loves you. You made it another year, baby. Do you consider all your long-term account one source of income or multiple? I mean, I don't really even consider them a source of income as much as I do a savings. So they're all just their own little thing. And the ones here for YouTube are separate. I mean, I made this to highlight, I wanted to get you guys into it. I got to show my mom how it works too. I was talking about it yesterday with my friend. They were asking me why I made, why we called it the Mom's Long Term. And we were actually talking about a show on Netflix. Have you guys seen the show Made? See, I'm just hitting you with all the Netflix promos right now. Have you seen the show Made on Netflix? Anybody? So I was my friend saw it, and I was talking to him about it, and I was like, we were saying, I was like, this sucks. The main character, we were like, she would never invest in stocks ever in her life, no matter what. I feel like depending on how her life played out, most likely, she would never invest in stocks. And then I started saying, I was like, that's like my mom. That's how we grew up. So in the sense where, my mom, I remember back in the day, I would start getting my mom, I would give my mom a check. I would you break some bread for mama. We love mama answers. And I remember again, I told her to invest it, and she said, no, I'll never invest. We could never make money like that. It's too risky. It's too dangerous. So that's why I created that, and I just started putting it to work for her, just like we started showing you guys, right? We started the YouTube account first to say, hey, look, this is what you could do. Yeah, Made was a really good show. I liked it. I liked it a lot. It was slow, but it was captivating. But above all else, it's this is just a source of savings. It's not really income, So it's something that you want to do there. Yeah, it is interesting because that's how I made my money. Even to this, my mom will still call it gambling. Nowadays, ever since I've shown her the long term, my mom has a way different view about it. That's why it's I've always said with you guys, your friends and family may not get it. They're never going to do it, even if you tell them to do it. I mean, never say never, but the point is once you show people with it, that's what it's about. I was trying to explain to my mom, no, we're going to do safe stuff, and it's going to be a mix of this. No, crypto, she doesn't understand. She calls Bitcoin bad coin. But the long term, she understands it a lot better now. So now she's like, I see why. And then she starts doubting everything, 'cause in the sense that she's like, why would anybody use a savings account then? I don't get it. Why do they bank How I don't wait? Why would anybody do the bank account? Oh my gosh! And then she starts talking ESG. She's like, that's not fair. If the people, that doesn't make sense. So how come everybody don't? And I'm like, Mom, this is what I'm trying to tell you. Mom, this is what I've been trying to tell you. The whole time I was like, look, it's been 1 year, 2 years. She's like, I don't get it. How come everybody don't? Mama, it's lit. So that's why it's not really a source of income as much as it is a glorified savings account, but that could do a lot. That could do a lot more than what you would even think in general. So I don't view it as income until we start taking the income. So the idea is, if let's say, God willing, you guys are able to build this in a position where you're able to just save more and more money, add more and more to the long term, increase your deposits, build it up, compound the dividends, reinvest them, do all of that for a decent amount of time, several years. One day you will be able to pull income out of it. That I would not be surprised. Right now our long term is giving us $200 a month. It makes more sense for us to reinvest that money than trying to live off of it. But if you think about it, that would pay for a Camry. That would pay for a car. You could use it for stuff. But the idea is, you want to build this out where you can take income off of it. But for now, it is savings with that ability, and any income is being reinvested. It's like Amazon. So it's like Amazon when they started, they made a lot of money. When I bought Amazon back in 2015, they hated Jeff Bezos because he would take all the money and reinvest it into the company. I remember he spent like $3 or $6 billion on Amazon Web Services in like 2015, 2016, and they thought he was an idiot. They hated Amazon Web Services because he spent all of his profit. He reinvested it in the company, and nowadays Amazon Web Services that makes them $6 billion, $10 billion in 3 months now. So that's how your long term is going to work. Right now, you're reinvesting the profits. You're not taking income out of it, but hopefully in the future, it's going to, it should be able to make you monthly, quarterly, what you originally even invested. That is the goal and the plan. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Pave the way, put your back into it. Show us how, tell us when. Look at you back then, look at you now. It's a good one. Great banger. My name is Jeff. I saw a company the other day, bro, and my mind got blown. It sucks because it's just like, man, sometimes I still just, I think like a memer sometimes. I was looking at a company, and they had an executive on their board of directors, and his name was Jeff Gates. How crazy is that? I was like, this is the ultimate. I just started tripping out. I just started giggling to myself. And I started imagining the ultimate human being. I was like, bro, he's a synergy. I was like, his name is Jeff Gates. I said, what? That's crazy. Bitcoin, 62.5. Yeah, Bitcoin's back to the price before it had that first fall here today. It's moving up. His enemy is Bill Bezos. I was looking for Elon Buffett next. I was like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, Bitcoin is coming back with a vengeance here. A little bit. Beto. I need to remember that. Beto is the only way I can remember this ticker. Beto. Warren Frizzle. Warren Munger. Elon Munger and Charlie Musk. Bros is moving. Bros has been on an absolute tear. A magnificent tear. I'm very impressed with it. I still have yet to go to Dutch Bros, but, I mean, love to see an IPO just off the gate do good. Good industry. People like it, so we will see what happens with it. Especially with Starbucks earning. Bradley Bezos! Yes! He strikes again. Hard. Bradley Bezos in the piece. Amen. Bradley Bezos. I feel heavy. Wow. Bradley Bezos. Sugar water. When do we get news on REIT tax legislation? I mean, whenever they figure out their bill, that's the whole thing about it. And then what sucks is that if they don't figure it out in 2021, you're not going to have guidance coming into 2022 with it, or then it might come into effect. But that's what we're waiting on. The politics, the government, they need to be able to figure all that out. And like I said yesterday, it sucks because the Treasury sent the extraordinary measures letter yesterday again. And now you're just repeating the same thing. So if they can't figure out the budget, the economic agenda, how much they're going to spend, all of that, the SALT deductions are a big part about it. Because everyone argues it. Ironically, you wouldn't really expect it, but the Democrats are the ones who actually want to bring back the SALT deductions, whereas in the last administration, Trump removed them. So it has a decent effect, but it affects a lot of. It could have a really big effect depending on where you're at and what you're doing. So that's why it still hasn't been decided yet. It's a pretty pivotal issue because it would increase kind of a tax loophole, and it would actually lead to less money being generated by the IRS, but they would still want it. So that's what we have to see how it plays out, but it is inherently tied into the politics of everything else. SALT deductions is state and local tax deductions. So on top of everything, you could pretty much get specific. It depends if you itemize or not, but it allows, if you live in, depending on your state, you could take certain deductions from your federal income. I believe from the federal. So you could start writing off certain things like California, Chicago, New York specifically. They would have more things that you could write off on day to day, so then it lowers the tax burden for some people. SALT is how you could get around a lot, that you could deduct a lot more. So that's what I'm saying. High tax states, they benefit off of it really good. Again, even property tax, a lot of different things, and it is pretty complex, but it does. It allows you'll pretty much save like 30 grand in taxes. And then depending on how you pull it off, I mean, it saves a lot of people a lot of money. But that's why I'm saying like it's contradicting because it doesn't bring more money into the IRS. That's the irony about it. Because if you give more deductions, if you open up these loopholes, people could start to write it off. But then if you take away SALT deductions or you cap it, like Trump capped it at a very small amount, and there's stats behind this, it led to the IRS collecting more money. So even though Trump did stuff with like the tax rates and corporate tax, just by enacting SALT and making sure it was capped at a certain place at 10K, it allowed a lot more. I think they generated like $1 trillion or something just from that, because otherwise $1 trillion would be written off from taxes. But that right there is going to be the key to a lot of stuff here, because depending on SALT and then REITs and all of that other stuff, it could affect a lot of stuff. FDA authorizes marketing of Verve nicotine chews. Isn't that an MLM? They literally turn the MLM into nicotine. They're like, hey, were you selling energy drinks for a BMW 7 years ago? Awesome. Now we're going to use that to fuel your nicotine addiction. Here you go. There you go. I saw Verve in high school. He's like, I was all on that. Yeah, Mo, they got a little bit of a pop. They're still down here, though. Dow did kick up. Dow and NASDAQ did, actually. NASDAQ's up 0.6 right now. I mean, SALT gives richer people more money, correct. Does not help the middle to low income, correct. SALT was being removed by Trump. Just want to make sure I understand. Well, it's not there's no like yes to that. It's not saying like it gives rich people more money. It's whoever uses it and how they do it. Is it more likely to be used by rich people and people who own businesses and people who could take advantage of write-offs? Yes. Does it automatically give rich people more money? No. Does it not help middle to low income? Correct. Again, same exact thing, depending on your education level, your savviness of how you know it. If you're a small business owner, you would need to know this to take advantage of it, or you'd have to have the resources. But same thing there. And then Trump didn't remove it, but he capped it. So so he limited the amount that you could write off to lower the amount that people would write off so that they didn't have to pay those certain taxes. Netflix wants to go green. It's doing good. I'd wait even to end of day. End of day, earnings run up. The premiums are still kind of holding there. All right, nicotine chews more marketable to kids. Nah, nicotine chews are disgusting. So it's like, have you ever chewed nicotine gum? It's not like normal gum. It's not like candy. It's like chewing on a chili. Like, it's like spicy. You like chew it like 4 times and then tuck it in your cheek. Yeah, it's not like gum. It's like, and then it burns your throat. It's like, it's super like wonky, honestly. It's not like what's it, dude, I had a Whole Foods like sugar-free candy. It was like 20 calories for a bag of gummies. And like this, I ate this sugar-free candy and I got sad because I was like, this low key just like, because it didn't taste like candy, but it tasted sweet. And I was like, bro, this tastes like a damn vape. That sounds like, man, they really are marketing to kids with these flavored ass vapes. Because I was like, it just tastes like sugar-free candy. I was like, this is insane. I was like, this tastes just like a vape. I was like, it's like a hint of sweetness, and it's just like, but it's not, and it's like, ugh. It's crazy. Would you recommend our Roth IRA have growth in div like the long term? Yes, but don't go too crazy with your Roth in there. And if you can build your long term in the Roth, that'd be good. MO's popping, so there's a little bit delay to that news there with that approval. Yeah, MO's finally running off that. Say Snap popping. Snap is the best social media stock in 2021. Isn't that crazy? Monthly and weekly options is the time on them. I mean, if you're talking short-term versus long-term, or now just the expiration. So, like, when you go on TD Ameritrade and the option chain says, like, weekly, monthly. So, weeklies just aren't it's not the main expiration. The monthly expiration is the second week. CME poses 3 prototypes for potential 20-year future. For RVLV. Snap is positive now, though. That is great. Amazon's still red. Apple came down a little bit, but still doing good. Snap's still moving up there. Baba's up 4%. What's the other one? Intel, Tesla, Coinbase, AIG, new mini or Ravini pick. They're popping. GDRX, Shopify on the high. Shopify another 2%. Chegg on the high. And Spies is chilling out here, 0.61. Oh, very strong day. Very strong day. Trafigura played a key role in draining LME copper inventories. Oh, yeah, copper's going crazy. I forgot about that. All righty. Ladies and gentlemen, it's almost time for push-ups. But before I do that, I got something for you, okay? Are y'all here right now? We're at 1,000 like resistance. So if you hear me, this is your time to check in. I just need to know who's here right now, and I got a little message for you, and I just want to make sure you can hear it. So if you can hear me, just like attendance real quick, little roll call, just hit the like button. Say what's up in the chat too. Feel free, but, even if you're a lurkers, this is how we communicate as well too. If you are an avid lurker, then I just know where you're at. I just know you're here, but not, I know you're lurking in peace. You know what I'm saying? So just hit the like button if you can hear me. So look at 200 people just hit it. I know 280 people hear me right now. Let's go. Let's go. Even if you're an avid twerker, whatever you're comfortable with. Okay? So look at 300 people. Oh, man. So, I feel a lot of pressure. That's a lot of people right now. Almost 400. Wow, 450 people just checked in. That's amazing. Look at that. So I know at least 400 people are going to get this message. All right, so it's kind of a lot of pressure. This one's kind of corny. But I really like it. It stood out to me the other day. So I thought I'd share it with you. Here's your positive message, my friends. Okay? You may have heard this, but it's about keeping the faith and making sure that you bring your faith and dreams to life. Essentially, there was a village, and one day they all wanted to go and pray for rain, right? And they all wanted to go and pray for rain to relieve the drought. So everybody showed up to pray. But there was one boy who showed up with an umbrella. Oh, y'all don't feel me. That's the moral of the story. Okay? Show up with an umbrella. Whatever you're asking for, you could go show up to pray. I'm just saying, but you should show up with the umbrella. Like you believe it's going to happen. Oh, y'all don't feel me. You see what I'm saying? That's just a little one. That's a little nice one. So bring your belief to life. You could accomplish more than you think. And I hope you know, because now I know 400 or 500 people are listening to me. Please, I'm honored to tell you that you have a purpose, okay? You are not here for no reason. That's it. You are on this life. You got a purpose, my friend, so bring it to life. Amen? Amen. And then you got news, China to make coal transportation a priority at ports and railways. Umbrella, Ella, I have one uranium play that we bought yesterday. You. Yeah, Baba's up 4. I just had it up there. It's killing it. I'm surprised. Starting to look like HSBC, but a little less, but sad part is it just brings us right back to this level. Again, China, yesterday there was a report on Xi Jinping. Even their government officials have been backtracking a lot of the social crackdown just because the energy and real estate situation is starting to kill them. It's actually starting to now, pretty much they have to now weigh their political objectives against their capacity, essentially. So China's kind of in an interesting scenario, and it's been reflected. We haven't really heard too much bad news except for the financial stuff last week, but we're going to see here. I don't know how many U's are in the ticker, but yeah, we're down like 10%. We bought this yesterday at like 840. MO plan on being 100% vape by 2030, so it's more vape than weed play. Well, they own some, but that's what analysts have talked about. They need to speed up their acquisitions in the marijuana space. That's the only thing they're lacking on, is that they did it early on, but then they slowed down, and they have a lot of money. They're going to do that spin-off, but the thing is with Altria, they're probably going to spin off the AB InBev or whatever. They're going to spin that off, and then they're going to probably use the money for buybacks and dividends. But a lot of people have talked about why they need to expand more into the weed game. But it's not like they're too late, but they run the risk of falling behind. MO needs to get in the wee man. I get far behind. I'm a liquor. Amen. Amen. TLT, little drop. I mean, TLT's down a lot today, but pretty insulated from the market. It's not really reacting. What's a good entry point for Altria? I mean, I'm only up like 8%, and we bought a lot this year. So I think anything 8% lower, I mean, that's where I'm in at, and I'm willing to get it there. But it really depends on how long you're going to hold it. But the yield is high, so there is a certain amount of risk that comes with the shares. Altria, I like it a lot, but it's not the, it's not a risk-free 8%. I will tell you that much. Corna. There you go. I think Bitcoin 62,694. I wanted Abivai. I love Abivai. Love it. Love it. Love it. That's what I was thinking about. I was like, bro, Abivai, Fradley Brizzle, keep your head up and chest to the sun. Let's go, Fradley Brizzle. We love all the Bradley Frizzles, Fradley Brizzles, and I forgot the other Frizzle today. But on. If we raise rates, TBT comes to life. Yes. Again, and then again, we've already, Bradley Bezos, yeah. And we already got hints of what's going on with New Zealand and the UK and all that. And that's why I think the bonds are they're right there in the middle. They're in, earnings is going to distract us. But like I said, I mean, I really hope you guys see it visually with what I'm saying. Literally, if it goes up, it's risk on. If it goes down, it's risk off. And it's kind of simple here as we're, you're watching things kind of boil. My thoughts on Abivai, saying they're at like, they're at like 4%, 5% dividend right now. And I was like, I have to remember we went over Algorand. Was that the, remember I showed you this one and we started doing the math. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah, here's the Algorand. This is the one that Lending Tips got. And I was like, wow, that's 4% APY, right? But then I was like, wait a minute. I would rather take Abivai at 5%. So, I mean, Abivai at 4 or 5%, I'm just saying it got a lot. It got a lot going on there. It has a lot going on. Hey, little mama, do you got a lantern? My brother Bala, you with my name was Lonzo. Panta. Ooh. Amen, baby. Amen. Amen. I love Algo. Well, I didn't learn until last month it was called Algorand and not Algoland. Fall again. I realized our first set of Abivai, we were getting 6%. So on the small account, I think most of our shares yielding at 6. Algo is much cheaper. Habibi, it's 4% a year, right? So if you get 4% a year on your investment, it does not matter price of stock. You know what I'm saying? Because if you get 4% on 10,000, it's the same amount no matter what amount it is, how much the play cost. That's why dividend. What about the daily compounding? That's cool there too, but again, I mean, I'll take 3-month compounding versus the daily compounding, and then the fact that you got what's it called? The fact that it's just like Abivai is like Algorand. I don't know what the hell is going to happen to that in the future, but Abivai is just fire to, that's not going away anywhere. And so you're getting a higher yield on the year and you're getting less risk. Forget Algo, all about XLM. I'm a big fan. I try to tell people about the dollar amount and percentage. It happens. The cheap ones are appealing. DraftKings weekly call sweep. I like XRP. I mean, I've bought it. I've held it since like 2016 or something, but it's not really one that, like, it's, you can't even buy it. Oh, like Coinbase is hard. That's the thing. Baba, new chip on CNBC. U.S. says revised tax plan includes certain exemptions. Oh, great. Yeah, XRP is good, but no safe platforms trade it. That's the only thing that sucks. Oh. Would you rather hold 10K of Amazon or Airbnb for the long term? I mean, I'd rather have 10K of Airbnb now, but if you know, a similar, like, what, 2 years into Amazon, I would have took Amazon as well. That's just the only difference. You got to really think about it. Like, what's, you know, Amazon has been around for a long time. You know, Airbnb is too, but you're only on, it's like, I don't even think it's had a full year of being around, has it? Like, Airbnb was December, right? 2020? Yeah, so Airbnb, this is like the first year of the stock. So right now, given the prices and growth expectations, that's what I like. And it makes sense. I mean, Airbnb is more likely to double their revenue than Amazon will, because Amazon's already big. So, and Amazon might even double revenue eventually, but hopefully you get the logic there. Coin tweet on NFTs. Join us for Build Crypto tomorrow on Twitter Spaces. NFTs in the future of arts, communities, and more. Let's go, Coinbase. Get some good news in here. Bitcoin's about to hit 63. That's 62.8. Disney about to hit highs. Netflix coming down there. Getting a little salty. Amazon, like someone like Amazon buying Airbnb. Well, I'm pretty sure Jeff Bezos already has an investment in Airbnb. Either Jeff or Amazon, the company, but they've already invested in it. So even like the Ring doorbells, or not the Ring, remember they bought, like, Amazon even bought like a home sale company with like locks and doorbells and shit like that, I believe. But they're already actually linked. That's one of the reasons why I like them. So it's not like but I'm pretty sure it's Bezos with this, either Bezos or the company. But they you know, they believe in it as well as we do. Yes, they bought Ring, so again, the home products, they have their hand in it, but now again, Ring doorbells, automatic locks, all of that stuff, it goes hand in hand with Airbnb on autopilot, and I think they invested in Airbnb first, but Bezos was like in the early rounds. How about not? I still like not. It's down. I mean, it's down considerably, like 50%. I'm surprised since that one point. But, I mean, it's one of 3 companies there. I like that news on it. That one I'm willing to hold. Yeah, coin is waking up a little bit. Where is it? You know, Ripple is still going to IPO, like almond milk Ripple, or what? Not is it's a biotech company, but it's like one of 3 companies that Amazon, the company, has a stake in. you're like not enough to average down. I might, but I already put a decent size into it, and the fact that it's just like it's really out of favor, even though there's good news. I just think it's one of those stocks where kind of had news, people debated it back and forth, but it could have just been one with a little bit more undue pressure and attention on it. But it's a biotech. It's just going to take time. So it's not something where I think I have a good enough size in it. I may average down, but I really want, to give it more time. I think we established a position like 2-3 months ago. Firm on the low. Altria. Disney too. I'm surprised. I am surprised. Inner Mongolia, although it's exactly how China is unknown. Flare-up has expanded to 7 cities, including Beijing. Oh, that's what they said this morning. They said it was because an old couple went on a road trip. That was an interesting headline. We got housing data today. Yeah, housing starts came in behind. Building permits was behind. Month over month dropped. Building permit, 7%. Yikes, on building permits, and then 1% down on housing starts. China Global Times tweeted that again. So we're going to get another one of these little mini China shutdowns again? Jeez. Yes, they don't want you to have your Christmas gift. In that you guys don't know what it is. Are you ready? I love it. We pivot so fast. You guys don't know how Christmas got saved. It doesn't matter if your items come in or not. You don't know what the move is? You don't know what the move is? What are people going to do instead of buying items for gifts? Wall Street's already talking about it. I think there's a JP Morgan report on it. They're not going to send them NFTs. Yeah, there it is. Gift cards. So they're expecting like a 30-40% uptick in gift cards. So people are the gift cards are going to come in. You're going to get a lot of gift cards for Christmas probably. Everyone's going to be like, well, I got you a gift card. You know what I'm saying? So here's your gift. So then you got something. How do you capitalize it? Well, it's just going to depend on, which companies. Like Apple, I think, is expected to do like 30% more gift cards. Let's flip gift cards. I mean, you can. But you heard it here. However you want to play it, take advantage of it, whatever. I mean, I didn't say that. Like, it's not that's the problem with 2021. It's like if I say, yo, man, toilet paper is hot. You're like, should we go buy toilet paper and flip it? Please don't do that again. But I don't know how y'all going to buy all the gift cards now? That's it. You'll be like, nah, there's no gift cards unless you buy them on my eBay store. $20 million. What? Yeah, I think gift cards are digital now. Any play? None today. I've not made any. I mean, we'll see. I mean, coming into the close here with earnings. I mean, today's the Netflix earnings day. They can't recognize the revenue until it's redeemed. How would that affect Q4? I'm sure it'd probably show up on either accounts receivable or the cash balance. So it's kind of like Starbucks. So you guys know Starbucks does that. Like Starbucks has their app, and they tell people to download it through the app, and then you could load up Starbucks Cash. So once you translate it to Starbucks Cash, you can't turn it back into normal cash, but then, Starbucks just has a bunch of cash on their balance sheet because of that. So literally Starbucks gets billions of dollars interest free just through people loading up their cards. So I think it'd be deferred revenue. It could even show up in some level of balance or maybe even accounts receivable. It just all depends on how the companies, how they report it or how they recognize it. Why Airbnb over Uber? They time they're positive, cash flow better for Airbnb. Trying to understand. Well, I like both of them. I mean, I'm down with both of them. We built our position on Uber first, and then we started building around Airbnb. But both of them, I like them equally. I have a little bit more faith in Airbnb just because the real estate aspect. There was even an article yesterday, and it was saying that hotels don't need to worry about the bounce and the recovery. They need to worry about Airbnb. So literally, even during the pandemic, as the hotels got closed and all that, Airbnb, they noticed that Airbnb filled the vacuum of people looking for stays and where they wanted to be and have a kitchen and stuff like that. I like the real estate aspect more than the travel car stuff, but I like them pretty equally. I like them both pretty equally, and I'm leaning more towards Airbnb, but I'm a big fan of Uber. This sun is insane. A recent trend is to treat gift cards as account receivables, so they use historical experience to determine when cards won't be redeemed. Card goes unredeemed for 2 or 3 years or is very small balance. Retailers typically feel safe removing the cards from unearned revenue accounts. Facebook coming up a little bit. Would you add to Airbnb at this level? Our latest one we bought was like 163. I think that's like the highest I'll go. Just because there's some other stuff I could buy at lower prices. Leroy. Lurkin Leroy, my man. So here's a good one. Crypto ETF may not be the sell the news events. How will it launch on the first U.S. crypto ETF impact prices? The debate is raging amongst MLIV commentators, and for now, the bulls appear to have it. The price is up, albeit fractionally, and Eddie Vanderwall argues that near-term excitement may drive prices to record highs. That should bring more attention to the asset class, with yet more buyers following. Vincent Signorella says behavioral factors may foster a bid, with the ETF trading at 42 or more, more appealing than Bitcoin at 63,000. He also backed the idea of short-term euphoria, with smart money setting the rally later on. Using El Salvador and Coinbase IPO as examples, Mark Cudmore takes the contrarian view that this might be the sell the fat kind of day. Neither derailed Bitcoin for long, but both marked a short-term top. Most crypto converts are already in the market to some extent, and this development has long been anticipated. With the market just below the record high, the hype provides a great opportunity for whales to offload positions into liquidity, and then any move lower could create its own fresh negative narrative. Cameron Christ joins in, noting that there may not be that many retail investors keen on cryptocurrency still on the sidelines, yet the bullish case extends beyond the offering. Felice Marin says with the ETF just forming part of the narrative, and the launch of this cash-settled futures-backed ETF opens the door to other offerings backed by actual Bitcoin, in my own view. Facebook, it is moving a little bit there. FDA authorizing marketing for oral new tobacco products manufactured by U.S. smokeless maker Tobacco Co. Brand name of V. NVIDIA pop, Beyond pop. Little bit. The pops are kind of subdued here. Beyond a little bit bigger there. But again, feels a lot like earnings mode here today. Yeah, there's a lot of big articles here today on the markets update. There's another one. It says it's a big one. It says worry about demand destruction, not inflation. The more incessant the inflation chatter becomes, the more we should think of inflationary concerns as priced in, and so the worry becomes the 4 Ds of disinflation. 4 Ds of disinflation, deflation, demand destruction. Concern about inflation and the Fed's reaction function causes the yields curve to steepen, but we should be thinking one step ahead of the economic weakness leading to the curve flattening. So that's what I've been talking to you guys about here a little bit. All of the secular disinflationary trends that have dominated last business cycle are poised to gather some steam as we work through supply bottlenecks. But should we also consider that inflation will sow the seeds of its own destruction through demand destruction and base effects? I wrote about deflationary sectors just last week, but let's take it further. Just last night, the Evening News in Germany featured a report on record gas prices, causing German motorists in Frankfurt to fill up just across the border in Poland, where gas is cheaper. Clear sign that inflationary worries are so omnipresent that demand destruction, where people forego some discretionary spending, has started to kick in because food and energy prices have risen so much. Growth is already waning, so the case of pent-up demand may have been overplayed. There are only so many washing machines and computers you could buy. Furthermore, the estimated $2.7 trillion saved during the pandemic is not distributed evenly. In the U.S., where assistance was concentrated on aiding the unemployed rather than maintaining employment through this supplemental income, as in Europe, workers are telling us the labor picture is not as good as headline figures suggest, and we know that 20% of U.S. households went through their entire savings during the pandemic and are trying to regain their footing. Think of this as a one-of-a-time price level increase. That's not inflation when it's over. Base effects will cause year-over-year numbers to recede. If food and energy decline, the numbers might go negative. Moreover, any further increase in food and energy will cause consumers to decrease spending elsewhere, especially as fiscal and monetary policy are becoming more restrictive. This will give us the 4Ds the chance to reassert themselves at some point in 2022. The gray swan may be just declining inflation prints, economic weakening, and curve flattening. Ta-da! I like that. That was decent. Beyond still popping. That one's interesting. Everyone's talking. I hope you guys are ready to start talking 2022. I hope you're ready to start talking 2022. Catch 22, check oil. Well, again, that would be demand destruction. Again, that's what we've been talking about here. Right now for earnings, most of the market thinks in the short term, demand destruction isn't going to happen. Inflation is up, prices are higher, but nobody's expecting people to forego those discretionary purchases. So that's where it's like down the road, depending on how it plays out and, the steam left in the economy, the consumer, all of that. That's where those effects could come in. Yeah, AMD's in the bottom left. They're ripping it. NVIDIA, they're going up there too. BNTX down 8. Jeez. They didn't do BITO like SPY with the price being the same but smaller. That I don't know, but it's good though. That's the thing with BITO, the Bitcoin, and like that report just said that we read. It could be good for Bitcoin because now think about it. Imagine if you wanted a Bitcoin linked asset, right? And now you could buy a Bitcoin cash settled asset that's $40. Compare that to right now the current price is $62,500. So I don't know how they came to the weighting and pricing of it, but it allows that to happen. I think it's just futures. I think it's just they're holding future contracts. I don't think they're holding spot. They could have made it 62.5, but that's 50% more. So now you got to think about it though. So if Bitcoin goes to 80,000 from here, this will go up 50% probably. So then you'll be at 60,000. Future contracts are in the BITO structure. BITO. It should be BITO. Yellen will work with, continue to work with congressional leaders on tax plan. Thanks, Yellen. Thanks. Appreciate you. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, I need it. Everybody do it. Relax those eyeballs. Come on. Relax those eyeballs. Do it. It's good for you. Wow. Just stand up, okay? Push-up time is for you. Listen, I know somebody want to make a smart-ass comment. I can see you typing it already. But just stand up and do it, okay? Just at least make both of us proud. Be standing up when you do it. Just move around. Don't sit in the same position for hours at a time, okay? So just please, just stand up. I already know all the jokes. What if I'm smoking and sitting? I'm a labaduba. It's fine. Just stand up, okay, dude? This is your body. This is your life. I don't get anything out of reminding you this. So please, do it. I need you here I need you alive. I just want you alive, living your best life, okay? So move around, especially if you want to be here for a long time. You know, working at home. You know, being your own boss. You gotta learn how to manage your body, okay? So get the body moving. And then drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Some of you guys got some really, really bad nerd neck going on right now. You need to fix that. Drop the shoulders. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. No, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. You look good right now. I ain't gonna lie. You look good. Them shoulders back. You just look relaxed. Like there's something that you look so nonchalant and like you just look good right now. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. You do look a little weird with your feet wrapped behind your computer chair. Okay, some of you, if you're still kicking your nutsack with your left leg and your right leg is sticking out and you're leaning towards your mouse or away from it, if I could call you out on that, that means your posture is mangled. So please fix it right now. Just try to train yourself to put your legs in front of you and have them, you know, flat in front of you. It's good for you, okay? Trust me. I'm just looking out for you. I know. Believe me. That means posture mangled. Don't mangle it. Don't mangle it. I'm just looking out for you, G. You know? I'm just looking out. Okay, and then finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. Beautiful. Look at that. Took you a couple minutes. Couple minutes. You do a couple minutes every hour. Your life just changed. Okay? That's it. Your life just changed. At least somewhat for the better. At least somewhat better. Better than not doing it. That's all I know. You see, I don't know what the real tangible effect is, but I just know it's better than not doing it. Oh, I don't think they feel me. I don't think they feel me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. Like, I don't know where the long term is going to be in a few years, but I just know it's better than not having one. Oh, they don't feel me. I don't think they feel me. DraftKings statement on Entain. Netflix is down right now. But let me go to the bathroom. So I'll be right here. You guys will be able to hear me. I love all of you. Use this moment to greet each other. Type someone's name out in the chat. Say hello. It's like church when they walk around. They're like, hello, brother. Hello, blessings to you. Amen. They're like, go tell your neighbor, stay blessed or something. I don't know what it is. And then do something. I saw it this morning. I liked it. Can y'all claim a blessing? Can y'all do that right now? Like, honestly, just can you claim a blessing in the chat? What do you feel? Just type it out. I want something you want to happen. Claim it and put it in writing. Put it in writing. Just claim a blessing. Put it in writing. Type it out and send it. That's it. Just trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. That's all you got to do. Claim the blessing. Don't be afraid. What are you afraid of? Claim it. Claim it. Claim it. They don't feel me. You better claim it before someone else claim it. Y'all don't feel me. glorious. Sorry, good bathroom break. Feels good. Enjoy the little things. Bring your umbrella. It's a good day. You said you claimed the devil? Boy, you better watch out. You act like, you know, honestly, you think that, you even think God's like, he's laughing at you. You a human. Okay? Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for. Why? You gonna get a... I hope nothing happens to you, man. I'm just... That's it. It's okay, man. Just take a breather. Sub him out. Sub him out. Damn, if you're half serious, he already has you. That's crazy. Thankful before you, living enduring king. Mercifully restore my soul. Great is your faith. See, that's a... I could take that. I could take that any day. Amen. Amen. An absolute menace? That's not even, like, hard. Someone's like, yeah, I claim the devil. I'm like, cool, bro. Go fucking paint your nails and go kick rocks. I don't know what you're going to do next, man. Do whatever you want. That's not even, nah. That's not even a menace. I've seen more menace. I've seen more Bradley Frizzle menaces. You know, I see Fradley Brizzle. Nah, you don't feel me. Mara Gasson, is coin come back to life? Chip makers are doing great. SC AMD is killing it. That's the bottom left chart right there. Then the Bitcoin futures look kind of subdued a little bit. But Bitcoin holding a decent level. We'll see. I mean, low-key, this is like a 50-50 between the Coinbase IPO or not. I can't tell. Because, like, Bitcoin was hot on Coinbase IPO, then it looked like this, where it dropped, and then it kind of, like, held up this level. But we'll see. There's a lot of emotions circling. How long am I going to hold you? Very long time. I mean, it's $800 for the shares, and just given, you know, it's not even winter yet, unbeknownst to me. So I guess we still got time on that play, because at first uranium popped, and people said it was just speculation. People said the uranium went up because of retail traders buying it, and then a week later, after it chilled out, the next report came in that uranium it could be possibly used as a backup source of energy for some of these places. I don't know how, but that's what they're looking at. Morgan Stanley keeps 900 target on Tesla. Sees pretty good Q3 results. NVIDIA high of the day. They're finally going to realize nuclear is green. I don't know, man. All I'm saying is, like, back in the day when I played SimCity, only the real ones know. Y'all remember SimCity 2000? I just remember nuclear power plants. That was just hard to get. And then usually you had to build up a bunch of stuff. So, I don't know. You know, anybody know what I'm talking about? Somebody has to. That's like Windows 95 shit. If you know, you know. SimCity was boss. Right there, Oregon Trail and NVIDIA. NVIDIA's on the Oregon Trail. Rocking. Getting wrecked by Boeing. ASON 10%. ASON Derulo. Working for us. What a name. That was up 347% since IPO. It is approaching VWAP. At least the market's holding up. Again, interesting move here on some of the names, but it's at least better than yesterday. The breadth was awful. Fun fact, Kevin O'Leary was running the company that created Oregon Trail. No way. It's pretty hype. Comcast unveils X-Class Smart TV. CNBC headline. And Roku, they had the news with Sony yesterday. Datadog, little pop. Let's see, where's Fold? Yeah, the Apple random, that's up 150. The SoFi, oh, the SoFis are November 19th. So only a month. All right. I think it might be time. I'm going to sell the SoFis on the random. We're going to take some profits there. Okay, sold out that at $195. We bought it for $1. Shot out the random play. Okay, now let's see here. What do you think about the Ford? The Apple Weekly, too. I don't know. Should we sell out the Apple Weekly? Or do we give it a little bit more earnings run up? That's up 150%. And then the last question is the Ford. The Ford is January. It's in the money. We've held it for a while, though. But I think it might be time to get clapped. You say sell the Weekly? Sell the Apple? Chad? If I see more sell than buy, I'm going to sell it. Chad, I'll leave it up to you, please. Chad, just sell or buy. Sell or hold. Sell or hold. Sell, 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 sell. Oh, wow. Sell. Hold, sell. Okay. Sell. Disney Pop. It's coming up their way. Yeah, Disney's catching some steam. It looks like later in the day. All right, where's Ethan? Let's let Ethan decide. Ethan Shalom, are you here? My man, Ethan. You know, Ethan usually is here. We'll give him 10 seconds to make the decision. Paging Ethan. Otherwise, I think the chat's saying sell it. Facebook legging up. Ghetto spread it. I don't know if we could ghetto spread on the random. All right, I think we're gonna take it. It cost us 100. We could sell it out at 250. But then we get the earnings run up. I don't know. But then if it drops tomorrow, we're clapped. Not biotech breakthrough account mention. $150. Nah, I think. All right, well, if we sell it, then I'm going to sell the Ford too, I think. I guess you guys say sell the Apple. They said take it. It is a short term. It is already. That was the play for the. Oh, what the hell? Sell to close. Y'all said y'all took the deal. All right. Sold at 250. So 150 on that one. That got us another deposit. And then I think Ford is going to be the next one I want to get rid of. That one has till January. But that one, we have a lot of profit on that one. That one's like $600 in profit. We're $5 in the money. Not pop. Disney's still coming up there too. Oh, there's Nautilus. So y'all say hold Ford. Okay, so hold Ford then. Is what it seems like the Chad wants. And that's it. Then we have the Intel, that's recent, and then OCGN. The rest are clapped. But here's the thing. We have $2,800 in cash. $2,800 in cash. The rest are these positions. So here's the random account. Not too bad. Not too bad. This account does not do spreads. I don't think it has margin on it. Saying finally up on my 1,050 coin shares. Ooh, been scared for long. I averaged down like crazy. Not sure if I'll invest in IPOs, but God blessed it this time. GG, still here, still happy. Amen. I think I'm only down like 10% or so on the first one, or 15, but that's amazing. I mean, that's what we said yesterday with Coinbase. I mean, it's one of those that it's going to be cheap until it's not, but good work. Could always sell covered calls too. Fat premium on Coinbase. Coin still pushing. Long term, all the white girls drinking like crack. Dutch bros. I like it. I mean, I like just, it's good to see a good IPO or IPO hold up, but I still need to try them. I think bros is something we'll watch hand in hand with Starbucks over the next few years if they're able to maintain. Almost 100% on Roku. Good. Yeah, 84% on that. All right. I sold one of the Rokus. It was pretty much 80%, $10 away from making it entirely free. So I'll just take that free earnings play. Diz going green. So again, sold out of this one. You guys remember we bought this a couple days ago. This was the Roku earnings play. Bought two of them for 72 cents. I just sold one of them out at $1.33. And then we're going to ride this one up for free. Pretty much I spent $10 for the play. I did not get some BITO. I'm probably never going to buy it just because I own a lot of Bitcoin. So but we will be watching it. It is definitely going to have an effect with everything else. I feel like BDO for the long term. It's a futures ETF. I don't know. And then it charges you 1%, I think, a year on it. I mean, it's hard to say. Hard to say. I don't know. Today's the first day. I'd kind of want to watch it a little bit. I do not know about that. Yeah, DOW hits record high of 160. Crazy. Teddy Celeste. My man, welcome back. Roku reports in like 2 weeks, I believe. A week or two. Why is tech moving that crazy with the 10-year bond? Pretty much ignoring it today. There's a lot of back and forth again, even the dollar. But right now, in the last week since we've bounced, I think the real objective or the real thing to look at is the short-term rates. Again, like other people talked about, we went over it. It's like in the very short term, you're watching, things kind of come back to normal here. But the real key is looking one step ahead of the yield curve flattening. So, today is just the divergence is being created. I mean, the bonds, that correlation not hitting the same, and that's where I'm even looking for some opportunity here, just because earnings will be very, very pivotal. Watch out on BITO longer-term holds. Since it's futures, they're going to have to roll up contracts periodically and could screw around the expirations. Yeah, that's why it's going to be a little bit more complex, but we'll see how it plays out. That's why I said I just want to watch it a little bit before really making a decision on it. Hershey's Pop. Hershey's, the best recession stock. Cat leading up again. Yeah, they're up 1.3. They kind of bounced to a baba. Don't hold BITO for the same reason you don't hold VIX or TQQ. I think it's a little different than the VIX in those, but it is, I'm sure as an instrument, it might, I don't know if it's a trading tool or long holding. I think they want it to be held long, but it's just, there's a lot going on with it. That's why we have to see. Damn, Amazon's down. Coin still above 300. Aren't the earnings fake since the dollar is inflated? It's all printed money. No, because at least you want to make sure they're getting a lot more of that fake printed money. And then if there is any real big disparity, the one thing that people do look at is the impact of foreign exchange. So usually that's where that could come up there, but you're not really seeing that happen right now. What? Yo. Oh, we in the game, baby. We in the game. Look at this. Oh, my girl Nancy. You see this? Do you guys know what this is? Do you know who this is? Do y'all know who that is? That's the love of your life, Nancy. But do you know who that is? He says she low-key bad. You're crazy. Isn't that crazy? It's Moby. No, it's it's the CEO of Coinbase. That's crazy. Oh, dude, that's the CEO of Coinbase. That's nuts. That's nuts. Thank you for the long-term portfolio. Looking real good, baby. Make sure you do not uproot your money tree, my friend. Or nah. That's funny, bro. Nancy and Coinbase, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. Let's wait for Nancy's filing. She gonna get some Coinbase. Uh-huh. She didn't invest in it, but she met with the CEO. So that's nice. Mm-hmm. More posters. Walmart donated Texas Greg Abbott as he fought Biden COVID vaccine mandate. Isn't today the day that all of the or isn't it like this week where all of the mandates have to be put into place? Isn't it? I know yesterday was the deadline for Chicago and a couple other places, but I think isn't it around this week? Or if it's already happened? UWMC popping a little bit. Shop pop, just kidding. The Washington football coach got fired because of the vaccine. Bro, the one girl on ESPN, was it Allison Andrews or something? She was pretty dope. I was like, damn, that sucks. She said it because she wanted to have a kid. So she said she tried to get a vaccine, exemption because she talked with her doctor and they wanted to have a kid and like something about, again, this is her story with it. I cannot verify or confirm. Just giving you the news, but she didn't take it and she got fired. She's like an ESPN sideline reporter and she did a couple of other things. It's rough here in Chicago. I think that's what they're worried about. I mean, again, legitimately, I think after today or the next week, depending on how they enforce it, Chicago's police force will be cut in half. I saw a TikTok of a bunch of people in Chicago with Hellcats, and they said they're getting ready to race on the streets. So, wow. Okay. It's insane. You quit your teaching job because of the mandate. Man, it's crazy how it's developed in the last 12 months. And the most surprising thing to me has been that there's been more COVID deaths in 2021, and it's not even over yet, the year. That one shocked me for the state's number. Walmart donated Governor Abbott. I'll check out Hellcats in the Hood video. I think that's what it was. Yeah, COVID, ever since the Delta wave, what was that, like early August, September, I feel like we haven't heard about COVID not as much. We've just heard more vaccine stuff, but now they're saying that super virus. Again, I feel like I've heard this before. The rise of the pure bloods. Dude, are we in the 100? That's crazy. One header. Rachel Levine sworn as first openly transgender female 4-star admiral in the U.S. Public Health Service. That's another one. Another headline. Another headline from Al. There's just a lot of, I mean, the last, we just got like 3 vaccine headlines that just came out, and then the Walmart stuff. And oil probably going nuts. Credit Suisse to pay $400 million for Mozambique scandal. Is Nigel coming after hours for earnings? If we're able to poop beforehand. All depends on timing. All depends on timing. We'll see. I can't believe it's already here. It's already earnings. I explained the market not crashing headline. Which one? This is the end of year run up. Pretty much after earnings, and then after the only thing we have is Powell, and sadly the debt ceiling December 3rd. Again, I think it's going to play out exactly how it did earlier here today. And now this time there's going to be less excuses, but we'll see. But that's still there. That works. Shout out Juice Trace. Helping out the fan, putting in some good work, baby. Keep it up. UUP, it's gonna be based on whatever happens with Europe and China to a degree. But I think also too the bonds and then the tapering situation will factor into that. Oh, shit. I don't even know if Nigel. I have to see if Nigel's vaccinated. Because if he's not, I don't think I can employ him. Crazy how the world has changed. I don't think. MO down 0.027. Coin, little pop. Where's Beto? Josh Brown on coin. Let's go. I mean, if we get back to 308, that'll be good. That will be good. And now the market might just enter slow melt. Josh Brown says Zillow. Airbnb's down 0.2. Zillow's coming down. Coin is at 304.55, and then CNBC's talking about it right now. So it's going up. He's long since 250 on coin. We like it. I think in our long term we got it around there. Yeah, we got it 246. That's what's crazy. We're up 23% on Coinbase in the long term. And then the original IPO position, if you guys remember that, that is down 14% now. So really not that bad. I mean, it was like, again, I think I was down like 10 grand on this at one point. It was pretty bad. So that's this is a very game-changing price for coin. And then now I think you got a big base of people in on it below 300. You have a lot of 250ers in there. Is this slow melt still bullish? Kind of, but it's just earnings. I mean, it's very, very categoristic, or it really characterizes earnings very well. You get a lot of movements in the beginning, and then it's kind of just like a chill. You know, a lot of things start to balance out, and then towards the end of the day, the company's ready to report. Premiums should start kicking up. people place the final positions, and then we get our final move. So it doesn't really say much about the market. It's kind of just the anticipation. They're just hyping it to offload in the short term. I mean, again, given Coinbase's history trading, I could definitely see that. But I will say, like I said on the watch list, like you have to realize 3 months ago, like July, June, quarter ending June, so July, like a lot has changed in crypto. Like Bitcoin has moved up 50% since then. You had another Dogecoin, Litecoin go crazy, all of that. Coin did hit criteria, but it had a fat premium, but then it was a little slower. I think they took 2 days they hit the first 50%, but it took them a while to get the first, thing out of there. 100% from July, is it? But that's either way. I think, I think that it's up a lot. Like it's a lot has changed in this space where whatever guidance that they gave out 3 months ago, it just was not what's it called? It's just completely different than now. Like the space changed a lot, and they probably made a lot, and then they announced the NFTs, and then now you have the Bitcoin ETF, and then there was there's something else that happened with Coinbase that they got. I forgot which one. And then now the Facebook news today. Yeah, it didn't hit criteria. I think the first 50% came in, but yeah, I think I just liked it. I remember that was our consequence of not following criteria to the T. Because I think it took like 2-3 days to trade the full float eventually. They just priced it so high. Barkin remarks in text of speech. Strong wage increases for entry-level position. Barkin says need workers coming from sidelines for long-term growth. What IPO? A couple of them didn't meet IPO and still ran, or didn't meet criteria and still ran. Like I don't even think Bros met criteria. Plane crash in Texas, 21 people on board, 3 crew members. It's sad. Fubo Pop coin earnings 11.11. Is it a private plane or is it like a commercial plane? And then what kind of plane is it? Tesla 3 is the most American electric car you could buy. Yeah, a plane has crashed near Houston Executive Airport. It looks like a private jet. Like it looks like a big plane. Pins earnings sympathy to Snap. They're up 4%. They really, really bounced here. Again, they were up yesterday, and now they're really picking up. That looks like a pre-earnings run up. Only 1 injury, no death. What? That's crazy. Wow. Saying no one died. That's pretty cool. I mean, as cool as it could be. That's insane. That plane looked on fire. Here's the plane. So only 1 person died, and that's what it looks like? I didn't know that was possible. I'm a little less scared of flying all of a sudden. Coin. Facebook high. This coin is now outpacing the ETF, which is good. They were linked a little bit in the morning. I put Fibu. Yeah, Facebook getting a nice little candle on the upside there. The yuan, Bitcoin is not moving. We'll take Coinbase for now. We'll take Coinbase for now. Yeah, Bitcoin's still holding 62,500. Yeah, the news this morning, Facebook picked Coinbase as the custodian for their wallets. Very, very big news. Again, you watch that right off the morning. It shot up like 4%. Hasn't moved much since. CNBC talking Facebook. More coin for the long term or divvies. Nah, Coinbase, I mean, I'm not buying Coinbase again above $300. I've learned. We already got a nice position in it. You know, and even then, we got options yesterday, so we'll see how it plays out and then how their earnings do it. But I'm probably going to go with dividends, assuming DraftKings, Uber, or Airbnb doesn't go down too much, or I could use some UWMC for the bigger long term. I think once corn breaks 65, it'll rocket. It all depends on the momentum. I mean, I think if it could get past the high, it could do 65. It could even do 75 before pulling back. I mean, it just really depends on institutions as well as the retail investor, because a lot of people think the retail investor is pretty tapped out. I mean, most people who have really retail-wise wanted to be in Bitcoin and Ethereum, they've already done it. Like, you have to ask yourself, is there really anybody, if you really like Bitcoin or Ethereum, is there really money on the sidelines? Most people, I feel like, already own some of it, where it's like you just have a wide group of people who probably never would buy it yet, and that's where I just don't know if how that's going to play in. Facebook investor asking, where is TikTok and Snapchat's research on the effects of their products on teens? Your price target for Tesla, that I do not know. I think it's all dependent on earnings, but it could go crazy, or I don't think it'll even drop too hard if they did bad. I think they've been so good, and they have a lot of good surprisers that I think they'll hold up. Here's a point, though, they kind of staying quiet. I can see that, but, I mean, again, like, Facebook takes a lot of data on people, and they present you specific ads. Your feed is organized to show you in a different way. TikTok has an algorithm, but there's not really ads on TikTok. And again, what they show you could have an effect. And then Snapchat, there's just no discovery. Snapchat is literally just ads, little random mini TV shows, but there's no, like, you know, you're not going to go on Snapchat and come across some random person's page unless they're friends with you. Snap is more of a messaging app. Think it'll go crazy with battery outlook. Are you saying it will be strictly moving on institutions? I think that will be a big part of it. It'll be institutions and then the people already involved in it, but I don't know. It will be dependent on the second retail rush in terms of how do people go about buying it. If a lot of people are already in it, if money doesn't really come in, it could slow down the rally. But Facebook's moving up that. Snap's at least positive today. SDC pop. Bros won't stop. Yeah, SDC pop right there. Bros is still up 10%. Those A-Stan, the Rulo. Good sense. Disney is going to be a very big earnings deciding play. If it does it and it stays in the same place, I'd be like, what the hell at that point? McDonald's popping up 0.5%. Sens is up 4. You brought that one up here yesterday. Uber popping. Yeah, Uber's getting some candles right now. And SPY's just chilling out. Earnings melt up mode for the most part. Uber on CNBC. Merck is high too. Is UMC still popping? 0.5%. We'll take it. Better than nothing. Is it possible to see Robinhood daily, weekly on options without buying the option? No, unfortunately. Yeah, Uber is still popping. More volume. It's up like 1/3% off that. Meltdown. Maybe melt up mode or just melting mode of earnings where it kind of just slowly flows in a direction where things are, again, there's a lot of balancing here. Moves are being made, but not too big as people are still getting ready here for what earnings is about to provide. Progressive, CNBC, plug-in Uber. Yalla, that's good. Josh Brown bullish on Uber. There it is. That's good. That's good. Where's the plays we got yesterday? Those are only up like 2%. With the pop, we'll see if it carries away though. Oh, they're really popping. The January contracts haven't moved too much. Again, it's further out the money. But we'll see if this starts to set up that earnings mode. They had to get a little bit higher here. Oh, buddy. Interest yields flying high with inflated home. Who will be able to afford with higher rates? They're not that high. Again, like, has anybody got a FHA loan recently? Has anybody got a FHA loan in the last 3 months or last 6 months? If so, what was your rate on the FHA? Do something great. What's the rate? If you got a FHA, what was your rate? Let's see, 3.25 for FHA. Yeah, so like in 2018, the FHA was around like 4.8. Believe it or not. So, and then conventionals in like 2 point something, 3.2. So rates are still a lot lower than where they're at now. VA for September 2.5. Wow, that's great. Yeah. That's great. So, again, pretty much if rates came up to even like 4% on some, 4.5%, you got 4.87, now 2 point, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it should, that's like 2018, 2019 prices. Uber's still going. HX popping. Last time Fed tapered, technically tapering QE was 2013. Or you could argue 2019 in some of the first cuts. But that was easing. Or 2018 they started to raise rates a little bit. But that one's I don't know, that's a different type of quote unquote tapering. There wasn't like QE then. Now we have QE. We have QE. FCell moving. You said Zach tweet. Fuel cell. UUCCJ. UNG. That still came down, even though the negative Russia stuff. Today flew by. It is already 9:30. That's amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been another hour, and we are still live. And if you don't know, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hide chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. If you actually missed any of the long-term plays, we've posted them on the Instagram. So if you go to my latest post on Instagram, you will be able to see all of the long-term portfolios, anything we've bought, what we're holding, all of that. So check it out. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. You got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, wow. It's beautiful. Oh, man. Oh, we love you too forever. God bless you. Amen. Make sure you get that body moving. Just stand up a little bit. Just move around. Yeah, drop the shoulders. Fix the nerd neck. Chest to the sun. Believe it's good for you. Tuck the hips in. Flex the core. Boom, baby. Yo, you look good right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. You look good. Like, you just look tall. Like, I don't know. Did you get taller? Either way, hit me up. You look good right now. I'm just saying, that chest to the sun, shoulders relaxed. It's amazing. So do that. And again, legs in front of you. My other reminder, again, if you're a nutsack, if you're kicking your nuts with your left leg and your right leg is sticking out and you're leaning towards your mouse, your posture is totally mangled. If your legs are wrapped behind your computer chair right now, mangled. And just legs in front of you. Fix it. Just fix it. Just an update. You could go back to normal in 10 minutes. You won't even realize it, but at least you could try to correct it now. Okay? At least you could try to correct it now. Do it for Coinbase. Okay? It's very, very simple. No dolphin riding. Okay? And finally, relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, I could use a neck crack. Oh, man, oh, man. Mangle. Don't mangle it, bro. Don't make your posture is botched. Just try. We looking out for you. I just want y'all to feel good while you're sitting here. You know what I'm saying? I just want you to feel good. Just want you to feel good. I got my resistances. My neck crazy hurt. Excuse me. Yes, Carissa, short codes, as Michael said. The long-term alerts. Sometimes, like the carriers, you have to access those little messages and whatnot. Just saw a Roku commercial. I don't know if I've ever seen one. Can't squat the baby after yesterday. Oh, I destroyed my legs. I did legs day. You know, you guys inspired me. So thank you for the chats that encouraged me for leg day. I'm clapped. I still have energy today, though, because it hasn't set in. But, like, by tomorrow, oh, man. Tomorrow, I'm going to be clapped. I know it. I know it. Oh. Crude oil, 7-year high on WTI or Brent? If it's WTI, that's crazy. Vale been getting crushed. AMC's dropping right now. He'll U.S. envoy Kim condemned North Korea's October 19 missile launch. Yeah, WTI, that's crazy. This is higher than 2014. Or I think it's back to these prices. So I guess that is 7 years. 82.85. Dude, that's crazy. Again, did we ever get back? We got back above it. No, we didn't. That was 2018. Jeez, no way. Wow, that's actually crazy. Can I make this chart bigger? Oh, shit. What the hell did I just do? What the hell is this? Why is there a little mini chart here? I want to be able to make it bigger. That's insane, actually. Maybe somebody said it in here. They said oil, Bitcoin to 100,000, oil to 150. That's crazy. Oh, did you guys hear about that? I think it was real. I forgot. I totally forgot. I didn't even include it in the watch list because I think it was leaked. Somebody leaked Jerome Powell's trades. I don't know if it's been confirmed or not, but apparently Jerome Powell may have made a couple more trades that people weren't aware of, like a couple $1 million on stocks and ETFs. His odds, even his odds dropped. So like you could bet on the Fed chair at like predict it. All right, let me see it. But then his literal, other than the bonds, yeah, So look at the probabilities went up today, but pretty much Jerome Powell was at 80-90% probability. Yesterday he dropped to 60 cents after that report. So remember, somebody brought it up in here, but it didn't seem like it was real. Yeah, like I don't know how real it is, but essentially there's a potential it could be real. We're going to see if it gets confirmed or not, but there was it said it was Jerome's trades, and there was at least 10 trades, a couple $1 million. He was selling out of S&P. He was buying the S&P. He was doing a couple of things, and it showed that he sucked too. He was a bad trader. Actually, he sold out right before everything rocketed up. So it's kind of weird, but we'll see. If it's real, his probabilities of getting reaffirmed drop considerably. He didn't have stream alerts, I guess. He did not. It sucks because usually, stream alerts isn't one we'd like to say would be the reason for that, but I got a stream alerts testimonial yesterday from somebody, and I was very shocked. It was amazing. It was amazing. I don't know if you want me to flex it. I could flex it. I could not flex it. It's totally up to you. Do I follow anybody on the thing on the Fed? I follow a lot of them. We know what it is, but Okay, well, here's the email. He said 18 months of membership to Scream Alerts cost me $900. In return, I got a house, a retirement starting from $575. Damn, Josh, you're 100% out here changing lives. Flex offender inbound. But this has been his 18-month journey. So clearly not all journeys are like this, but depending on, the timing and certain moves and everything else, ends up pretty good. He made a nice, that was starting with $600. and then he even got locked in on the lower price there too. So, but very, very hype. That's a 1 week on the chart, but the whole account he started with $600. So much swag. It's congrats, baby. That's Mr. Theta Profits in the Chad. How long ago? 18 months ago. About beginning before everything else. I mean, again, we've been here for a while, and I mean, all I could tell you is that we're going to keep going, you know, God willing. And that's why, too, different markets, different environments. But one thing you'll realize is timing. So some of you came in at a very good time. It was actually a bad time if you think about it, because back before a lot of this stuff even hit, nothing was really hitting in that same way. And then it kind of came out of nowhere. And then, you know, there's different chads of different classes at different points. So, you know, that's where it's just little by little. That's why we always say time in the market. I think you guys will all get exposed to different opportunities, but the point is to stay in the game and stay alive until then, and let the long term do some work. And then hopefully too, if you take, you know, you do make profits, put them into something that could really hold up. What was I going to see? So I know my time will come. Hey, man, bring an umbrella. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Say money, I'll be here as long as you will have me. Oscar. Oh, Oscars are always there. Always there. We love you, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Oscars unite. They will be there. They will be there. 174 Baba. As long as China doesn't keep clapping, that might add some stability there. We're going to find out. It's been a wild quarter with China. That was just, yeah, that's from August. Whew. Autos, UUU gave up. FCell about to go green. FCell, you see the Juan Chicle, weaken or strengthen? I haven't checked it. I think the Juan is just too strong. It's all a matter of it's all a matter until it what's it called? Like actually chills out. Pay the plug. So love. Also, imagine being the Fed chair, not being able to YOLO 0-day options. He did bad. He sold out of big funds through it. But again, we don't know if that's real, I will say. We don't know if that's real. A-Terror, I don't know much about it, but it has been a runner. Recently, a lot of hype behind that one. And then the Yuan is strengthened. Jeez, that's ugly. See, and that, I mean, that would make sense too, with some of their reports, but that's not really, it's not the best, but it does coincide with our inflation expectations. Pretty much flip this chart upside down, and chances are it's going to look like this. 10-year break evens. Where is it? Right here. Kind of looks like this a little bit. But that's an interesting one. Something's going on there. I mean, again, it's just they've been kind of keeping it quiet, and we still got a couple more days here to see, or at least another week or so till we figure out what happened. Roku calls almost at 50. No, they went up 80%. I sold out. I made them free. So I sold one out for $1.33. I paid $1.40 for two of them. So we already got that one free there. It's nice. OSTIK, not Overstock. Is it? Wait, why did it look like an extra I? Overstock. I was like, that didn't look like overstock. I was like, what? And Humana on the low. Overstock's popping. Tesla Cybertruck prototype spied with side mirrors. Possible rear wheel steering. Willy Wonka, Chili Chonka. What's up, man? What a name. How Disney will react a little bit to Netflix earnings. Usually I like to play it, but the last 2 earnings, they haven't happened. What is TRF in the order books? What do you mean? I'm back. Willy Wonka, Chili Chonka. House Democrats to announce new Social Security bill Wednesday. Oh my God, no way. Sotheby's kicks off a NFT marketplace. No way. Sotheby's makes a metaverse. Wow, the auction house, that's big. Facebook popping. Facebook on the high ticker, it's popping right now. Check news. Sotheby's news is wild. Facebook settles with U.S. over claims of worker discrimination. Paid $9.5 million to victims and civil penalty of $4.75 million. So about 30 minutes of business operating time in fees. Yeah, 14 middle payments and settlement. $9 million to victims, 4.7 to the fee. Yeah, maybe less. Who knows? What is, yeah, but TRF, I don't know what that stands for on the order book. TRF. Is anyone else slightly annoyed by Josh's pronunciation of Sotheby's? Have you ever heard of Abivai? They got some medicine you could take to chill you out. Just go to abivai.com. Make sure you consult with your physician, and you'll be good. Or if you're looking for a mortgage, you could contact Archite. Can't go wrong with them. I like UWM, but Archite is still good too. Oh, yeah, my computer too. I should start mining with these NVIDIA graphics cards I got. They're killing it. I'm telling you, NVIDIA, but then I just don't want to get tracked by Palantir. So I gotta be careful. You didn't know you were pronouncing it incorrectly? Honestly, there's just a lot in life I don't know, but I do know who my people are. That's the way it's kind of boiled down to it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I grew up, okay? Like, when I was little and and my dad would say something, or my mom, like, you think they were speaking fucking English that made sense? You had to, like, fill in the blanks. So you had to figure it out on you. That's how, you know. Honestly, I think it made me smarter. I think it made me have to fill in the gap. I don't even, there's so many words I could even think of. Like, here's for the Arab people or Middle Easterns, or not even if foreign. If you have foreign parents, tell me this. How do you how do I say this? So if the lights are on, what do you do to the lights if you don't want it to be light in the house anymore? Let's see. Like, so let's say the lights in your house are on and you don't want them to be on anymore. What do you do? Yalla, habibi. Come on. It costs money. Close the lights. Close the lights, habibi. Close them. You left the light on. Close the lights. Stop it. Close it. Close it. And then I would say that my whole life. And then, I have my white friends. They would tell me, they'd be like, what do you mean close the lights? It's turn off the lights. I'm like, what the hell do you mean? Turn off the lights. It's the same shit. Close the lights. They like, no, that's incorrect. I'm like, why? You close the light. You know exactly what I'm saying. What the hell? That's it. I'll get made fun of for closing the lights. The washing machine is the dishwasher? Yes. 100%. And then passport is pronounced best board. Do you have your best board? Do you need to travel? Get the best board. Smoothie has a Z. Smoothie. Give me strawberry smoothie. Shukran. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. I'm going to close the lights now, too. I still say it to this day. Close the lights. SPY, slow melt coming down a little bit, but Baba's running up there. Facebook got a little steam. Disney on the low. NASDAQ up 0.69. Matched up directly with the SPY equal. Small caps picked up during that, and then Dow has been the laggard 2 days in a row, but still up. With vacuum, no, they could say vacuum. And then, yeah, they were chill with that. Home beeper equals Home Depot. Yes. Home beeper. For real though, that's a good one. That's facts. Tilray pop. Let's see. Oh, Tilray really popping. Check any of the other one. Mike is at MJ. I think MJ ETF is running too. Alternative Harvest ETF is going up there too. Yeah, something's happening with the weed stocks right now. News, I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Let's read through. Plane. Not seeing anything. Keep an eye out for it. Cali applications for cultivators are open. Is that someone in the chat said that? I think all the pot stocks are moving. I don't know. I haven't confirmed just yet. California made hemp legal. They're going up a lot though. Even Mara and some of the other, those aren't weed related, but those are getting hype right now too. Josh, looking to buy my second property. I need more cash for the down payment. Do I liquidate the long term or use a line of credit? I mean, either or, but, you know, I will tell you this, liquidating the long term, if it would work, or you could keep a little bit, it really wouldn't hurt, but maybe, like, can we word it differently? If you are, like, if you're going to buy a house with your long term, you're not really liquidating. Does that make sense? Because I feel like liquidation makes you, yes, you are selling, but liquidation means like you're like, liquidation sale at Furniture Superstore. Everything must go. We're out of business. Nah, like it doesn't mean you're out of business. Like you're just turning it into a bigger, more leveraged position, believe it or not. You're literally going to take that and then you're going to leverage it and you're turning it into a house. So like I'm saying, like instead of having 60 grand of dividend stocks, you're going to have 150 grand of real estate that's paying you it. So I'm not opposed to that. And that's what I'm saying. Just watch out for the word and like kind of how you're viewing it, because it's like, yes, you will be selling it, but you're really reallocating. Yeah, you're not necessarily liquidating. Liquidating is like if you have to sell it and then spend the money on something that's not going to turn into a long-term investment. That's what it's like. It does feel like you are giving up your babies, but that's why it's like, think of it as them going to college, right? You've held them for so long. You took care of them. They were able to grow. They were safe. They had a nice childhood, even though you surrounded them by some bad influences like Neo. They still made it out, and then you're able to and UWMC too, I'll be fair. But then, they grew up, and now you're sending them to college where they're going to grow up, they're a little bigger, and they're going to do their own thing. So now they're going somewhere else. But it is hard. It is, I believe me. I understand completely. So just at the same time, I just hope you guys don't in that sense, it's not really liquidation, and kind of how you view it. It might, you might not want to do it, but it's like, if you're going to go buy a house, like a rental property, and it's going to be on autopilot, pays for itself, it cash flows, and now you're getting, triple the amount of leverage, literally five times the amount of money. You're putting 20% down. You're literally increasing your long term if you don't realize it. So in a weird way, it's not liquidating. It's actually, it's giving you, you're about to double up, or most people will probably 5x their long term, essentially. So it's like, if I took out, let's say, 8 grand of the 10,000 in the small account, and I put that towards a down payment on like a 5% down or something, that's probably going to get me a house worth a couple $100,000, or at least $100,000. So now my $10,000 long term just turned into $110,000. So, because again, you're getting leverage on it. What is smokable hemp? I don't know. It sounds like you're going to eat someone's face off, though. I've heard about spice. I don't want nothing to do with this one. My 25K turned into 285. There, that's 10% down right there. 100%. And now you make 10% on the house. You just made 28 grand, which would be like you making 100% on your portfolio. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. SNDL. All the weed stocks are moving. We don't know the news on it just yet. Say that again. So literally, let's say you took 20 grand and you got a 10% down mortgage, assuming you qualified. You could do, bear with me for example's sake. But if you did 10% down, you had 25 grand. And then you put it 10% down on a $250,000 property, that's 10% down. Now you get that loan, you have a $250,000 property. Let's say you live in it, it pays for itself, it rents out, it'll bring you a dividend, get you some cash flow. But now, if that property goes up 10% and the house goes, $250 and it goes up 10%, that's 25 grand. So now your house is worth 275. So that same 25 grand, 10% on the leverage made you 100%. So pretty much if you turn it into a house and get 10% on the house, that would be like making 100% on the whole portfolio. Don't be ignorant. Smokable hemp is the same as marijuana, just below 0.3 THC. My bad, man. I did not mean to offend you. I did not, my bad. Now I'm educated on it. I got you. Say that again. Okay, let's say you have $25,000 in your account, right? For you to make 100% on for you to make $25,000, your account would need to go to 50,000. So if you have 25,000 in your account, to make 100%, you would need it to go up 25K. To make 25K, you would need to make 100%. Are you following? Does that make sense? Very simple. Just in a trading account, 25K, 100% gets you 25K. You need 100% increase on your assets. So now take that 25,000 and go buy a house with it. So if you could get and qualify at 10% down, and I did that on a house this year. I did that in my Bitcoin example. If you guys remember the video, I compared Bitcoin to Ethereum. This is possible. 10% is possible. So you go now get 10% down with that 25K. That will get you a $250,000 house. So now to make 25K in both scenarios, if it's in stocks, you need it to go up 100% to make 25K. But if you use 25K as your down payment and leverage it into real estate, then you need 10% on the real estate to make 25K. You only need to make 10% as opposed to 100%. So which one's more likely going to happen? A house going up 10% or the stock market going up 100? Or whatever you're buying going up 100%. The berries. Final trades, Tilray, Uber, RTX, and How. So does that make sense? So again, you could make a big amount of money on real estate with the same amount. And this is just to say some people are like, well, hey, I built up my long term. Can I sell out some of my long term to get a property? You're not really selling out your long term. You're literally advancing to the next level. You know, and then you're able to apply it towards something with more safety but more leverage. So now you're able to do that. You're going to be able to keep growing it from there. And that's where a lot of people don't realize, like, that's why people like real estate, the leverage, the safety, all of that. But like it's good. I mean, again, especially if the market goes crazy, just imagine how nuts it was. Like we're talking 10K, right? Or we're talking 10%. Imagine what happened, you know, since I was telling you this, like at the beginning of the year, you literally saw a 30% increase in prices. So from like November to January, March, it went up 30%. So I did this on a property. I said this in my Bitcoin example. I bought one property the property was about $600,000 and I put 10% down. I put $60,000 down and that property went up about 30%. So it's like, I think it's worth like the 900s right now just off of that. But now that 50 grand was pretty much able to go turn into like, I think I have like 250 in equity or something on that. And that's just off of a smaller amount. It was way easier to do that than making 300-400% on a 50 grand play. So that's where people miss out on. This is what I'm saying. Some of you find a way to get into this, but especially if your long term has built you up now a good savings amount, this is your opportunity to expand your long term. It's not liquidating. So if you have an opportunity to get a rental property, maybe a house for you to live in, a flip, whatever, and you're like, should I sell out half my long term? Should I do this? You're not selling it. You're switching it, and you're able to take it to the next level. And that's what Bitcoin, 63,400. It's rocketing. Where's Beto? I love Beto. I just love saying his name. It's weird. Bitcoin was higher though this morning, wasn't it? No. Yeah, so it's higher now, but that's weird. ETF tracks very, very weird. The futures are moving awkward because Bitcoin's higher than where it was in the morning, but now the futures are lower. Yeah, liquidating is selling out and paying off credit or buying something where the money now turns into something that isn't going to get you, you know? Thanks for the reminder, Josh. The condo is worth the long-term trade. Amen. I know, and I'm proud of a lot of you guys. A lot of you guys really, you know, there's so many lurkers out there, and, you know, it's funny because, like, the people who, like, disagree with it or, like, they want to say, no, it's like this, you'll never get it, that's like, you know, those are the people arguing with me, but there's been so many people I know in the background or who came in and asked questions, and they took this advice and they applied it, and I think some of you are seeing the results now. Like, if you literally have heard me speak on real estate in the last 12 to 24 months and you took advantage, you're sitting on a lot of wealth right now. And I'm sure you realize that you're like, wow, I now got an extra 50K, 20K, 100, 200, 300 grand to my name. And a lot of that is through long term and then also, you know, the proper leverage in building it. But that's why you're here. I mean, a lot of people don't like the pace sometimes, but you're working to build up and take it to the next level. Don't underestimate time. And that's why I'm saying, too, if you're not there yet, give your ass 6 months, 12 months. A lot could change. But if you set this as a goal and you understand where things are leading to and why saving your money and having it in the long term and protecting it, you really want to make a play. You want to hit the big bucks. This is what I was saying last week. You're gonna grow into it, but it's on you to be able to handle a good decision. And like, can you not fuck up a situation? Like, again, can you keep enough money in an account to even have a down payment from the long term? And then can you be wise enough to transfer into that realm and not pull yourself back and go for quicker gains or whatever it is else you may be seeking? But it's all little by little. But, you know, shout out if you've done it. And if you haven't, don't ever get FOMO. Again, that one video I said, you know, we have a good opportunity. I'm telling you right now, like, if you don't think there's opportunity, if you think it's too late, respectfully, fuck you. You're living in the best opportunity right now in the world. There's been more money than ever. This isn't going to be over tomorrow. It didn't end last week. You know, you're going to have the next 5 to 10 years. So if you really think you're too late, I mean, I really encourage you to have a positive attitude and understand that your future is in your control and you will be able to make these financial decisions, but it's on you to be able to kind of look ahead in that sense and stay optimistic and keep your eyes wide and keep them open so you can find opportunity. Believe me, you know, like I've gotten, like, this year, like, you guys remember when I tell you so many houses, I'll be like, they offered this, they did this. It was so frustrating. But, like, if I didn't keep my eyes wide open, looking for opportunity and excited about real estate, I would have missed every other deal that followed. Because that's what happened. This year was really frustrating in many, many aspects. But, you know, I just kept my eyes open and I stayed excited about it. And that, you know, eventually it didn't turn me away. And, you know, these houses started hitting. So it's the same thing with some of you guys where I just really hope, you know, regardless of what you're going through, keep a good attitude and just be excited and keep your eyes open because you are living through that moment. Whew. Don't feel me. I'll take half of my 10,000 Robinhood, put in real estate, tell me where and when. I mean, let's go. Start looking around your area. Go talk to a mortgage person to see what you qualify for and make it realistic. This isn't just Josh telling you to do something. This is, one, you learning the skill, learning how this game works, but then now finding a piece of your portfolio to build out. Let's build out the real estate, but you're going to have to take some steps. That's the only thing with real estate compared to stocks is bullshit. There's gatekeepers. It's annoying. You got to talk to people. You got to fill out forms. You're going to have to look at forms that you probably didn't want to look at. You're going to be like, what? I only made this much amount of money on paper. I thought if I ignored it, it didn't. Now, what the, man? You know what I'm saying? So you got to do a little bit more steps. And then, but you're going to learn, like, watch, you're going to learn about it. And the best part is once you learn how to close a property transaction, every property after that becomes easier. And now you're always going to know what is necessary. That's the beauty of it. That's how I learned so much real estate. I just did it early. After my first deal, everything was downhill from there. It just becomes easier and easier as you know the process and go through it. Let's go. Tulip market will never go down. Are you trying to compare tulips to real estate? You're literally in a house right now, in a home. You know how cold it was outside? It would be colder if you didn't have a roof over your head. Okay, you can't live in a tulip, my guy. That's the point. They're not giving tulip assistance and saying COVID is raging, so we should supplement people's tulip payments. You know, you're comparing a flower to a shelter. So it's a world's difference right now. Yes, prices are high. And again, this is what I'm saying. Keep your eye open for opportunity. If this has been the highest price real estate market and it's gone crazy, and I've got the deals that I got, and I missed so many early deals. You have no idea. I missed more early deals than all of you combined, and I still walked away with a good amount. There's opportunity there. It's all how you want to look at it. Commercial's good. You're gonna have to be a little bit more picky. Funding's a little bit more difficult, and the timing to close on there. But yeah, there is deals. No, we sold the Apple 50 random play. White House news briefing. All right. It'll give me time to potty. It's our girl.
Examples and strategies
She's in
for
red
how schools
today.
can address these
red
needs.
is a power color.
HHS and MTV have also just announced that they'll be hosting a youth mental health forum early next year, which will engage young people directly in identifying solutions to drive mental health action. This is just the beginning of our efforts. Also today, the President's executive order on competition called for improving the affordability and accessibility of hearing aids, and today the FDA took the next important step towards making them available over the counter at pharmacies and other regular retail stores without needing a prescription, a medical exam, or a fitting. Building on bipartisan legislation led by Secretary Grassley and Senator Grassley, and Senator Warren, the rules issued today will help millions of Americans with mild to moderate hearing loss get cheaper and more convenient access to hearing aids. About 37.5 million American adults have trouble hearing. But just 1/5 of them use hearing aids, in part because they're so expensive and inconvenient to get. The goal is to cut the red tape and allow more companies to compete to sell hearing aids. We're hopeful that the rules will be finalized next year, and with increased competition, expect hearing aids to cost hundreds instead of thousands of dollars. Finally, just wanted to give you a brief preview of the President's trip tomorrow. Tomorrow, he's traveling to his hometown, or one of his hometowns, I guess, of Scranton, Pennsylvania, to highlight the need for his bipartisan infrastructure deal and Build Back Better agenda. He will talk about growing up in Scranton and the way his experience there influenced his values and his belief that we need an economy that works for working people like those in Scranton instead of the wealthiest Americans on Wall Street. The President will explain these values are represented in his bipartisan infrastructure bill and Build Back Better agenda, which will invest in our physical and human infrastructure and help working families like those he grew up with in Scranton. He'll also emphasize, as you heard him do in Michigan last week, how his agenda makes the United States more competitive with China and around the world and can help America lead again on infrastructure, roads, highways, bridges, ports and airports, and people, including education, research and development, and child care. The President's infrastructure bill helps us rebuild our country, replace lead water pipes, expand access to high-speed internet, invest in climate resilience, and create good-paying union jobs. One other item, last one, lots of things going on today. Some good news on the supply chain front. Union Pacific Railroad just announced its facility serving the ports of Los Angeles and Long Beach will now operate 24/7 to help move containers out of LA and Long Beach. And just yesterday, the Port of Los Angeles Executive Director Gene Soroka said that we have already cut in half the amount of cargo that is sitting on the docks for 13 days or longer. That is serious progress. And this commitment from the railroad is just the latest step towards a 24/7 supply chain and the result of important partnership between business, labor, and the port leadership. And also, welcome back to Kristen Welker, back as a fierce mama journalist. And we're waving a hello to your beautiful daughter, too. Welcome back. She's not old enough to watch yet, but hopefully. Yeah, she's napping. Okay, and Darlene, why don't you kick us off?
Thank you. Just a few questions about Rahm Emanuel's confirmation hearing tomorrow. How much weight did the president place on Emanuel's handling of the Juan McDonald police involved murder before offering him the ambassadorship of Japan?
The president nominated Rahm Emanuel to serve as ambassador to Japan because he's somebody who has a record of public service, both in Congress, serving as a public official in the White House, and certainly also as the mayor of Chicago, and he felt he was somebody who could best represent the United States in Japan.
How does the White House respond to some of the criticism of the nomination, specifically there are some liberal House members who are unhappy about it, and I know House members don't have a role in the confirmation hearing tomorrow. There's the NAACP, there are activists in Chicago. They're all saying that the nomination is out of step with the values of the president, who has called for comprehensive and meaningful police reform. So how do you square those two?
The president's record commitment to police reform speaks for itself. It is something he would like to get done. He would like to sign it into law. It is far overdue, and it is a priority for him in his administration. At the same time, he selects and has nominated a range of ambassadors to serve the United States overseas because of their qualifications, whether it's from business, public service, or other reasons that would make them qualified for these positions.
And then lastly on that, presumably the president would have spoken with Rahm Emanuel at some point during the process. Did they talk about the McDonald case?
I don't have any record of him speaking with him necessarily through the process. He didn't speak with every ambassadorial nominee. Obviously, he's somebody who he was familiar with. He knew his record longstanding prior to the nomination. And the president has made his own comments about that case, which I would point everyone to. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. I just want to follow up on the supply chain that you just said was, you were seeing some serious progress on that front. So a couple of questions.
Yeah.
There. So the Port of Long Beach yesterday saw this new record broken, 100 vessels at anchor waiting to enter. Normally, pre-COVID, they're seeing 17 ships, give or take, at anchor. Is the president satisfied today on where things stand?
The president is satisfied that progress continues to be made. And one of the reasons that there has been so much traffic in a lot of these ports is because there are more goods that are being ordered by people across the country. People have more money, expendable resources. Their wages are up. More people are working than they were a year ago. And port to port, it's different. But statistically, some of these ports have 20%, 30% increased volume as a result of that.
The president had said in his remarks last week that if federal support is needed, he would direct appropriate action. So what's the bar for that? What's the mark for directing additional, perhaps, federal appropriate action where you can?
Well, clearly, we just announced a number of steps just last week in order to increase capacity. I just announced a step today, just a few minutes ago, or highlighted it, I guess I should say. And we're going to continue to evaluate steps that need to be taken in order to move toward a 24/7 global supply chain.
The trade group that represents clothing manufacturers yesterday called on the administration to do more, basically, and they're asking perhaps that the Navy or the National Guard be called up to help unload cargo, drive trucks, do a number of things. Are those options? Is that an option?
I'm not here to take options off the table, but I will say we have made a great deal of progress already by working with labor leaders, by working with individuals running these ports and companies running these ports, by working with private sector companies to make progress, expedite the moving of goods, as is evidenced by the progress made by some of the port leaders over the course of the last couple of days. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. You said yesterday that beyond the Clean Energy Performance Plan, there's more on the table as far as what you could do legislatively on climate. Senator Manchin today said that carbon tax is not one of the things that's come up in discussions that the White House has had with him. Is that something that the White House has taken off the table, and if so, why?
I'm not taking any options on or off the table. This is an ongoing negotiation, and obviously each of the senators or members who are part of the negotiations can speak for themselves on what they are for or against at this point in the process. I think what it's important to note, and what I would just point out today, is that there was a report from the Rhodium Group, an independent research firm, reinforced the fact that the United States has multiple pathways to meet President Biden's pledge to reduce emissions 50 to 52% below 2005 levels in 2030. There's no question that as we work to get the infrastructure bill passed, as we work to get the Build Back Better agenda passed, that there are components in both of those bills that would help have an enormous impact on moving things forward. And I wanted to highlight a couple of these things because sometimes we shorthand in the infrastructure bill roads, rails, and bridges. These are key components that we don't talk about a lot, that people out there in the country don't always know all about these components as we shorthand them roads, rails, and bridges. And some of these are climate pieces. Including making the largest federal investment in history to expand public transit. That's going to help a range of lower income communities. It's also a step that is a positive step forward for the climate. Remediating environmental harms and addressing the legacy pollution that harms the public health of communities by cleaning up Superfund sites, building out first ever national network of EV charging stations in the United States. What I would note, just to go back to this Rhodium report again, which we can share with all of you if you haven't seen it, is that while we continue to work with our colleagues in Congress on a clean energy performance program, this independent analysis lays out a path to the president's climate goal without the EPP in place. No one policy, in our view, makes or breaks our chances. It's clear that we need to pursue bold efforts in all of the economic sectors that release harmful greenhouse gas emissions, and we're working with Congress to do exactly that. So I mentioned, of course, the different components in the package and the president's budget proposal. We also expect policies like the Clean Energy Accelerator, tax credits for clean energy and clean cars, investments in agriculture and forestry. All of these will be major drivers in emissions cuts, and all are part of both discussions with Congress and discussions of what the president can do independently.
And what about the carbon tax? Is that a part of those discussions?
That's an idea that not one the president proposed, but one that has been put forward by a range of members of Congress.
Okay, and then the president spoke yesterday with Senators Padilla and Warnock about voting rights. Both of those senators have said that the filibuster should not get in the way at all of voting rights legislation, even if that means it needs to be done away with, reformed, whatever. Did the president share with those senators yesterday why he disagrees with them?
The president called both Senators Warnock and Padilla yesterday to convey his commitment to getting must-pass legislation through that will protect Americans' constitutional rights from the systematic assault that Republicans have been mounting in state legislatures across the country based on the big lie. I'd also note that the vice president also spoke with Senators King, Klobuchar, and Ossoff and delivered the same message, our commitment to absolutely getting this done. They also reiterated what I said yesterday, which is that Senate Democrats, we know Senate Democrats, including members they spoke with yesterday, have worked hard to draft legislation that includes traditionally bipartisan provisions. It's something that should get support from Republicans and Democrats across the spectrum, and that if Republicans cannot come forward and stop standing in the way, if they can't support strengthening, protecting the fundamental right to vote, then Democrats are going to have to determine an alternative path forward. But right now, the vice president wanted to call to express support and express interest in working together to get this done.
And you said, you talked about Republicans coming forward to support that. I think it was Representative Kinzinger who said over the weekend that he would be willing to support a narrower initiative that was not like an omnibus voting rights bill, but dealt with narrower issues. Is that something that you're open to considering?
Look, we are interested in protecting people's fundamental rights. I don't know what he's proposing, but right now we're focused on the vote that's going to happen in Congress this week. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Is the goal of these meetings with lawmakers today to come to an agreement on a top-line number by today?
Our goal is to continue to make progress, and based on the morning meetings and our expectation of the afternoon meetings, we expect they will do exactly that.
They'll come to an agreement on a top-line number, or they'll make progress?
They'll make progress.
Okay. What is the thinking in having these meetings separately? Because he's meeting with a group of progressives, he's meeting with a group of moderate Democrats. Those are the two groups who disagree with each other. So why would they not meet together?
Well, these are serious policy discussions, often on nitty-gritty details, and they aren't duels between factions of the party. There's broad agreement, actually, about the vast majority of issues here. So the president's basing this approach on 5 decades of Washington, which is a pretty good guide for how to get things done. And he felt these were the appropriate groups to come together and bring to the White House today.
But he wanted to keep them separate?
Well, I think it's important for people to understand it's not as if these members don't talk to each other in Congress or don't have their own meetings with each other. So this was just his approach, the president's approach today, again, based on 5 decades in Washington, about how to get into the nitty-gritty details, which is often what these meetings are about, to make progress and move things forward.
Can you confirm he also met with Senator Manchin here this morning?
He did. He met with Senator Manchin and Senator Sinema this morning, and I think we've put out the list of members he's meeting with this afternoon.
Wait, ISRG's earnings came out?
Lawsuit filed by the former
ISRG's earnings, I'm seeing a report right now. I think their earnings got released.
He said in the lawsuit, he and his attorneys, that it is a political ploy by this president to accommodate his partisan allies by not asserting privilege over the documents that the former president wants privilege asserted over. What's the president's response?
Well, our view, and I think the view of the vast majority of Americans, is that former President Trump abused the office of the presidency and attempted to subvert a peaceful transfer of power, something that had happened between Democratic and Republican presidencies for decades and decades throughout history. The former president's actions represented a unique and existential threat to our democracy that we don't feel can be swept under the rug. And as President Biden determined, and as we have provided updates to all of you, as our legal team has made evaluations, the constitutional protections of executive privilege should not be used to shield information that reflects a clear and apparent effort to subvert the Constitution itself.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. I have a carbon tax question and a voting rights question.
Sure.
On carbon tax, I know you said it isn't his idea, but does he believe it's possible to design a carbon tax that would not violate his 400,000 and below, no taxes on people who earn 4,000?
Yes, I think you and I have had this conversation before. I'm having a flashback. He does. Well, it wasn't his idea. He does, and there's ample precedent for that in terms of what's in the infrastructure bill.
My second question is, does he know whether Joe Manchin would support a carbon tax?
We will let Senator Joe Manchin speak for himself on what he would and would not support.
And on voting rights, you said if Republicans won't step forward, Democrats will have to come up with an alternative path forward. It's been known for some time that Republicans are not going to come forward, and you don't have the votes in the states or in Congress, and unless Joe Manchin agrees to a carve-out for the filibuster, how far along are you on figuring out what that alternative path forward would be?
Well, it's a discussion that we would have with leaders and members in Congress and right now what our focus is on the vote tomorrow. Republicans still have an opportunity to do the right thing to protect people's fundamental right to vote. Go ahead.
So just a question on the timing on the supply chain issue.
Yeah.
Actions that the president has taken. It was clear in March of 2020 when COVID hit that the supply chains across the world had been disrupted. Even as the sort of work to fight back against COVID proceeded, it was crystal clear that things were not improving on supply chain. People couldn't get dishwashers and furniture and treadmills delivered on time, not to mention all sorts of other things. So why is it
the tragedy of the treadmill that's delayed?
Right, the problem. But the serious point is, why didn't the president act sooner in a more aggressive way? I know there was a task force announced of some kind earlier this summer, but essentially the president waited until now, right before the holiday season, to take these series of actions. Why didn't the president act sooner? And is that a reflection of the fact that his administration has failed to kind of anticipate and is much more reactive to these kinds of things rather than getting ahead of them as they should?
Well, that's not actually true. The president formed a task force at the very beginning of the administration, and what we know from the global supply chain issues is that they are multifaceted. Right now, we've been focusing on the ports and issues at the ports, and what leaders at these ports will tell you is that they've seen an increase in volume dramatically as it relates to last year, a year ago, 20%, 30% increase in volume. But there are other issues that have impacted the global supply chain that we've been working to address through our task force from the beginning. One of them is the fact that manufacturing sites around the world have been shut down because of COVID. We've been working to be the largest supplier of COVID vaccines to countries around the world for a range of reasons. It's morally right, but also to help address those global supply chain issues and the impact that manufacturing and the slowdown in manufacturing can have on the global supply chain. Another issue that people will tell you, and you've done some reporting on, many of you, is the shortage of drivers that we have seen, and there's been some reporting on it recently, but this has been an issue throughout the course of the year. The DMV, has expedited their approval of commercial driver's licenses. In 2021, an average of 50,000 commercial driver's licenses and learning permits have been issued each month, 60% higher than 2021 numbers. We've also been working with unions to help address the shortages of workers, whether they are at ports or whether they are driving issues or other components that impact the supply chain. So I think the important thing to understand here is that there are multiple issues that are impacting the supply chain. And some of that is that as the economy has turned back on, more people had expendable income, wages, to buy more goods. More people are buying more goods. People have started to also buy more things online than going into stores. And so that is also impacting the volume, and there's a need for more. So we've been working on this since February, and we've seen the uptick, perhaps related to the fact that this season, sometimes people are buying even more goods, but we've been working on it since February.
Jen, I have a follow-up on that.
I'll come back to you, Emerald. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. As the president meets with lawmakers today, in his view, are there any non-negotiables in this package? Do any of his signature programs have to remain?
His red line continues to be that he will not raise taxes for anyone making less than $400,000 a year. And what we think about here is what we want to achieve, which is historic impact on how we address child care and care issues that families across the country are having, making sure we're doing something to address the climate crisis, and making sure we're more competitive and putting people back to work. There are a lot of ways to get there, but that's why the president proposed his packages. But really, the $400,000 taxes is his primary red line.
And you've talked a lot about urgency in passing the bill. Yesterday, you said time is not unending. When does the clock run out for the White House?
I'm not going to set a new deadline today. I will just point you to the fact that today he is spending virtually nearly every minute of his day meeting with members of Congress, and I think that's a reflection of how urgent he feels moving things forward, coming to an agreed-upon path forward, and moving towards delivering to the American people is.
And then just a question on North Korea. This morning, it tested a ballistic missile launched from a submarine. First, do you have a response to that? And then secondly, can you point to any actions that the administration is taking right now to achieve its ultimate goal of complete denuclearization?
Sure. Well, I know INDOPACOM and the State Department have spoken to this overnight, and I'd point you to them. As they've said, we condemn the DPRK's ballistic missile launch. These launches violate multiple UN Security Council resolutions and are a threat to the region. We call on the DPRK to refrain from further provocations and engage in sustained and substantive dialogue, and our commitment to the defense of the Republic of Korea and Japan remains ironclad. These launches also underscore the urgent need for dialogue and diplomacy. Our offer remains to meet anywhere, anytime, without preconditions. We're also closely consulting with allies in this. In fact, this morning, Special Representative for the DPRK, Sung Kim, met with his Japanese and ROK counterparts to discuss how to engage the DPRK. And so we remain prepared to engage in diplomacy with the DPRK, and also, of course, to work closely with our allies and partners on addressing this as it proceeds.
Just to be clear, you said that on October 4th, that they hadn't responded yet, so they still haven't.
Correct.
Okay, thanks.
Yep, go ahead, Peter.
Thank you, Jen. Why is the administration flying thousands of migrants from the border to Florida and New York in the middle of the night?
Well, I'm not sure that it's in the middle of the night, but let me tell you what's happening here.
It is our 4:29 a.m.
Well,
very early in the morning.
Here we are talking about early flights, earlier than you might like to take a flight.
Oh my God!
It is our legal responsibility to safely care for unaccompanied children until they can be swiftly unified with a parent or a vetted sponsor, and that's something we take seriously. We have a right obligation to do that and deliver on that. As a part of the unification process, our Office of Refugee Resettlement facilitates travel for children in its custody to their families or sponsors across the country. So in recent weeks, unaccompanied children passed through the Westchester Airport, which I think is what you're referring to, en route to their final destination to be unified with their parents or vetted sponsor. It's no surprise that kids can be seen traveling through states, not just New York. It's something that we're also working to unite children with their family members or vetted sponsors in other parts of the country as well.
Okay, to follow up on some of the tax talk, there's this new proposal by Democrats in Congress and the Treasury Secretary to start monitoring every bank account that has $10,000 of cash flow per year. So is the plan to catch billionaire tax cheats by snooping on accounts that just have $10,000 in them?
Well, that's not exactly an accurate description. So let me help you with an accurate description of what is actually happening here. And there was a statement by the Secretary of Treasury on exactly this. Where she said in this statement, so just to reiterate, she deeply appreciates the work of Chairman Wyden and Chairman Neal's leadership on reconciliation, and in particular, the need to close the tax gap. At the core of the discrepancy in the ways types of income are reported to the IRS are opaque income sources, frequently avoid scrutiny, while wages and federal benefits are typically subject to full compliance. So people who get W-2s, whether they are teachers, firefighters, employees at Fox News, anywhere where they may be getting a W-2, that's not what we're talking about here. They're already reporting their income. We're talking about high net worth individuals who are not paying the taxes they owe.
And self-employed people and any small business owner.
In the statement that you just cited, it says many top earners avoid paying billions in the taxes that they owe by exploiting the system. So why is it that you need to start looking at accounts that just have $10,000 in it? Maybe somebody doesn't get a W-2.
That is That is not exactly what it does. The $10,000 is anything under that would not be applicable, nor would people who receive W-2s, Peter. What we're talking about here are people who are high net worth individuals who are not paying the taxes they owe, something we think everybody believes should happen and can help pay for in a range of important investments to make us more competitive.
And then just one on vaccine requirements. If the whole point of a vaccine mandate is to make people safer, but a vaccine mandate also means tons of police and military may walk off the job, then at the end of the day, does a vaccine mandate make people safer?
Well, where are tons of police and military walking off the job?
Well, the Washington Post says that hundreds of thousands of U.S. service members remain unvaccinated, which is leading to questions about possible military readiness. The L.A. County Sheriff says that 5 to 10% of their workforce could walk off the job. And so, considering is there any concern about that?
Well, I would say what we point to, or what I would point you to, is evidence with a range of companies, organizations. Frankly, the Department of Defense can also give you the up-to-date statistics on members of the military. I believe it's over 90%, but I would point you them for statistics.
But there are other problems in the world than COVID-19. International terror, gang violence, murder, arson, drug dealing. Is there any concern about dealing with these things?
What was the number one cause of death among police officers last year? Do you know? COVID-19. So that's something that we're working to address, and police departments are working to address. If you look at Seattle as an example, which I know has been in some of the reporting, 92% of the police force is vaccinated, as are 93% of firefighters. 99% of Seattle's 11,000 employees have submitted vaccine verification or an exemption request.
Safety, though, all these other problems, terror, murder, robberies, kidnappings, is there any concern that if police forces shrink, or if the size of the ready military force shrinks, that the United States or localities may not be equipped properly to deal with
Peter,
them?
more than 700,000 people have died of COVID. Again, it was the number one cause of death among police departments and police officers. It's something that we should take seriously. Departments are trying to save people in their departments, people who work for them. We support that effort, and there's been success across the country in that regard.
Thank you, Jen. Given that you have two separate meetings with moderates and progressives today, is this White House confident that it will reach a deal on reconciliation?
Snap and Google partnership on Pixel.
Self-imposed October 31st deadline.
That's not a deadline that we have proposed. The timeline for that is the surface transportation bill expiring, which is, of course, important, something we need to renew and save the jobs of thousands of employees who could be furloughed. But what our effort is and our focus is on is continuing to make progress. And we are getting closer to an agreement on a path forward to deliver for the American people. The president believes in the value of meeting face to face, hence the meetings today and his full day of meetings today. And we believe his view of the urgency here is reflected in the views of a lot of these members he's meeting with as well.
I hear you saying essentially that it's unlikely that you will reach, and I understand it's not your deadline, but still it's the deadline set by Democratic leadership. I hear you indicating it's unlikely you'll.
That's not what I'm not. That's actually not what I'm indicating. I'm indicating that we're continuing to make progress. We're getting close to the final stages here. We're working to get agreement on a path forward. We're making progress on that. I'm not going to set new deadlines. I understand why you guys want them. They're not particularly constructive otherwise.
Let me ask you about what Senator Manchin said. He said, I don't know how that would happen. He went further than you are going. How can the president press for urgency in these talks when one of the top negotiators clearly doesn't think that this is imminent, a deal?
I think the president's view, which is shared by the vast majority of the Democratic caucus, is that he proposed these plans months ago. We've had months to discuss, consider, debate, litigate the nitty-gritty details. We're continuing to do that today, and it will come time soon to move forward and deliver for the American people. And that's something that the vast majority of the caucus agrees on.
Let me just ask you about the child tax credit, because there's been some discussion, a push by moderates for those tax credits to be limited to families making less than $60,000. Would the president agree to a final deal that only applied to those, that didn't apply to those making less than $60,000? And what would you say to families who say they just missed the cut and they need those benefits?
Well, there's a lot of proposals that are out there. I'm not going to speak to every single one of them. We're going to look at a final package. The president proposed an extension of the child tax credit. He has also supported, at times, as you know, income caps for a range of his.
Thanks, Jen. But it's time. But it is time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, it's time for PHILO. So that was nice. We got to hear a little bit of Jen here. We still got earnings on the schedule for today, so I hope you're ready for that. But I got a PHILO for you. I was going to give you a different PHILO. Some of you have probably already heard this. I kind of went on it yesterday, but this is for everybody, okay? This is a business PHILO. This is a life PHILO. It's very, very simple. You don't need a vibe with the Bible. I'm not going to throw a Bible at you. You're not going to hear any crazy religious terms. So, quite frankly, if you back out of this moment, I don't know what to call you. I don't want to call you anything. I just want to send you good vibes. But I'm just saying everybody could benefit this off of it right now. And here's the PHILO today. We're going to talk about the new year. Okay? It's very simple. Very simple, especially if you're here in the cult. If you want to take your business to the next level, if you want to be focused on how to properly run things and just be focused. I mean, I'm trying to get you on page with the big dogs here. It's very, very simple. We need to talk about the new year. So, like I'm saying, this one's not even that. There's no religious elements sprinkled in on this one. So if you can't find anything to take out of this, I think you might be scared of the future. Maybe you don't want to give a real thought into where you're going and where you're headed as far as your finances and really your life is concerned. So, very, very simple here, ladies and gentlemen. The new year has already began. Okay? Let me say that one more time. The new year has already began. Welcome to 2022. A lot of people don't realize this. The fiscal year ended already about a month ago almost. That's it. The fiscal year is over. A lot of companies will be even reporting Q1 2022, believe it or not. So even financially, your fiscal year is over. A lot of people now, they're getting ready. If you have a big tax bill, if you don't have a tax bill, if you have any sort of tax strategy, guess what? You have to finalize it right now before the new year. You don't make a tax strategy and then start it on January 22nd. That's stupid, right? So think about it. How many of you are doing that, though? You see, now this is why I need to ask you today. Right here, right now. Here is the point of this PHILO. I need you to walk away thinking about this. I need you to be aware of this. But I need to ask you right now, what is your goal for 2022? That's it. Because, again, I don't want to hear this in January. Again, everyone's going to talk about this in January. Everybody is going to wait till the new year begins to talk about this and start this. I need to know what is your goal for next year, and I need you to start it right now, actually, believe it or not. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. More drip. Do you really understand? Do you really? So that's the point of this PHILO. Because coming into tomorrow, coming into the end of the week, this is the second week of October. By the end of this week, you better have that goal ready to go. Or at least giving it some serious thought. Because if this year hasn't showed you anything, it'll come up behind you. It'll creep up on you. It'll run through it. Oh, it'll go crazy. It'll go crazy. Again, if your goal last year, you're like, oh, I'm going to buy a house in 2022, but you didn't start thinking about it until the beginning of the year, look at what happened. So I'm telling you right now, for some of you, this will be your opportunity. Right here, right now. Just being able to literally look a little bit further into the head, go a little bit off of the world schedule and kind of finance and follow the finance schedule, But this right here could really set you apart with a lot of stuff. But I want to make sure that everybody knows this is the kickoff. It's very, very simple. This is it right here, right now. Your year is beginning. 2021 is over. Honestly, some of you, this should be a relief. You know why? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. It doesn't mean you better not give up right now, but this should be a relief. Why? Does anybody know why this should be a relief that the year has started right now, today? Today's the new year. Why? Why is that a relief? Oh, yeah, you made it another year. That's amazing. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. But why? Oh, okay. Okay. There you go, Denise. You get a new start. Yes, that's the basics of it. But guess what? All of you who put yourself on some stupid timeline goal, you know what I'm saying? Now it's the end, and now you're like, oh my gosh, I only have 2 months till the end of the year. It's over. So you don't need to force anything. You don't need to rush anything to meet an arbitrary deadline. Guess what? I lost on the year. Oh, well, there it is. You're already down. Some of you are like, I need to make it back in 2 months. No. You just need to make it back. You need to just make good trades. You just need to focus on what the goal is. But trying to get it in 30 days, 60 days, what do these months even mean? I don't think y'all feel me. I don't think y'all feel me. You see what I'm trying to tell you? It's game time. You could follow these timelines. You could go about it, but I really hope you realize what's done is done, but you need to start looking ahead here for the future. So take all the PHILOs, take everything we talked about, but right now you are going to need to have a goal, and you are going to need to start. Whatever you thought, if a final goal, end the year strong, please, But at the same time, don't let it get the best of you. And that's pretty much all I'm trying to say with that. But above all else, I don't want people behind. That's all. I don't want people to start getting ready once the year starts, and before you get the ball rolling, it's already going to be March. Because guess what? That's how it usually works, right? The gym is packed in January, and then come February, March, it kind of phases out a little bit, but maybe people start going up a little bit more. The point is, I want you to start now before the ball really gets rolling. And now you are going to be ahead. You are not going to be behind. So, quite simply, the choice is yours, my friend. Do you want to be behind, or do you want to be ahead this year? This right there and this mindset and just starting will go a long way. But ultimately, like I'm telling you, do you have the goal? Have you thought about it? Are you going to be ready by the end of this week? Can you visualize the new year? And do you realize that now? That's it. You got to start thinking ahead of 2022. All the economists are doing it. All the earnings and companies are doing it. Even the government is doing it. So why aren't you? Oh, y'all don't feel me. I hope you do. It's a hard one. Again, not everybody likes to think about this. It's a lot easier to kind of be complacent about it and just kind of let it happen and relax and do your thing. And some of us just don't like thinking about serious shit sometimes. I know there's a lot of people. Some of y'all, you don't even like checking your bank account because you don't want to look at it. You don't want to start, it's kind of like looking at documents for the doctor. That's why people don't go to the doctor. They don't even want to know if the news is good or bad. Some people don't even want to realize another year has gone by. So I feel you, but let's do this a little different this time. It's not going to hurt you. It's not that serious. This is simply preparation, 100%. But also, this is maturity. This is getting you guys ready to, again, it's funny because we keep talking about it today, that, yeah, okay, where, we want to make it to the next level. Property, next level. You want to grow it, take it to the next level. This is it right here. Your simple thinking. How many years of your life have you spent responding to New Year's in January? Think about it. Every single year, you wait just like everybody else. You start it. Everyone else starts talking about it. And then you're like, maybe I got a New Year's resolution. You've done that your whole life. What's it going to start you to start? What's it going to hurt you to start now? So I just want to give this as a quick wake-up call that for some of you trying to rush to the exit, the year's already over. For some of you who want to procrastinate and wait till it starts and then fall into exactly what happened the year before that, and before you know it, the New Year's resolution is just like, it's a joke. pretty much, then this is the moment to change that. But I want to make sure people take advantage of it. And if you've been here with the cult, I've said this every single time around this time of year. And I hope some of you have been able to take heed of it, and hopefully you get better and better and better. That's all this is about. You know, everybody talks about New Year. It's about the goals. You know, again, what separates a man who fails versus one who succeeds? It's having goals. So this is how you're going to work towards it. And this is just one step of progress towards it. And I hope all of you can take this step. God willing, you know, a lot's going to happen. We don't know what this year is going to provide for us or in 2022, but it's really on you to take control of it. And that's the thing I'm going to tell you right now, and that's how I'm going to end it. This is about taking control. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. How many of you just look at the clock? You look at the calendar and you're like, damn, it's already October. It's already March. It's already June. So good. I've been saying it a lot lately if you haven't noticed the PHILOs. This is a lot of your opportunities. Like literally, a man with a vision can do anything he wants. All of you have the ability to take control of your life, believe it or not. I'm telling you, that belief of what you want to do. So guess what? It's the same thing here when it comes to the year. When it comes to New Year's, you're taking control of the year. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Did you not recognize that? Because guess what? I'm saying Happy New Year. You're like, Josh, it's October. Well, guess what? I took control of it. You could do the same. I determine the clock. I determine the new year right here, right now. You want to start in January? I'm starting right now. That is a different level of control. So you want to start taking control of your life? Excellent. Let's start by taking control of this next year. You could do it right now. Or you could wait. But I'm sure you've heard the PHILO with opportunity or richest man of Babylon. You know, the goats in front of the gate. It may not be there in the morning. You see, because if another month goes by, 2 months goes by, your opportunity to take control is not going to feel the same when everybody else is doing it in January. Now you're just a victim to January again. So I believe it. I believe what I'm saying, and I believe all of you could do it. And I know somebody, because every year I give this little PHILO, this rant, somebody does it. And I notice a change, and somebody starts the ball rolling right now, and they already have momentum coming into the year. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. I'm telling you. You ain't going to wake up in January. You're waking up now. You're going to have your coffee. You're going to have worked out. You're ready to go by January. You see what I'm saying? Bring momentum into this year. As a lot of people are waiting. People are waiting for the news. They're waiting for a damn boat. They're waiting for all of this shit. This is on you right now. You could have the ball rolling and get momentum into all of it. Not to mention, you are taking control. Woo-hoo! Y'all don't feel me. So I'm excited. Because I know someone's going to do it. I know someone's going to have a benefit off of this. And I know a lot of us are going to be really moving ahead. That's very exciting. But now I'm also excited because guess what? I have told you now. That's it. The year has been marked. You have been informed. I'm giving it to you right now. Everybody should be on game. Some people may miss it. Some people weren't here. Hopefully they get with it. But that's why it's exciting. The year's done. You all have and the best part is, this is what I love it. It's all about life right now. This is just like when we read the little testimonials. People send me the emails of what happened with their career, their trading, all of that, and how it's played out. This is your opportunity to do whatever you want. Whatever you want right now. That's what I love about it. Isn't it funny? All of you are listening to PHILO. All of you are here right now, typing in. Who's going to do it? It's up to, I don't know. Everybody gets the same opportunity right now. What you do with it, totally up to you. So I hope you take control. And welcome to the new year. It is now 2022. That is your PHILO. Take that to the bank, and I hope you're ready, baby. But that is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. All right. Feel good? You feel good? Feels good, right? Welcome. New year, baby. New year. Whew! You feel it. You feel it, right? You gotta feel it. You gotta feel it. Like they don't feel me. They don't feel me. All right, here it is. So some uncle for you. Some uncle.
Yeah. Go music. Hey, uncle. Benny, you bullish. But baby, I'm not from Chicago. Heard me talking about Ivy and dripping in bad. They thought that I came from the hospital. No, I just came back from trading. Chest to the sun, no vacations. I'm really not trying to be flagrant when I tell you that most of my calls will be naked. Funny when I make a bad play, I get a standing ovation. It's like I'm addicted to antibiotics to try to get rid of this clap. But fuck it, I always come back in the AM to the GG. What's that stand for? I am not a drug dealer, I'm a landlord. On my tenants see the roof. That Mercedes-Benz don't need one. I went from Bailey to Bel Air, from the slums to the Ville to the top of the hill to a street where you can't park a car without a parking pass. I'm trying to chill with my boys in the island off the coast, bar hopping like it's Alcatraz. Watching make moves like a salsa class. Plus I got so many bars like the 1 minute chart. I already know you can't handle it. You ain't making moves, you a mannequin. You ain't got that flame, that candlestick.
They ain't got that flame. Tell them it's a coat, not a game. Walk through the mud and the rain, just bring a little hope to the people in pain. I don't want lies, I want honesty. Negative vibes bother me. Stay up on your grind until you make it out of poverty. You ready? I'm ready. Let's get it, my bag on heavy. I'm zoom to the Fetty. My pockets look full, not empty. You loaded, I'm loaded. We never gon' fold, you know it. That's fast right there, go quote it. It's coke, we goated. Different level, it's level, untold. They watching, we popping like options. You know, it's real, it's really real. Like PHILO time. Cause you can't help but make a meal if your people blind. Restless, cause I've been up grinding, I just want the Lexus. Cooking up like I'm making breakfast. Oh, I'm eating good, but you know I had to bless it. Looked inside the mirror, told my demons hit the exit.
That was Benny, that was level. Fuck the demons, fuck the devil. Throw the pebble, be successful. You can't tell me code ain't special. I got rich, I made a stencil like a chair. It's really simple, the framework is intellectual. Ay, like curry on the chain, my bury in a way that I know you know name. You ain't never seen my face, probably watch us in the game. Did it with a couple plays, let me kick a little lesson. You ain't never get a chase. What's yours, you always get. So what I'm really trying to say. Longer that you want the stock, more that it's getting safe. You ain't like the shit I say, I ain't trying to make it stay. Hey, I'm hitting plays, I'm hitting waste. Your portfolio all day, mine's filled with mostly grace. Apple, Amazon, and Facebook. You probably know the names. You probably thought that you should wait, then went and bought a course to trade. Benny, get some clothes and buy to close this shit. And clap them if they talking on some hopeless shit. Cause I've been there and going back. I told y'all that I'm focusing. I know they getting mad. The news is fast while it's motivating. Let's go and a shout out to the vets. Hit the pledge, then we sending in the jets. Don't be shy, you could send a pray request. And the list got everything you missed. I love y'all, baby. It's a cup. 2020. Talk to me in 2030.
You know what it is, baby. Cold music, 2020, we coming, watch out. On the radar, tell them I just want the Lexus. We out here making moves, baby. Let's go.
All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. Ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups, they just laid around. Started at 1 unit, now on the 10. I think you could do it, tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid, you should ask them now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the night scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So, tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made $1 million looking at some charts. Yeah,
Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular. I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt. I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great. So what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast, turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter, pay you what they say. I know I'm great, so I just thank them every time they hate. Hits I'll find my God divine, get 10 for what they try to take.
Woo! It's all fine, my God divine. Oh, they don't feel me. Just put that. If you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. God bless the cult. Uncle answers on all streaming platforms. God bless you all. Happy New Year. I hope you're ready. And welcome. That's why you're here every day. And you are the reason why I'm here every day. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. It's a cult, baby. Don't forget that. It's a cult. Okay? Above all else, just don't forget it's a cult. That's all. That's all I will remind you. You know what I'm saying? I feel like it hasn't been, you know what I'm saying, though? I'm just letting it's a cult. Like, that's it. You know, and we got love. You know, everybody is the same. You know, we want long terms. We looking for long-term wealth. We need productive members of society. Everybody does good. Eventually, we are going to hostile take over Berkshire Hathaway. You know, that we doing our thing, you know. It's that's it. I hope you know. And some of y'all, I feel it in my bones. Y'all gonna buy me a house. And I only say that because you are gonna just become to that level of success where it just makes sense that you would buy me a house. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna be like, should I get a rental property or should I buy Josh a house? Nah. It's gonna be like, well, shit. You know, the cup is overflowing so much, like it just makes sense for you to do it. Oh, they don't. Y'all don't feel me. I really like, yeah, just, whew. And then I'm waiting for the one guy in the chat. He'd be like, Josh, why do you keep saying I don't feel you? Josh, you know I feel you, but if you say I don't feel you, then I don't know if I can feel you because you said I don't feel you, Josh. And now, Josh, I don't know why you saying I don't feel. No, I love you, man. It's okay. We good. Yeah, Netflix is popping off of the the worker walkout there. So we'll see. The cup is overflowing so much, it just makes sense. That's what they don't feel me on. You know, like, come on. Like, did y'all, I think some of y'all didn't feel me till I just said that. You see what I'm saying? Like, where the cup is overflowing so much, it just makes sense. Like, come on. Woo. JP Morgan CEO Diamond said to boost pay for wealth advisors. The Chappelle show is just very controversial simply because he brought up, he made jokes about certain groups of society. You know, it's Chappelle. Like, I mean, if you've been alive since like the 2000s, I mean, you kind of know what to expect from Chappelle to a degree, you know, as far as the content he touches on. But there was, it was controversial, but Netflix stood by him as a creator and, you know, their plan with him. But then a lot of workers disagreed with. I wouldn't even say a lot of workers, to be fair, but a portion of workers. And that started a little bit of an internal drama where people are leaking information on the company. One person even got fired. And now apparently we just got the news that they're staging a walkout. Chappelle negotiations for the release of the baby. You have a property manager for all your properties eventually. So, like, you know, it's very, like, I mean, it's very real life to a degree in the sense, like, so, like, I just got a recent one and I don't have a property manager in that area. So what we're doing is just simply, like, we're going to just see if the tenants are chill. Like, you know, if the tenants pass the vibe check and they're paying on time until like we could have people out there to touch things up. But if they're chill, I mean, you don't really kind of need one. But then to the point, if like it needs work or there's like multiple units, like a multi-unit, stuff like that, then it's good to get a property unit out there or a property manager, but at the very least have access to like be able to take care of the property to a degree. Again, like the vibe check thing I'm saying is like I still have a way to, if I needed someone to go there, do repairs, anything like that, that's it. But I will tell you right off the bat, if you like do it by the book, in the sense like right off the bat, if you buy a property, get a property manager, never talk to the tenants, and just like have it ran like a little mini corporation, you're going to be better off. It's a lot easier. I mean, just think about it, like have you ever applied for a place and like it's just like very corporate and like they have all these rules and minimums, and then you talk to this guy from so-and-so company and you have to deal with them? Like you've experienced this as a consumer, so you have to apply it in the opposite sense. Like if you run it that way and it's like more ran like a business where they only talk to a property manager, they know he doesn't own the property, and like it's just very corporate, you could avoid a lot of problems. But not every property, again, if you do expand to different areas, you are eventually gonna deal with the situation of not having a manager and not having that all set up. But you're pretty much going to work through it with either how the tenants are all the way down to if you do know some stuff in the area or have basic resources, i.e. just people out there who could be able to help or refer you. Bitcoin 63,528. Right now it's at 63,320 in real time, I believe. It just hit 500 and dropped $200 actually. So no lie, by the time you type that out and hit that, it's dropped $200. It was just at 63.5. That was coin. It's popping. Somebody said NBA partnership, but I don't know if that hit it. Oh yeah, it's across the wire. Coinbase becomes exclusive crypto platform of the NBA. Yalla, ya Coinbase. So yeah, that's confirmed now. Coinbase is now the official NBA sponsor. Holy corn, that's pretty hype. And now with the NFTs too, you folded and bought coin. I mean, it's funny. Like literally the last couple of days, like think about how many times. I'm glad we just got it yesterday. I mean, we put Coinbase on the watch list for like 2 weeks in a row. And remember, I played it here, and then I was too short on time and got clapped. So it's good. But we were saying it yesterday. It's like Coinbase is like it's the stock that gets killed, and then it like does this, but it's like you're not gonna want it until it's like good, if that makes sense. I mean, you've seen it. Like it just, and that's why this earnings can do a lot for them. But lately, I mean, today's been probably some of the best back-to-back news you could get. First, the Facebook deal, and then handling Facebook's new coin or wallet, and then now the NBA stuff, not to mention just everything else that's going on with the price of crypto. It's good. The coin plays, I think they only went up. They were up 100% in the morning. I think it probably up like 60% now. It actually didn't go up as much. Again, it's further out the money. That one's up. It's 75%, so almost 100% from yesterday. I guess maybe I just expect it to do a lot more, but those are really, really far out the money. Those are at 480. So I have 480 calls for January. It's just like, that's like crazy. I'm trying to just play earnings and, some of the hype here. So I don't necessarily think this one will actually hit, but there was even no other way to play a coin cheaper. But if we did pay for a little bit more, it could have, they all still did about the same percentage. But then, and they're still cheaper than where they were a couple months ago. Then that's the reason why I finally decided to do it. That's what I was saying on the watch list yesterday. It's just because, like, if you look at all of the coin charts, that first run up at 280 when we really that first time we got hyped, like what? That was 2 months ago. Damn. Last time we got hyped on coin, that was 2 months ago, if you remember that. So that was 2 months ago, but the contracts were a lot more. Now, granted, these contracts were like trading the marches. You had 2 extra months of time, and you could see, but those are still at similar prices. Essentially, there's less volatility, but in a weird way, on Coinbase. But Everything else on there was expensive, but you got about a similar gain from yesterday. I mean, these were going for like $6. Now they're going for 10. The ones we got, I got them at like 280, I think, and now they're at 480. So, not too bad. And then the very, very wide spread on these, but these are still super far. We could ghetto spread it. That's actually the best. But I could ghetto spread this right now with a gain of like what, $3,000, and then I could make $100 on it. But I also think, you know, they still got a couple weeks till earnings, and that's where today and the next few days are going to be key now, because if earnings ends up being good and we start to get, you know, a little bit more market juice, I mean, damn, even today looks actually huge on the chart. You're right back to September. Today didn't really, yeah, that's already good enough right there too. But like, as long as the momentum sustains with earnings and everything, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we're going to see. And I have Netflix, and then I have to do something to the short terms. I might even take a loss on that if I want it. Or I have a 40%. Those are 40%? Damn, so the premium on Netflix is just creeping up coming into earnings. So I can sell out those for 40%. And then if it depends if I want to hold it or not. That's going to be the key. Because I have those short-term weeklies. I wanted to flip those as an earnings run-up. I thought it would go up a little bit more. And then I'm going to hold my January that's pretty much near the money. And then I might grab a out the money put if I really feel like it. But even then, I think Netflix has just a lot going for them. But we'll see. I mean, everything we are really going to see. I mean, all these earnings is going to put in perspective what's really, you know, how to digest the timing of everything. Because we're going to just find out, you know, you saw how everything played out. Let's see how it's reflected in numbers. HX Atlas. We saw that one popped earlier today. Xiaobi Naima. I think it's pretty clear. Yeah, I agree. FedEx, UPS. FedEx is at highs. Fastly up 10. FedEx still on the high. Disca cuts high profile shows in streaming strategy. Couple of red candles there. JD's on the high. Petrol Boss. Anybody got aluminum plays? I sound like a crackhead looking for drugs. Anybody got aluminum plays? Hey man. Hey Chad, is that what I call you? Hey Chad, nice to meet you, bro. You got any aluminum plays? You got, by chance, you got to play on aluminum by chance? Is there anything? Aluminium? I don't know, whatever you want to call it, whatever it goes by. But do you got it? Aluminium? I could use a little aluminium right now. I've heard a lot about it. Actually, a lot of people were talking about, yeah, I heard it. I heard they've been hitting. Yeah, I'd love to try some. You got any aluminum in them? No, but seriously, though. Aluminum, it's been going crazy. That's what there's a headline on it today with like the LME too. They're like running out of inventory. It's like it's turning into a delivery type issue, kind of like what you saw with oil when oil went negative. And like aluminum is actually going nuts right now. Aluminium. Let's see. Alcoa. Yeah, I forgot. And they had the dividend announcement the other day. They're down 5%. It's funny. There's been a lot of volatility. It's like a one-day delay on the news. Like the price skyrockets, then the next day there's more volatility in energy. The price goes higher, but then the names get clapped. I mean, even with oil. My $82 friend. And Alcoa did a split. They did like some sort of split. So, damn, even split, they hit $5. Yeah, because Alcoa back in the day, it was even cheaper. Alcoa is worth nothing. They had a lot of problems. Nikolai on the high. Nikolai? Your boy. Nicola. Cenex, Century Aluminum. Nikolai's popping. I don't know if there's anything on that. The ghost from 2020. That's so weird. Nikolai was literally in the middle of 2020. It didn't feel like that. Time is in a weird COVID loop. We've lived in an alternate reality for the last 2 years. Something with Tesla lawsuit. Again, we have Tesla earnings too. And then Intel. They had their run up there. I'm surprised though the Netflix premiums are creeping up here. Nikolai allowed to proceed with $2 billion patent lawsuit against Tesla. Let's see. Netflix ended. They run up. FedEx is still going for those who are looking at it. There's FedEx. And then what I wanted to see. Airbnb. They down Roblox coming back up. Oh, the Uber. Uber did good today, but came back down. Ford dropped. We should have sold it. Apple. They're holding up. Looking like a very earnings day. Disney, VWAP, Disney. That earnings I'm excited for. I don't know if I'm going to play it or not. But I think it's going to be a fun-filled for the whole family. I don't know how to... It's going to be crazy. That one, Disney, I mean, it could still stall. I always, I feel like Disney will have to move big considering how it's looked, but I mean, it very well could stall out. I don't know. So, but they move interesting, kind of like Walmart, but completely different. MP, is it moving or is that like a aluminum type play or materials? Someone, you said CenX? Yeah, aluminum got clapped. But aluminum used to be really cheap. That's why some of these run-ups are crazy. It's like these prices are going up, but like these are expensive prices on stuff that was pretty dog shit not too long ago, or price-wise. So he's expected, Netflix is expected to move $30. So 2 times that would be what? 60? 10% would be a $60 move. Nikolai allowed to proceed with lawsuit. Right here. AMC CEO on CNBC, Sony pop, Diz pop. Netflix is actually popping right there too. But yeah, Sony's on the high ticker. That was even with Roku. Sony's popping. But I'm going to show you guys this. Here, we could do this on any earnings. We got a little bit more earnings tools, but to give you the thing, we could even look 1 day after, 1 week after. But here's the 1 day after stats on Netflix. So again, you could see their last earnings, and then I think it's this one right here. This is the one we want to look for. Percent change in price around the earnings. Yeah. So this is how much this stock moved 1 day after. So now we have it all, the history here. So we'll look at Square. I mean, but Netflix is the one today. We have a couple plays. Facebook can't be trusted to manage cryptocurrency. That's why, Senator, that's why Coinbase is going to do it. Have you heard of Coinbase? Let me send you a link. You can sign up and earn up to $70 by learning about crypto. This is not a sponsored post. I'm sorry. Senator Warren. But Netflix, last earnings, it moved 3%. Earnings before that, it moved 7, 16, 6, and then 6. So last October, it moved 7, I think. So it's pricing in about 5, 6% now. Last earnings, it moved 3, but it seems like in the last year, 2020, it barely moved, actually. 2020 was kind of whack for it. And they surprised negative by 5%. April, they did good. January, 3.5. What happened? How did they move on January, actually? They moved 16% in January. Damn. Yeah, I think, the baseline affects all the memberships in 2020. I'm just trying to get an idea here of the premiums of like, okay, the option chain is pricing in about 5, 6%. You can see how it's performed. I mean, there has been times where Netflix doesn't really move much, like literally almost for a year stayed under 4 or 5% move. So the question is, looking at the option chain, is 6%, 5% on the option chain priced in for Netflix's earnings. Is that expensive or not? Do we agree or disagree? Oh, this is the wrong one. In 2013, they moved 42%. That's hype. AMC plans to show NFL games. Brought to you by DraftKings. That'd be hype. I do that. I'll do that for the Colt. If AMC does that, we should have a Colt. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll have a Colt Sunday morning football. We'll get a theater and just y'all better come with some plays though. It's moving off that. I think if they got the license for it, and even then, that's a pretty good idea. I at least would. I feel like they'd make more money though, like renting out the damn theater though, like for like events. WWE, it is moving a little off that. So interesting. AMCCO talking about issuing and redeeming crypto. MRK 2.61. They're going up off that. It's 11:30. But how does it predict the move? Are you reading the market? Is it based off option price? Well, it's just saying what it's selling for, right? So like the whole finding the predicted move, you're looking at how much they are charging for immediate at-the-money options for the stock, right? So based on what people are charging, that gives you a break even. So it's giving you a real rate of return if you think about it. Like if the stock's at $100 and they're charging $5 at the money with earnings, an hour away, that means they think it's going to move $5 on the upside, and then you add the downside too to see both ways. If somebody really wanted to play it both ways, it's giving you a break even. So the price of what people are willing to spend on the options and the price of it's telling you, okay, this is what the market is feeling. Otherwise, because if they felt like it would move more, they would charge a lot. They felt like it was going to move less, they would charge a little. That's why like Tesla options are really, really expensive, because Tesla could move a lot, but then even then they factor in their expectations with earnings and what they expect to happen. But that's based on what someone is charging. That's letting you know what the market feels. Otherwise, because again, the market would charge more or less if it thought something other than that. Well, the Squid Games revenue, I believe so. I mean, I think it's quarter ending in September, though. It's quarter ending September or October. If it's October, it for sure will. I think it will. I hope it is. But either way, even if it's not, it will factor into their guidance for at the very least, or they'll give some update on it. Ending September, so I don't think it won't be like fully captured there. Keller Williams, the brokerage, yeah, they're good. Do market makers not have any control once it's released? They do, but that's even part of it, right? That's the best part about it. There's market makers and the actual active market. So you have to even think about it. The computer's a damn computer. The market maker, they got the algorithm. So like literally they have an expectation. I mean, look at all this data. I'm showing you day after earnings, week after earnings, right? Look at 1 week after earnings. Boom. You can make an average. They're taking the statistics of all of this, right? So the market maker does have some influence, and that's why too you're either agreeing or disagreeing. That's why understanding it, you could even see what the market maker is pricing in. If the market maker is so superior, all holy, whatever you want to call it, then that math should be good. They wouldn't sell an option for more or less if they, than what they thought it was. If they thought it was going to move less, they would charge less. If they're scared the stock can move a lot, the market maker is going to raise the price. You see that when news comes out. So factor that in, and now with the open market activity, that's giving us this market price. So this is reading the market. This is understanding what the option is actually telling you. So, and that's why we're looking at this now, because we're looking at, okay, how much has the stock even moved, a week after earnings, a day after earnings. You get a better idea of, what to reasonably expect. And now, if you thought the stock was only going to move 2%, 3%, why would you buy an option with a break even of 5%? See what I'm saying? So, it is good. Coin is at 304. We need 308. Oh, why? You was at 308, Habibi. I thought NBA. Come on. You have a Michael Jordan. Huh? This is crazy. I get on the MLS. Is it worth it over Zillow? MLS, you have to register with it with like the board of realtors. It costs money, and you have to be an agent for it. I mean, there is more access than general Zillow, but if you're looking for like flips and rentals, you're not an agent, it's good. Or you can find an agent who could get you access to it or send you listings on there. There's going to be more on the MLS, or you might even see it earlier. But Zillow, Redfin, I mean, they're pretty good. But NFLX will be good. Next announcement, 1019. Let's see, Tesla. Average percent move. So here's even the average right here, 7%. Last earnings was 1.9. Tesla hasn't really moved that much. I mean, the bigger moves happened in end of 2019 for them on earnings. But it seems like they do good on their October reports. Yeah, it looks like their biggest moves do happen in October. BlackBerry make revenue. A lot of these companies have like IP patents and like random stuff. You'd be surprised. Even like Nokia. Some companies could just survive off of. They made one part a while ago, patented it, and now it's necessary in a lot of stuff. There is crazy, crazy things. SPY's coming down a little bit. Still above VWAP. SDC, Will Mead mention. Are the weed stocks still going? They are actually. Tesla's selling off. A lot of companies are dropping. I mean, even Coinbase. I don't know. Is Bitcoin moving? Where's Beto? Beto's still holding up. Thank you for the cult. You've changed my life. God bless you. Thank you for holding the commitment of cult. Amen. No, the Affirm play we have till November, actually. But if it does expire, I'm hoping that it does as long as Affirm stays high. Because if that play expires, it's just it's a wash at the max gain of 1,500, and then I already collected the $600. Fastly still running. SDC's popping nice. How was our bond friend? Bonds clapped today, but market tech stocks don't even feel it. But back to normal there. It's earnings. The market is focused. Like, we're going to just see these earnings here for a little bit. Okay? Before we do anything. Disney, Netflix. Schatz Brown issue letter to Mark Zuckerberg. Facebook. Everything's kind of slipping now. Got an hour and a half. Probably get a little, maybe a move towards VWAP. I don't even know. In the next 30 minutes and then power hour. You still got a lot of time left. Architade Pro announces major initiatives to grow, strengthen, protect mortgage brokers. Just stop fighting. End the war. End the war, Architade. It doesn't help anybody. They're both going to pop and drop. Nah, you guys know that. That's what I brought up in the video. Again, a lot of people don't realize that literally there's a war going on between UWMC and Architect. Like, they are, again, you remember at the beginning of the year when UWMC was like, you must commit to us. We need your commitment. You guys remember that? That was just the beginning of that was the start of the war. That was like the first, that would be like invading. I don't know. It's like, maybe that's like the mandate stage. I don't know. But that was a big first step. That started it all. And then ever since then, they've been just going at each other's necks to just lower the margins. So, and that's what's been going back and forth with it. Because if they didn't compete to clap the other person, oh man, that would have to be that would have been a game changer. I think 2 lenders enter, 1 lender leaves. I know it is, but it's really it weighs on both companies. That's why both of their charts look the same. That's why they're clapping one another. Again, they're sticking billboards outside of the other person's company, but it's getting to the point they should merge. Well, honestly, that would even be the goal. I mean, what do you think is going to happen? One person is going to drive the other person out of business, and you are going to have a strategic opportunity. That's why, too, though, I think UWMC is kind of ambitious. I mean, they got the funding there from the stock now and all of that, but, like, they're going after damn Quicken. It's like if you win this war, you're going to walk away with a lot. I mean, you're going to capture the market share in the mortgage industry, especially right now, and be able to do pretty decent. SPY's hitting red right now. You're coming to VWAP. I thought it would move a little slower, but, yeah, a little bit of a cheek lay. Nothing so far. I'm not seeing any other news. Let's see. It's a producer. Let me see. I think earnings would be fine. Well, there's nothing. But yeah, UWMC, Archite, stop fighting, man. Let's get some peace. Let's get a ceasefire for like 1 quarter and just see what happens to each other's stocks. Be moving a coin, maybe that's the thing. That's what sucks about like NFT sometimes, is that there's like all these different spaces, and like some places will have it, some people don't. But I mean, if somebody knows the value, it's always, again, transferable. SPY came down to VWAP here. AMC to accept Doge and BTC at the start of the year. Good volume. AMC came down. Roku. All right, only up 0.5% now. They're up a lot, though. Price predictions for the SPY tomorrow. I mean, really depends on earnings, but I think even with Tesla, we might get a little bit more movement depending on how Netflix is, but I mean, that could lead to a gap up or down, but then I wouldn't be surprised to see the opposite move. Like, I wouldn't be surprised to see if Netflix earnings are bad and we get like a mini gap down and then a rocket up as other companies prepare. I wouldn't be surprised to see that, or vice versa if it ends up being good. But again, this will be a nice little entry into earnings guidance and how companies are. You know, we're going to get a nice taste from one of the big dogs, but it's still up in the air. Jasper. Wasn't this thing moving? I feel like we saw this earlier last week or this week. Jasper Therapeutics, it's up 10% right now. SPY, that little mini SPY dump, we don't know. I think just middle of the day, again, still like we're coming into power hour. You still got a decent amount of time left, but there's no news. I mean, we got updates. There's a lot of political stuff, again, the debt ceiling, all that, but none of it really factored into the market. You're replaying that saga. The energy markets, same thing as yesterday, where prices started off really, really high in the morning, people talking back and forth with it. They dropped and then still like not really dropped and then kind of holding. And that's pretty much it. I mean, we should get a market wrap in here. You know, you feeling this good? It's good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. U.S. stocks rise on earnings. Dollar declines. S&P 500 index is within 1% of all-time highs as rally continues. Really? Does that sound real? Wow. BB, BlackBerry. S&P is within 1% of all-time highs. How does that feel? Bears and bulls alike. Huh. That's crazy. Feels disgusting. Sounds accurate, not real. That's insane, honestly. How does Michael Berry feel? It's lunacy. Accurate. He really doesn't feel like that. That's nasty. Feels like 2021. I've been telling you, this month will be an outside month. It feels like I didn't buy the dip. It's wild. That is pretty crazy. But crypto shares in focus as Bitcoin rises towards record. U.S. equities extended a rally on Tuesday as solid corporate results helped counter concerns stemming from elevated inflation. S&P 500 rose 0.7 as earnings from travelers. Johnson & Johnson beat expectations, while higher commodity and freight costs weighed on shares at Procter & Gamble. Crypto stocks were also a fight higher as Bitcoin climbed toward a record on the first futures exchange-traded fund launch. A fifth day of gains brings the benchmark within 1% of all-time highs as the market grapples with the prospect of tighter monetary policy amid rising prices. The dollar was weaker against major peers as traders raised bets central banks around the world would raise interest rates before the Federal Reserve. Meanwhile, global bond yields were mixed with the U.S. 10-year Treasury at 1.62. Another week of upbeat results could be the boost that bulls are after to recapture those record levels, said Fiona Kinkoda, senior financial markets at Citi. Investors are paying close attention to the earnings season to see how higher costs for energy and raw materials are effective margins. Crude oil in New York climbed past $83 a barrel in a volatile trading session after Russia signaled it may not give extra gas to Europe without approval for the Nord Stream pipeline. Meanwhile, base metals were headed for fresh record highs. Is the market coming down a little bit? A little. It's like continuing this little semi-quick sell-off there. Not too crazy, though. This earnings season could be highly important for investors as inflation, labor supply, and currency risks settle in. Lauren Goodwin, economist and portfolio strategist at New York Life. We will be particularly attuned to companies' guidance on path ahead of whether higher costs could reduce corporate margins. So what she said. Speaker from the Federal Reserve, we're going to hear a lot of them today. They're expected to try to calm the markets ahead of the plans to taper. They're probably going to be very careful and cautious on rate hikes because of the fact they just don't have enough info on inflation front, said Sandra Rajappa, managing director and head of U.S. rate strategy at Society General. That's why I think you're seeing a little bit of an adjustment in the 2-year part of the curve this morning. Ulta CFO sees absolute EPS in 2022 more challenging. Is that part of the guidance they gave this morning? Because that's why they were dropped. But yeah, that is your day. That's your market wrapped up so far. Again, I think that's something, we're talking about Netflix earnings, Tesla, all of that, but we also did just get earnings in the morning here, so most of them were good. So that's also a big part of it. As long as the hype stays there, it'll give us this continuation until we do get the tapering. Time. It's almost power hour. An hour, 20 minutes. Hour and 20 minutes, my friends. This thing's still going? No way. Hey, shut the up. These don't even sound like my beeper. You know, when it meow, I can't even hear it. Huh. You guys are... You're a clown. Huh? Get this Josh guy away from me. Hold on. We're on Netflix. They're going to earn with this Squid Game. You remember, when I was a kid, we played you played it. And then you would run. And then there'd be a squid, but then we saw the fishing boat. But then how the fishing boat, we were always workers. Okay? So have a good, blessed day. Bye. HX Pop. Too good at this. Honestly, it's just really fun. Like, I don't know. It's like I really, for that moment in time, I just feel like I'm the president. It's like I really become, y'all don't even see what I do when I'm not on stream. Like, I do this when I'm driving. Like, it's pretty funny, actually. Like, I like it. That's it. Like, I get really into it. Like, you have no idea. Like, Like, I think I could be Biden. Like, I think I am Biden. I mean, I don't know. Call it what you want. But I'm going to need to see your bank account. Okay. Yeah. I've been doing it for a long time. Telling you. Some shit, you know. You imagine what the fuck Biden says when he's not on camera. Yeah. You prick. Oh, man. Spirit animal. Ah, come on. Somebody that 600 Buster. What do you got in there? Come on, what are you scared of? Huh? How do you think I'm gonna get Hefe? You know, Bezos? Bezo? How do you say it? Bezo? Amosin? Whatever. I knew General Electric. Okay, I need to stop. Otherwise, I could get lost, you guys. I'm sorry. I don't want to, like, if that door closes, we can't come back. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just... That's because it's not even power hour yet. We still got like an extra 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Like it'll spiral out of control. Let's just, you know. Can we talk about inflation, rates, supply chain? Honestly, I haven't had any tin to give you. I mean, most tin it's just, that's it. I mean, I just don't know. But Nigel. Hey. Nigel. Hopefully, do they report earlier? As long as it reports earlier. But again, I need to check Nigel's health status. I mean, again, I think he takes some government funding. I'm not too sure. And he is traveling. He will have to travel. So, we'll see. I mean, he might go on strike. I don't know. He might go on strike to prove a point. I don't know, Nigel. We'll see. I mean, you guys know Nigel, depending on, you know, the animals can't really keep him contained. It just all depends on what sort of reports we get. Volume weighted average peach. Oh, another peach, another day. My VWAP peach. God bless you. What was the other one? I forgot it. Was it today? Was that today or yesterday? Man, these days long. Or nah. I love it. The VWAP peach. Can't go wrong. Yeah, Bradley Bezos. Yeah, that was today. Then there's yesterday. Bro, there's so many good peaches. I love it. NFT, all these peaches. So we'll see. Well, I'll tell you this. I think, you know, if I was ever going to make an NFT, I think it'll be cool to wait till Coinbase gets their thing out there. And we'll see how it is. But even then, I like just knowing how to get the NFTs. Maybe grab a couple here and there. But then I just want to see where that space goes. But I'm not too, like, I don't know. Everything is still so early. Oh, yeah, there is. Somebody already made the peaches. I forgot about that, too. Bitcoin, 63,500. Futures are 63.91. Beto. Oh, Beto's moving a little bit, dude. Oh, a little bit of forward now off the bottom. A little bit of Fibonacci bottom, dude. Oh, dude, bottoms up, dude. Endless Fibonacci's. Huh? Oh, a little bit of waking fib, dude. Oh, you don't feel me, dude. I could go for a fib. I could go for a protein shake. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Let's see. Yeah, 63,500 on. This is like the highest, I think, since 60. What's the high? We can pull it up. I need the big chart. What was it? 65,000 or 64? 64.8. I'm gonna overdose on the protein shake. Nah, it's good for you. It's good for you. I need the muscles. Talk about BA. There's opportunity. I mean, if you've watched BA, it's gonna move. I mean, again, I think it's gonna happen more after earnings than not. It's just they got a couple things going on with China, the deliveries, some of the other countries, not to mention the like the Dreamliner stuff. But you can see here, the day after earnings, they haven't moved more than 5% since April 2020. But they don't really move too big on earnings. But look at the 1 week after. I feel like it'd be bigger. It's actually small. How about 1 month? Yeah, I feel like they're 1 month after earnings, you're probably better off playing. I think that. But again, I don't know if every stock is going to look like that. Not Netflix. So I think Boeing is one you kind of wait till earnings comes in, and then it usually has like a follow-up on it. High quality amino acids. I think it's amino protein acid. I think it's good. I need pro. So let me go grab a pro now. That's your fault. Oh, BA got that dough. Oh, man. The protes, man. Bro, I progressively, though, my legs are like, since I did them yesterday night, they're like every hour that goes by, I'm like losing the ability to use them. It's bad. Legs biggest gainer. I've gone ham on them. Starbucks popping. Starbucks big pop. Yo, check news on Starbucks. Starbies. I'm seeing holiday gift card stuff. Is that a mention? That's a big move off of there. Especially for being like clapped. Check new. I'm not seeing anything across the wire. That looks decent. They haven't really moved big for earnings there. That was a big pop, though. But nothing. Let's see. Earnings October 28. Amazon held talks about launching a new co-branded lounge that combines cashless ghost stores with cafes. I think that's it. Yeah, co-branded Amazon. Yeah, I think that's it. not enough. It popped like it had news. Spy dipping. Still dancing, doing the VWAP dance. 8 minutes till power hour. We'll see if we get the final moves. But again, if you've been watching even Netflix, so like even the premiums, they've been going up on this. So this was that play from yesterday, but like they were a little bit lower. Then all of a sudden here, kind of around like 11 a.m., the last hour they started to just the premiums kicking up. The put premiums going up too since it dropped a little bit, but everything's kind of holding up. Amazon co-branded lounge. Amazon co-branded lounge with Amazon and Starbucks. No, I have an idea. We got one more hour. Got short-term puts on coin. What we're gonna find out is the Bitcoin futures. Is this the bubble event? Is this another short-term top event? Netflix has failed 9 of the past 12 earnings reports. Oh, Netflix. You poor thing. SDC breaking appointment booked for smile shops are booked out 1 week in advance in Europe. Let's run it into earnings, baby. It's a holiday. And it's a new year. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. This one might be special. Paid so much for Netflix earnings. I only bought those other ones. We bought that yesterday. That Netflix play was like a quick flip, but I have a old Leap on there. It's worth like $3,000 for January, but it's pretty much at the money. I'm gonna hold that one coming into it, but now I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna do with the shorter term ones. But I think I got a little bit more time here. I want to see that end of the day run up. Sell the Leap and keep the short one. The Leap would actually make me more money on a run up, just because it's pretty much at the money. The short-term one is actually a lot more riskier, even if it did go up. I wonder, what are those at? Airbnb getting clapped. Airbnb. Oh, Airbnb. Down 1%. 170, though. I don't think Netflix would have a stock split in its history. I mean, it already has 5 years ago. Or 6, 7 years ago? Almost. So we'll see CVX, oil. Baba's on the high, too. Baba, 176. Spot. Sam, I forgot there. Thursday, I think. Dell popping too. Dell mini pop. BlackBerry's still going too. Then Netflix just got some volume there. BlackBerry's still up 15%. AutoZone's just split. There was news on some auto company today selling stores. Forgot who it was. Go Adele. Whew. Amazonian. The Appalanian. Oh. Oh, wait. How long is the earnings gonna take? I mean, I need to get Chipotle. I after leg day I could approve Chipotle. I wanted Chipotle. Oh man, Nigel better bring me Chipotle. That now you DoorDash them? What do you mean DoorDash them? Sounds so violent. What do you want to, you guys? What kind of plot is this? Uber Eats Power Hour is here, my friends. Your Power Hour has arrived. Pottle raising prices. What's on shop? I mean, I think it'll just all depend, even like with Amazon, or if how we see, try to find competitors or anybody similar and how their margins and profits played out. That is going to be the real key for this earnings. That's why, like, as Amazon kind of started to pick up, they kind of lag behind there. They're kind of related in that sense. Condor on Netflix. Maybe I think this would probably be a decent earnings season for that, because like it's either going to be good, but a lot of it's priced in, or that's what some people think. And then even if they did bad, they still got a lot of good this quarter that I'm assuming will keep them up. And their guidance wasn't too crazy last quarter. I mean, like, it's not like they guided super heavy for this quarter here. So we will see. A wish pop. A wish pop. Oh, Wish is popping. Bro, you know what stock I haven't heard about in a long time? I like kind of forgot it existed. Didi. What happened to it? There's still this. That's it. I feel like that one we haven't heard much about at all. Tilray again? Tilray 15%. Yeah, TD really does look like Easy Go. Damn, Easy Go. Nah, Thinkorswim does not have the new highs and low. I'm still buying my mom Nutella. How is Nutella doing? Nutrilla, right? Nutella. They actually are still holding up pretty good. But then, didn't CRISPR have something? Isn't it related? Isn't that gene therapeutics? Schumer says they want a deal this week. Yalla. I like Invita the best. Zillow. They're kind of volatile in the morning. Pretty good. The count means how many times it's hitting that. So like Wish right now, that's like its 56th high of the day. Wish is still going. Then Netflix is popping up here too. Nice little turnaround. Earnings run. Let's see. I'm looking at the Netflix, just watching the premium here. Baba 6%. Ooh. Ford would end up today. I mean, what's going on with Wish? Why is Wish popping? Can Wish and BlackBerry? A lot of weird moves. Small caps kind of came alive today. Amazon's positive. They've been red most of the day. Facebook's still up. Apple. Yelp on the high. Yelp is popping too. Yeah, check news on Yelp. I'll look right now. Nothing so far. Wish is still going. So Netflix about to get towards the highs here of the day. They're barely up. It's 50. 38, 30. We go 600 if they dropped. UWMC again. People using the child tax credits. Why are you laughing at that? Isn't that why they got it? To use it? It's like, dude, that's crazy, man. People driving their cars. But Netflix is today after hours. Hood. I deposit mine in the kids' long term. So that's good. You're using it for the kids. Using it for the kids. What time? 12:08. Let's see, like 12:15. MRK 280, I forgot. Then Coinbase above 304 again. 308's the crazy limit. That's where I go real crazy. Yeah, Merck's doing nice. I want to check that option. Roblo. Let's go, Roblo. You belong at 80, man. You belong at 80. Baidu, Baba. Where's the thing I was going to look at? The Mercs are back to break even on the Januaries. The other short-term ones are fully clapped, though. MGMs. Spotify still up? Yelp again? All right, let's see. Okay. I sold out of the shorter term Netflixes at 6:30. So that was like, it's like 46, 47% gain on that one. And then, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Is it nap time? You're either really old or really young. But do not trade it. Not a recommendation. I made a play on Netflix. So I sold out of the ones. I sold out of those Decembers that we had. Or excuse me, I sold out of the October. And then I bought a December put. It's pretty far out the money, but I mean, it has a decent amount of time, but it's still like in the realm of, it's in the realm of crazy if they did bad. But essentially, since I'm holding that leap, they're at 630. Yeah, I got it very, very, it's actually really, really low. But again, I have the leap there, so I just pretty much took the profit of the first play that we made yesterday. That made me like $400 or $500, and then I took about a little bit more than $500, and then I bought one put with it for December to give me time and then allow me to also hold the $3,000 call. So I have $3,000 something on the upside for Netflix, like at the money, like literally $2 away, and then I bought it out of the money put. So it may not be adequate protection. Low key, I mean, I could go for a 595, and that would actually protect me really. That one actually might be a little bit better, low key. See what I'm saying? But then I could only go for the next week play on that one. It would be all about getting in the money or not. So we'll see, though. That one, if you wanted to play it like that, you could use. I could go a little closer to the money. I know Josh too well. I mean, what's my name? What do I look like? Tesla sell-off. My name's Brandon. Yelp again? Yeah. This thing's all up on the high ticker. So where is it? So this is the Netflix call that we have. We bought this one a while ago. I'm up 15% on it. So it's $4,000. But this is the one we're holding a $640 for January. So it's like 2 months of time left. We bought this in March at the beginning of this year. So this contract has had a wild ride of up and down and down and down and up and up and up and up and up. Damn, it was worth a lot more. It was at 4,900? Oh, wow. So this had a little bit more gains the other day. So a little bit less. So if it's a good earnings, it's good. If not, but then again, you just saw me flip the short term. So we bought the other ones at $4 to yesterday. Got a nice 50% on 2 contracts. And then that paid for the insurance on the downside. But then again, I could have gone closer, low key. That's what I'm saying. I remember we flipped these. These were the plays from yesterday. So we bought those at $400. Sold them there at $630. They're up now even more. And then I bought a December put. This one just has time. But if I really wanted to go for it, I could have got away with like the 595s. See, those even went up in value, though. But we'll see. Options are scary. Oh, especially with earnings. Especially with earnings. I hope you're ready for earnings. Wish pop big again. Tesla's selling off a little bit. Yeah, Wish is still going. Even Baidu and Baba as well, too. I made that play back on Netflix, just taking, there's just a lot of hype, and I wanted exposure to the big dogs leading, and I liked how I just like Netflix at the beginning of the year. So then the plays yesterday, I was anticipating earnings and the Squid Game news and all of that. So we made that flip in the morning. I bought it right off of the bat. We got the gain on it. We held it even to today. Sell right before earnings. You could either make, I was going to make one free, but it would have only covered 50%. Instead, I decided to take the call profit and then switch it over to the puts so then I could hold the other call and kind of insure myself to a degree. Nice strat. It gave us flexibility. Essentially, if the contracts went up more, I could have made it free, but I like that January contract. It's in the money, so I want to hold it, especially with this earnings. I mean, I do have a good feeling about it, but, you know, who cares about my feelings? That's why we got a free insurance play. Call it a day. Makes more sense with your real long-term. I mean, this Netflix play is just earnings. I mean, that was a one-day swing trade, as well as just I was just playing it, you know, at the beginning of the year. I wanted to grab leaps instead of, I wanted to get leaps that were closer to the money because it was around this price, I believe, at the beginning of the year. Or it was still high. It was at like 6, right below 6. So I wanted to still, I wanted to get more time contracts back then with how things were going. And surely it paid off. You know, if I only played short-term on that, I would have got clapped. But that play did go down for a while and then came back up. So now I already held it throughout everything. I think it's worth it to hold it for this earnings. And then that's it. Cost GME will be next. Are the small cap? I mean, maybe here with earnings. We'll see. We will see. Thoughts on Snap? Snap is the best social. I think Snap's going to do very well. I think Facebook got clapped off of their Facebook got clapped off of that little update before all the drama. They said the ad tracking is what ended up hurting them. And Snapchat is notoriously, since it happened, you know, they've gave updates that they've done a lot better. I think Snap is going to do very well, but I'm not the only one who agrees with that. So the expectations, I believe, are pretty high for Snapchat. But I think it's actually going to be very, very good for them. What was I looking at? Let's think again. We got 40 minutes left. Quarter. Here's some visuals. Here's their revenue. So, yeah, expectations are high, but even then, I mean, take a look. This is where Snap gets, just like Airbnb. Do you guys see why Snap is still in a very high growth stage? I mean, they're still expected to increase revenue almost 40% in the next 2 years, and it's pretty good revenue at this point. But so here's revenue, and then daily active users aren't really expected to increase too crazy, but again, their revenue is still expected to go up. And then average revenue per user, you can't really see it on the chart as much, but then let's see. Let's see, net income gonna decrease a little bit on the quarter. So again, this is just overall performance and what people are looking for as far as, you know, becoming that profitable company. They still have that in there. Yeah, take off the other ones. Again, so EPS, non-GAAP 0.06 gain, and then this is for fourth quarter, still expected to be good. So I guess even the EPS guidance isn't too high, but revenue, that's going to be something to look at. And then how does the ad stuff hurt them? But again, I don't think the revenue is not expected to go up. I don't know how that would compare with Facebook. Well, let's take a look. Even Facebook's revenue for this quarter, it's expected to slightly go up, but it's already pretty high. Again, we could probably dive deeper into it and get the actual ad metrics numbers, but that's the basic point with it. But the snap it should be very good. But now it's just a matter of expectations. Coins run, is that 308? 305, I'm blind. And then Bitcoin, if the futures are running up. I bought Netflix on the downside after, but I'm holding the calls as well too. But I flipped the calls that I made yesterday to give me a free insurance play. Patrick, I love you. My bad. Patrick. God damn it, Patrick. Netflix. I could have gone for this 600. Oh, see, bro, Bitcoin's about to hit 64,000. Here it is. Here it is. Wow. Wow. Oh, no. Do you guys want to watch this? Oh, dude, what a tease. He just got smacked down. How much is sitting on 60? That's 65. That's not that bad. It's like $8 million. $9 million? Oh, you could do that easy, Bitcoin. You could do that easy, but then you got to get through this. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, you got low-key got rejected there. Slap the ask. That's crazy. 64, dude. Oh, there it is. He wants it again. That's a big number. Again, you have $800 more, but usually it just ran there last time, and then that's it. It was just the morning, and we got clapped off of the IPO. Then Bitcoin started responding to the other one. It's cool because the future, watch how the ETF moves. It's kind of moving like it. And SPY just hit a high and came down. ITCI, ASB on the high. 35 minutes left in the marqueta. Oh, come on. Does it want it? Does he care? How about Disney? Which Disney? Which Disney? And again, even then, if you guys want to even see why I did that play early, those premiums on the puts are even going up. If I'm still trying to make sure I'm getting some of that final 10 minutes of premium. Oh no, those are only short terms. They went up. Damn it. See, those are the ones I was eyeing. I guess no, the other ones we got went up a little bit. Bro, 63 Bitcoin. That's it. That's it. We'll see. I mean, this could also bring in the wave of small caps. Here, we'll make it half the screen. There you go. Let me get the SPY down here. See, because we could watch GBBI, or BITO, but nothing just quite highlights it like that. I'm actually going to go to the bathroom. Maybe it'll bring Bitcoin up to 64,000. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I post all the long-term pictures there, and I love you. You could even see some of the crypto portfolio that we got. In a weird, I need a tinkle break. Let me have my tinkle break. Let's see if Bitcoin pops in the meantime. It's a beautiful day for Bitcoin to go to 42,000. 42.64. I don't even even know anymore, honestly. Is it at 42,000 or 64,000? It's a beautiful morning. Hey, yo, Quadir. Quadir, you just hit me up on Instagram. I see you. Quadir just followed me. Whew. I just tripped on the scale. I see you, Quadir. God bless you, Quadir. Now you got all the long-term picks. Okay? Okay? God bless. It still ain't go past 64. What is this? FBI raids homes linked to Russian oligarch and Putin associate Oleg Deripaska. Bro, just hit 64,000. Stop playing around. Who are you waiting for? Everybody is okay with it. Just go, man. It's fine. Trust me, it would have regulated you already. It may happen in the future, but just go while you can. Just trust, dude. Everybody's waiting for it. Okay, just do it. Just do it. This don't even matter. It's where you go from here that matters. Okay? Just run it up. Sorry, I'm just trying to give some moral support. Law of inertia. Telling you, Coinbase Pro, these Bitcoin charts make it, just makes it feel like you're at a rave. And then it's just so much. So much. But Netflix, we have our plays pretty much finalized on that one. There's a couple of other ones. I think ISRG already reported today. I think one more, and then Intel, and then look for the companies in the morning. Again, Procter & Gamble, a lot of other ones this morning. They've already had their, they had a lot of their effect already, and they did affect the market. So all eyes will be on Netflix. Where we go from here, that is going to be the key. Start driving to Disney. I'll enjoy it, baby. God bless. 565, 585 put, and then 720. I mean, it's past it. 300 premium. I mean, it's not bad. 2K collateral. If you want to risk it, I mean, it's within a relative range there. I think that probability on there is high, but again, anything could happen. And like we have, there it is, Bitcoin. See, you just needed some talks, but like we said with the Netflix move here, I mean, you could see in the last 1 day, it depends how much time you're looking for, but lately it's moved about 6 to 7%. The last couple of quarters have been pretty big. Oh, I missed 64,000. Damn, I missed 64,000. It's okay. Hit it there. He just wanted to show me he could do it. Go down to 58K. Why are you doing me like that, man? Why did you want that to happen? Why would you want that to happen? Hmm. 67, then 47. I thought it goes like 61, 62, 60 moon. That's all I thought it goes. I don't know. We have different expectations. That's kind of what I was expecting. But we'll see. That was exciting, though. INNMV. Innovage. Netflix all over the place. Diamond hands are OP. Yeah, it's cool. That's why, like, anytime I could get, like, a minute of excitement, I'll take it. You know, it's been a while since Bitcoin did something where I was like, yeah, keep going. You know what I'm saying? We've been diamond handing for a long time, bro. I mean, it's been a long time coming. That's why I'm like, let's go. 64. Then we'll get bored with it in a little bit. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. Buying any more TBT? Maybe in the next week, I would say, after these earnings, and then some of the earnings next week in the beginning. And then as we start hearing from the Fed people, if the bonds kind of keep this trend up with like the yield curve and some other things, it's going to give us some insight. But TBT is still not out just yet. Ulta keeps bleeding out. No, I think it'll level out eventually. I mean, they've been doing good. They're already up like 50% on the year. So I think this is just like a little headwind, but overall, I mean, they've got some good things going for them. Picked up long-term for the first time. Feeling good. Small good decisions. Amen. It will be a journey. And remember, you know, you will be building around positions like that. And even just because you said Airbnb, you know, we spent 4 months building that. So keep that in context. You know, it's not always about the first purchase. It may go lower. It may go higher. But it's all about building it out. I want to see Airbnb. Spot on the high. There you go. Sam. This dirty dog. BITO's going still. TLT clobbered today. It's so crazy. We have BITO now. I think you're going back to 64. Yeah, where is Mr. Hits? I don't know. Last time he was moving, but that was a couple months ago. He's probably still in the background. He's probably lacking. I know he's been coining away. Yeah, BITO. It's crazy to have it up. He's somewhere in the future. It's BITO. It's just like now. It's kind of like a, not like TLT, but it's just like one of those indicators that we could see. Like where just something. I honestly, once I know how it kind of represents the prices, I won't really even need to pull up Bitcoin. In a weird way, there is a difference between the futures and spot price, but still. Disney Pop, 24 minutes remaining. Send word PNC. We got you, baby. He's here. He's there. Yeah, I always call GBT. Beto is running 64,000, and this time it's holding it. I think. Let's see if it makes a $100 run up or if it just acts soft over here. Come on, man. 64.50 almost. Any other earnings? There's a couple of earnings today, but Netflix is probably going to be the most important one. Fed Waller, I've been very concerned about housing prices. Thanks for the risk on. I have to see the earnings. So far, even if Netflix is bad, but if a lot of these even consumer staple stocks like do decent, it'll probably be this mini melt up mode. Again, we're 1% away from highs, but the thing that's going to boost us up there, it's going to be good Netflix, Facebook, Amazon, Apple. You know, that's what's going to take us there. Bitcoin futures 64,475. Oh. $64. Hood pop-in, technical breakout. If Netflix earnings are bad, it won't have too big of an effect. Again, you're still going to have Apple and the rest of those, but it'll give us some insight. You know, it's going to let us know kind of, you know, what's going on there. Obviously, Netflix's business model isn't representative of the entire economy, but you'll get an idea, especially as far as the tech stocks are concerned. As Disney looking technical-wise, I couldn't tell you. It just looks like a company that's just been pacing at a level, just waiting for earnings to pick a direction here. It really looks like a heaven or hell moment is what I'd call it. But it also might, just in how it's stalled the last couple quarters, it still might be able to even do nothing this quarter too. ACOM popping a little bit. Green candle. SLB probably be good. I think oil earnings will be good because even if, depending on what happens, I think the surprise you're going to get with oil companies will probably be in regards to dividends, where some of them may take this profit and use it for the best. Didn't Netflix guide lower so it would be easier to beat? Yes, but this is usually their worst quarter. So there's some good and bad. Bad, do you think market will be scared? Well, that's where it could get washed away by some of the earnings there in the morning too. So let's see who we have, because usually the mornings are getting there's still like big companies that report. Let's see. So like tomorrow morning, like you're still gonna have Verizon, NextEra Energy, Abbott, NASDAQ, Biogen, and those are decent sized, you know, a couple of banks there, and then those are going to be like more bigger names, and then Tesla after hours. So there'll be a reaction as well as preparation. I mean, you've seen earnings before, but it could have an effect, but it's not like if everything else is good, Netflix alone won't clap it. Snapchat, Chicle, Facebook, Google. Pull up TLT. Yes, it's getting slaughtered. Still, I think even all these moves is just, it's been diverged. Again, that's why if the market stays focused on it, on earnings, I mean, you're going to be able to get our moves here, especially with Powell 2 weeks away. Airbnb on the low. And I have more responsibilities. I mean, that's not up to me. The Netflix play, I have an old Netflix play. I have a January 640 call, and then we've held that. So I'm holding that, and then I flipped 2 Netflixes earlier today. So I had these 6. Oh my, are these? Oh no, yeah, they're at the same price. So I bought these yesterday at $4, sold them out at $6.30, took that profit, and then bought a December put, so that it could kind of offer me some pseudo insurance on this play right here, which is worth about $4,000 on the call side in the money on Netflix. Yeah, I bought those Netflix in March 2021, the beginning of this year. So it's been a wild ride. That's why I said I've held it already. I mean, I'm okay if it does go down. I've held it for a lot cheaper than where it's at, but I think there's a lot going on good for it. But we were able to get a free option play to even give us some exposure, because if there really is a big drop down, I mean, out of the money put would help. But even if it doesn't move too much, that January play, since it's at the money, just going to respond pretty accordingly. Yeah, that play was down like 50, 60% at one point. It was down a lot. NVAX dumping. Wasn't BNTX clap today? It's the power of time. There's Cornbase. Still impressed, though. 3-4%. My gain on that contract is 17%. So $600. So I could walk away with another $600. I even made $600, I believe, or no, $400 on the calls today. So I could walk away $1,000 pre-earnings, or again, in this type of play. So like if Netflix is expected to move $30 by the end of the week, this play could turn into $7,000, $4,000 to $7,000, $3,000 profit if it hits expectations. But that's it. Again, who knows where it'll go from there. And then if it goes down, I could lose pretty much dollar for dollar on the way down. GRVI, Amazon partner. Grove Inc. 22%. I've got a lot of pops here. Again, Bloomberg, worth it, not the terminal. They have a lot of good news stories on it. I didn't have one before then, but now, I mean, for the most part, if you're watching the watch list, you're getting any sort of like notable news for the most part. You're getting all of it through there usually. So, but there is a lot of cool news, like news articles on there for the most part. I don't think Bitcoin will ever be a payment instrument. It's true. I wouldn't really ever buy anything with Bitcoin. I'd rather just hold it. Playing VC, 5G. It could. Verizon may surprise. I mean, who knows? Think about it. If Verizon if Verizon got clapped through this last quarter, I mean, shit. Like, it could go a long way. If they have any good surprising things. What do you think would take the dollar not to be a reserve currency anymore? We'll start with the default. That's about it. Then you got 15,000 shares of XLM. I believe so. I think it might be more. Let me check. Do you use Exodus? I've read the book of Exodus. see. Oh, wait, I have it up here, right? Oh, it may make me log in. Okay, yeah. I have 47,000 stellar. I have 47,407 stellar. So, I like them. They're cool. Ethereum wants 100 to move my money. Where are you moving it from? But yeah, that's the downside. The downside to Ethereum. The fees are still high, and didn't they delay the ETH 2.0? Today was risk on move, speculative stocks popping. I mean, especially with the bonds going up, but I think they just need to break out of the current range, and the next earnings this next week, what we get after with Netflix, Tesla, some of the other consumer stocks, we're going to really find out. Does Exxon report this week? I know there's Schlumberger. Like I said, the oil companies, energy companies, like the big dogs, the real positive is going to be if they announce, buybacks or dividends, because now they have, they have energy at a really, really high price. 1250, 10-minute rigged. There's not been updates on GLSI. And then, yeah, we'll be here for the Netflix earnings for a little bit. I'll have about like 15 minutes. So, but doesn't it come out in 15 minutes? I could only stay for 15 minutes here today. Otherwise, I'm going to die. I have to eat after it. I have to. I think the report comes out within 5 minutes, I want to say. And I think the conference call, it usually comes out. And I do want to be surprised. I just want to like close my eyes and then wake up and see where Netflix is at. Today's going to be, what's it called? Today's Netflix. Hi, Josh. Hey, Daniel. How are you? You have a good day? How is it? How is it in Chicago? Is it cold out there? How cold is it when you wake up? Because that shit's crazy, man. It was like 40-something degrees today. It's 50% higher right now. Nobody talks about the weather gains. Why can't we should bet on the weather. How come they don't have that? Like the weather exchange? Where like you buy the temperature in the morning or you could sell it? Because like, bro, that shit was at 40 this morning. And now it's been like 4 or 5 hours and now it's already at 60-something. Come on. Tell me, why don't we have that? I'll make a line if you guys are interested. We could just, that's it. You just buy the weather. This is the peak bubble. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. You see what I'm saying? You guys were saying tulips. Nah, this is where it goes down. We could trade the weather 24 hours a day. 20. You don't need to own anything. You'd be like, yeah, I own Monday morning at 42 degrees. See what I'm saying? That's crazy. On the blockchain. You're like, what? Okay. This is the future. Subprime weather loans are going to ruin the economy and weather. Oh, man. They're like, it's raining. It was sunny earlier. It's market manipulation. No, this is bullshit. It was, I'm telling you, it was sunny in the morning. Where does a cloud just come from and just start raining out of nowhere? Uh-huh. Okay, how come every morning it's always cold and then by the middle of the day it's warm? Huh. Rigged. These weathermen are dishonest. Man, that's it, man. If people just went back to work, the weather, it wouldn't have done this. It would have stayed cold. Because that's what now, but now the people, this makes no fucking sense. God, it's manipulated. I give up. Overstock, I got in the long term. I mean, I'm either going to ride it. If it gets cheaper, we'll add to it, and I got one leap on it. Call it draft wins. I like it. I like it. I like it. Five minutes remaining. Life was much simpler when the Illuminati made good music. Yo, I like it. I like it. Yo, for real. That was... I feel you, man. Like, life was really so much more simpler when the Illuminati was making good music. You remember back, like, that was like, you were like, Jay-Z's in the Illuminati. Oh, like, dude, those were the time. That was it. That was it. That was peak, like, yo, bring the Illuminati back. I feel like they got rid of the Illuminati, and that's what happened. We needed the Illuminati this whole time. Oh, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. AMC Big Red before close. And then GLSI hasn't moved at all. Nah, kind of a big red. I thought it'd be a big, big candle. Yeah, bro, what if the Illuminati was just balancing out everything and they were actually the good guys? Holy shit. Given the way things have kind of played out, I feel like that's kind of believable now. Now that I think about it, I don't know. That's the tinfoil. I don't know. Maybe they were the good guys. Who knows? Who knows? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 65 degrees and sunny. Clear skies. It was a little bit chilly out there, so hopefully you got a jacket packed there for the morning, but always beautiful and to enjoy your vacation. And As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you guys are interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. And please note, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. We will be sticking around here taxiing for about 15 minutes here, depending on the Netflix earnings. We're waiting for that plane to come and land, so just hang on tight, and we are going to get you to your gate. Have a wonderful evening. Land that I love, stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. It's earnings, baby. It's earnings, baby. Oh, man. Oh, man, the first one. Oh, are you feeling emotional? We got some money on the line. You feeling emotional? Uh-oh. It's time. 1 minute! Woo! Maybe a 9. That one almost got out of hand. That one almost got out of hand. That one almost turned, I don't know. That could have turned into a voice crack. I'll take it. I think we're just hyped, baby. We're just hyped. It's earnings season 2021. Pretty much the final one. The final one. All the other earnings are going to come in January. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But wrap it up. We finalized our plays a little bit ago. You're going to watch the premiums go crazy. You got a couple more in the morning. Like we said, you're going to be getting Verizon, ASML, Abbott, NASDAQ, and a couple of other ones, even Biogen. So finalize it, and then Tesla after hours tomorrow. Less than 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go, baby. GG. GG in the chat. We did it. We made it. Hold on. Nigel. Nigel, is that Nigel? This shit's going crazy, man. Hold on. Let me tell him. I think I hear Nigel in the back. I don't know. This is, it's all over the place. Netflix is it already out? 7.4 billion estimate. 3.19 on the EPS. Estimate was 256. So this is all right, hold on. Well, like the video. Well, don't like it. I just thank you for liking it. I love you. God bless you. They beat on paid earnings change. Streaming subscribers estimate 3.72. Came in at 4.38. But I love you all. Follow me on Instagram. God bless you. We're praying for you. Fill out the prayer request wall. Thank you all for being here. Again, I have to say this quickly. I'm rushing it. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm rushing it. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Get out the way, Josh. Hold on. Do you see this little bugger? He's spratting there. He got you with the old pop, lock, and drop it, huh? You saw that? He said the pop it. He locked it and dropped it and took off. You guys fell for his fine attack. That's exactly what happens with these buggies. So, ladies and gentlemen, I know Josh was in a little bit of a rush there, but hopefully you got your trash bags on. Again, it could get a little bit messy here. So if you are on board, I need you to buckle up your seatbelts here. Again, in the upper right-hand window, you're watching the Netflix only, and then I'm telling you, you're watching him. I had to go through a lot to get here, okay? They were asking me for a vaccination card, a bunch of stuff. It was cracky out there. I had to, hit him with the bob and weave. But listen, just let me tell you what's going on here. I need to make sure, above all else, nobody pokes the animals after hours, okay? Please understand that. Again, this is brought to you by Streamlets in the trading fraternity, but we need to keep you safe here. This is earnings season. As these animals are feeding, you do not want to poke them after hours. I hope you understand that, okay? I hope that you understand that above all else, okay? So do not poke them. And then again, they are going to have to digest. There could be a lot of defecation in the morning. So what you see here, Proceed at your own risk. But take a look here. It looks like the Netflix onion, they're eating a lot more than expected. They ate a little bit more overall globally, but they did good domestically. So it looks like they're trying to find food overseas, but it looks like the current local access to food is doing good. They beat on all the estimates here. A lot of people were expecting them to feed off a squid, if you know what I'm saying. And that's what it looks like here so far. But again, earnings expectations were about $30 here. So you still half of that. You got to wait for their handlers here. They're going to discuss it and they're going to talk about what's going on. But essentially, you're seeing it. You're seeing the moves right off of the feeding. He got you with the pop, lock, and drop it. Again, the Netflix onion. He has to protect his lunch. He's one of the big dogs. So by quickly feigning the attack, he was able to take flight. But now I want you to notice what's going on here. You see, as he's spreading his wings, he still could spread them about 50% more from where he has. Again, he's at about 18 feet right now. He can spread to about 30 feet. That was the expectation for most of your avid market handlers here. But what you're seeing here, he's taking it in. He has a lot to digest. Again, this is a very, very big meal. Okay? And now what you're also noticing here, there's not other animals feeding right now. So he has a lot of the animal kingdom to himself right here. Okay? So I hope you're hanging with me on this one. He's moving quite slow, but just pay attention to the wingspan, okay? He's not extending it fully. So he has a little bit more here. Oh, it's crazy how nature could do that sometimes, right? When the animals get quiet here. That's the feeding schedule. That's why the schedule of all of these animals are so important, and it feeds into the ecosystem, no pun intended there, because this is where all the other animals get an idea of how they're going to be feeding here. Yeah, sometimes it could be an adrenaline pump. That's a good observation there that you're making, because if he did get shocked into a reaction, that adrenaline makes him spread his wings, but if it wears off here, we're going to find out. Again, he's not out of the woods just yet. Again, sometimes if he eats too fast, too quickly, he can begin to vomit it back up. But what we've noticed sometimes, they'll begin to eat their food, they'll vomit it, but then they will come back to the vomit and eat it up again. That's natural. You see that with canines, but you could also watch it in a Netflix onion. We've watched it happen many, many times, okay? So just keep that in mind as you're watching it here. But again, don't poke the animals and watch out here. But we got to see here. He's waiting for something. Again, you have not heard from the handlers. Now, I know it sounds a little bit disgusting when you hear about it, but this is what you're watching. Again, it's raw. It's authentic out here. This is the animal kingdom, and it's happening right now. So, again, you can't close your eyes. Again, viewer discretion. But, you know, a lot of what you're seeing here is very natural. Again, thank God he's not breastfeeding anything out there. That would have to turn it off there for you. But this is fairly natural in the scope of things. Just watch out if he does vomit. We're going to watch for him to eat it up again unless he really does get poison there. So that could be a part of it, but you still got to watch him. He's still right now in the phase of extending his wings. But if he ate too much off of the open there, that could slow him down a little bit. So that's what we're going to be watching here, ladies and gentlemen. Again, pay attention. The rest of the kingdom is silent. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think we may have rustled the nest there. Hold on. Do you see this? Uh-oh. Hold on. It looks like some animals in the kingdom are moving there. Holy. Oh, my goodness. No. Hold on here. Again, the Netflix onion, it's hard to tell whether or not he's playing conservative or really digesting something. You know, again, the Netflix onion, he's a skilled eater. He's been around here. He's been around the earnings season, feeding season. He's done it many, many times. So his conservative tactics, may be baked into his strategy more or less. But let's see. Okay. Yeah, look, it looks like the hood. Would you look at that? The Hoodonian. This guy, he's a little bugger. He's a new guy out there. You know, he comes in, runs in, he stops everybody from eating. He doesn't even eat. He just stops everybody from eating. He's a hilarious little bugger there. Take a look at him. Okay, hold on. Oh, the Rokusian. Well, the Rokosian, he is on a different feeding schedule. However, based on how the Netflixonian feeds, the Rokosian, he could also get a little bit of that. Same thing with the Disnonian as well. The Disnonian also could do positive off of that. But again, they're going to take a cue from their predecessor. Honestly, the ironic part is the Disnonian is technically an ancestor to the Netflixonian. The Disnonian came first. However, in terms of the high fly eating and grabbing in the sky, the Netflixonian has actually become the apex predator. So that's what we're waiting for here, because they are going to watch the apex predator to see if he has any weakness, or they're going to try to pick up any of his crumbs. Are you following along? If you've watched a lot of the earnings seasons here and you've watched them feed, you know exactly what I'm talking about, okay? I'm telling you, it's very, very important. If you've lost your lunchbox, unfortunately, we cannot stop the vehicle. Not right now. Again, just make sure you keep your goggles on. And if you don't have any protection, wear your trash bags. It could get messy here. Don't let the Netflixonian fool you. Like I'm saying, he could quickly vomit. He is 1 to 9. It's kind of like a llama, but mixed with a dragon. And it's like a Pokemon, really. But he could vomit, and it could be aggressive, and it could happen quickly. So you got to watch out, because that's what you're watching happen here. Okay? I don't know. We can't get too close to burp him. I would not. The only person who could burp this bugger right now is Mr. Hastings, his handler. He's handled him for many, many years. He knows, if anybody knows how to burp a Netflixonian, it's Mr. Hastings. Believe me. Okay? Because that's what he's going to start doing out there. He's going to try to calm him down and say, listen, Mr. Netflixonian, what you're eating is good. We're going to feed you more in the future. You know, he's going to talk about a squid appetizer, and hopefully that will burp him and get him back up on his feet. But again, he's still in the digestion mode. Might I remind you, his wings are only expanded about 8 feet. 8 feet right now. It may sound like a big number, but in the animal kingdom here for the Netflixonian, that's tiny. Okay? He's only out 8 feet. They were expecting a 36-foot wingspan today. Okay? So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, okay? There's something you got to watch for. Well, hold on. We'll look at the clock here. Again, I believe his handlers are going to come out here in about 6 minutes. Okay? So he knows that. He could sense them. And usually when he senses them, you're going to get your final digestion move. But we want to see. He's not under any attack. But look at his ancestor here. The Disnonian. If the Disnonian could start to eat some of the crumbs here, it might give us some clues, because the rest of the animal kingdom is silent right now. They've all been waiting to see the Netflixonian. Again, he's a flying creature, apex predator in the streaming ecosystem. So just keep that in mind, okay? This is amazing. Uh-oh. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, look at he's retracting his wings right now. Look at him retract the wings. Oh, look at that. Oh man. He looks like a little Roblox character. Hold on here. Okay, I need a water for this one. Hold on, is he balancing out? Oh man, he's pushing this one close. And look at the Disnonian too. He's silently out there. Let's see where the Rokosian is. The Rokosian does not want to play along just yet. He's following along. He's taking the lead from the Netflixonian. He doesn't want to disturb him. But the Disnonian, he's an abrasive motherfucker out here. He's looking ready to pants. Do you see that? Oh, man. He was acting like he was his friend. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Hold on. This is amazing. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, if you saw that fist pop, I know the Netflixonian, he's going through something right now. He's making up his mind. He's either going to have to retreat, he's either going to vomit, or he's going to take flight right here. Okay, hold on. I think the moment is building. You got about 4 minutes left, I believe. Can somebody double check that one there? Like, they've been feeding. Hold on. This is it. This is the Netflixonian. Again, flying creature. We've known him. He's an apex predator. Do not doubt him for a second. Again, that's the problem. And again, please do not poke any of the animals after hours. They are prone for quick changes. They could snap back on you in a second. And understand, too, they are going to need to digest these meals coming into the morning. Usually in the morning, it's filled with shit till the handlers come in and clean it all up. It's nasty. So that's why make sure you keep your plastic bags on you and goggles as well. Okay? Hold on here. Where is it? I think we got to get ready for this. Got 4 minutes, I believe. Is it 3 minutes or 30 minutes? Again, I know the Netflix onion knows his handler better than I do. 3 p.m. Pacific. Oh, that's too late for this guy. No way he feeds that late. They usually come out with a pre-recorded message for him. Again, the handler understands the vast danger of this stock, so they release a pre-recorded message for the animal so that he can watch them on a screen. Believe it or not, the Netflix onion, he's advanced enough to recognize emotions via FaceTime. It's quite fascinating. But they release it on YouTube, I believe. So it's amazing. But look at him. He's coming down right now, ladies and gentlemen. The Netflix onion, he's not quite out of the woods. He's retracting those wings. Again, just about 8 feet right now. Oh, this is nothing. Hold on. Hold on. It's not really a no reaction just yet. And here, ladies and gentlemen, we got to wait for it. You got to wait for it. Well, the crocodile's a land animal. I'd say the Disneyanian at one point, maybe the Rukisian could be compared to an amphibian as such. But the Netflix onion, I'm telling you, he's an apex predator with wings. It's like a dragon and a pterodactyl made babies, and then they charge $5.99 a month for it. It's amazing. I'm telling you, the way he could fly, you have no idea. But again, he could get a little bit of heartburn sometimes. Again, that's all the fire breathing for you. Yes, the Rokisian, again, he's a younger creature. He's a younger creature, but he's definitely learned in the ways of the Netflix onion. As the Netflix onion was one of the first flying creatures, the Rokisian found a way to kind of mimic him, but more so in his skeletal structure, not necessarily, all the minutia of it is what you call it. But the Rokisian is in his own lane here a little bit, but he's trying to learn from the Netflix onion as somewhat like an ancestor, somewhat the way the Netflix onion got to learn from the Disney onion. Again, that's why the naming is very similar there. We're taking pictures. We do have pictures available here, but we want to make sure we don't disturb the animals. We're getting ready here. We want to see when the handlers come on, because right now, I will say viewer discretion may be advised moving. You see, he's about to vomit. I think he's about to vomit. Hold on. Because that's why I'd love to take a picture, but I would hate to have you take a picture with all of the again, he might just vomit right here. Do you see it? Again, his wings are barely extending, and that's what happens. Because when it's hard for the animal to vomit when his wings are fully expanded. Nobody did. It's like trying to poop and vomit at the same time. It's very difficult. But if his wings start retracting, then his wings start tucking into his body, he starts looking like a T-Rex a little bit, and then it's much easier for him to vomit. And that's what's happening right now. Look at, he's retracting it. Another 4 feet. You see that? You see that? Take a look again. Hold on. Shh. Keep it quiet. Wait for it. Wait for it. Hold on. I don't want to make him nauseous. I don't want to make him nauseous. Hold on here. Hold on. Look at that 4 foot retraction. Oh, yeah, he's getting scared. But again, he has the fire in his eyes. Again, any animal in the kingdom knows not to mess with him. Again, nobody can really threaten him. He's a danger to himself, though. If he vomits, he vomits. I don't think he's going to get attacked. But if he vomits, he vomits. I'm telling you, that is going to be the issue here. Okay? Get ready. Oh, man, hold on. Shh. He didn't want to make him nauseous again. A lot of loud noises could spark him here. Again, anything from his handlers. Anything his handlers say right now. They could either induce vomiting or they could get him to retreat here. If they could calm him down, maybe give him like a lollipop or something. I don't know. Again, this animal is very volatile. One day he feeds on Rokunian, and then some days he feeds on Disneyanian. Uh-oh, look at the Disneyanian. Uh-oh, his ancestors are moving. Hold on. It's best not to... All right, can you guys keep it quiet here? Okay, listen. I don't know if he's going to vomit quite yet. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nigel's test. If you need me for a birthday party, let me know anytime. But right now, we're going to take photos. So everybody, if you could all huddle around quietly, please. Quietly, huddle around the upper right window. What we're going to do is take a live shot here. Well, these will be for sale after hours, okay? You'll be able to buy these when the tour's over for $14.99, and we even now have NFTs. Okay, so everybody, are you ready? Let's get everybody. I want you to say vomit on 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Vomit. There you go. Beautiful. Look at that. Now you get a little piece of history from your first Nigel tour. You can purchase these when they're done. You can see them in our preview section if you'd like to purchase them. Fun for the whole family. Again, this is brought to you by Streamerlets, and we're available for any birthday parties, graduations, commemorations, salutations, and anything in between. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. But pay attention now. Thankfully, we didn't disturb him too much. If you notice, look at him. Look at him. He's relaxing a little bit. You see that? But still, their wings are retracted. At any given moment, he can vomit everywhere. He can vomit anywhere, any given moment. My goodness. I don't know. He's not looking good. The Frizzlesaurus Rex. Oh, my goodness. I thought those were extinct. Holy. Oh, my gosh. I don't even know. I don't really have a horn. I have a blowhorn. It's like... That's what we do when we're out in the wild. I don't have a normal horn for you, but that's what I would give you right there. That really created it. Oh, man, that's amazing. That's amazing. Holy. Holy. Look at this. He's bad. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an emotional attachment to the Netflix onion. Unfortunately, we're going to have to turn this. I can't watch it. If he starts to vomit, he's going to defecate everywhere. I don't know. The Netflix onion, he looks like he's about to vomit everywhere. I don't want to know. I'm going to let his handlers deal with this. We're going to have to turn the tour bus around. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. We're turning around here. We're going to drop you off safely. If you would like to get dropped off in Uber back, that is up on you. We're not liable for your safety. Okay, but we must turn back now. We're turning back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. We got to go. I'm going to go get Josh for you, but again, we appreciate you. Make sure you follow our sponsor at the Trading Fraternity on Instagram. They sponsor us to be here. Again, Streamerlets as well, too. And again, if you need me, if you need a business card, contact Josh. He'll get you one. We're always available. Always available. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. God bless. Let me see, Josh. All right, buddy. Yeah, we're done. Nah, I can't watch. It's going to get a little, grimy. I don't want to clean that up. What's going to get grimy? The Netflix onion, he's throwing up. What do you mean, throwing up? You'll say what I'm talking about. All right, thanks, Nigel. I appreciate it. Woo! What happened? Oh, shit. Damn, Netflix came down. What? That's wild. So Netflix came down. They beat on all estimates. They beat on revenue. The total, net amount came in at, a normal amount. The one of their estimates as far as net global, that didn't come in too high, but everything else was pretty decent. We're gonna look at their free cash flow and all of that, but other than that, I mean, it was pretty decent. We'll see how it plays out, but we have not got the conference call just yet, so that's what we're gonna wait for. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's it. That's it. Uber offering. Oh man. Oh man. What? Why are you doing that, Uber? Oh, come on. Oh, they're going to do that. Oh, connected to Drizzly. Oh, so that's the people who bought, I guess. If it's related to the Drizzly purchase, it could be some of the people who received the shares. Well, we will see. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you had a wonderful day. Thank you again for being here. Make sure we see you on the watch list tonight. Check out all the links. Fill out the prayer request while. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, and Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. I hope you got the PHILO. Again, I need you to think about your New Year's resolution right now. Whatever New Year's is, it begins today. Let's get some momentum. Let's take control of thy life. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I hope you feel me. I could talk about it for days, but it's very simple. And you're either going to do it or you don't. But, for your sake, I hope you choose life, my friend. I hope you choose life. So, that is it. Again, God bless you. For all the people on the prayer request wall, we pray for you too. And make sure you pray for me and my fam. We love all of you. But that's it, man. That's it. I'm going to get going here. Thank you again, Nigel, as well. He left, but thank you, Nigel. We appreciate that. Get ready for the morning. I'll see you on the watch list. And peace out. Oh, yes, and don't forget, why are we here? Why do we keep going? Why are we in the game? Why are we starting now? Why do we take control? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! That's it. I love you all. I'll see you on the watch list. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. I want a Netflix pony. Okay, love you.